Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome. This is the Garena Regional Qualifiers. This is Championship Sunday as three more teams battle it out for a spot on stage 5. Only two can earn that, but only one can call themselves the Kings of Garena. My name is AJ. I'm the Mustachio down here with Cali Gaming, and we are your casters for the day.
Yeah, this is it. We are at the peak. Only the strong gets to survive. From thousands of players competing in stage 1, we got it cut down to our last 3 teams here. And the opportunity to represent Garena at the world stage is upon these 3 teams' reach, AJ.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. And it's not going to be an easy battle at all. We've got Super Titans up here in the upper bracket finals. It's going to be the matchup between West Point Mamba Low Kings as well as the Kings of Indonesia, Kagendra. The winner is going to be the first one to earn one of 2 spots at stage 5. The loser goes down to the lower brackets. They meet Powerhouse International, and that battle will determine who gets the second spot, as well as an opportunity for the title of the Kings of Stage 4, the Kings of Garena. Of course, down at the lower brackets, it's no small squad. Although they are at the bottom, they are your current reigning, defending 2-time Stage 4 champions, Powerhouse.
Yeah, the amount of emphasis at that 2 time just makes it more scary to deal with a team down like Powerhouse at the lower bracket, right? And for the 2 squads out the upper bracket, we would need to find a way to finally get that number 1 spot at the world stage locked in, because you cannot go down there with no momentum at all, because this team could go swinging.
Oh, yeah. I mean, no doubt whatsoever, right? I think there is a possibility here that Powerhouse International makes a good comeback right back into our Stage 5 qualification, into our grand finals to defend their title and to become the 3-peat winners of Stage 4. It would be absolutely insane if they were to be able to pull that off. But at the same time, in the same breath, it's very difficult to even say that it's going to be easy, right? Because they go up against 2 phenomenal squads who are absolute wreckers in the scene, not just in the current stage 4, but in their own stage 3s as well. Indonesia has Kagendra, who have been the titans of their league. And of course, for SMP, we have got West Point Mamba Low Kings. Both of these teams have barely dropped matches. We are talking about, and this is a combination of stage 3 and stage 4 stats, West Point Mamba Low Kings has got a 94% win rate as opposed to Kagendra with a 92% win rate. Dude, that's insane to think of, because they've had so many big teams that they've taken on thus far.
Yeah, and it's just amazing how well Kagendra does in in the Indonesian region, and how well they were able to translate that here at the Garena Masters region, at the Garena Regional Qualifiers, right? Same thing could be said with WPM Low Kings. These were 2 squads that we did not see last year because of the age eligibility for Clove, EOP, and PJ. But now that they are ready to rock and roll, they came out here swinging and being the best in MSP and the best team in Indonesia. And this is no easy feat. These squads are on another level if you compare them to Smart Omega, Wolf, and Powerhouse right now.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Now, the numbers that I just mentioned in comparison with their win rates may make it look like Low Kings is the better side, but we also have to take into account Low Kings has played a combination of 52 games thus far when it comes to stage 3 as well as stage 4. Kagendra has been super concise with all of their plays, a total of 38 games played. Both teams across 2 different events only have 3 map losses. I'm not talking about 3 series loss. I'm talking about 3 map losses. They have not lost a single series back from their stage 3 up here to stage 4. If we were looking for the creme de la creme, if we were looking for the very best from Garena to send to stage 5, I can see no better 2 teams. But once again, down there at the lower brackets, you've got your 2-time Garena Regional Qualifiers and champions in Powerhouse International. Their record might not be as clean, but history tells us they're going to be a huge competitor for that stage 5 spot, Cali.
Yeah, especially when you got shot up there out and roaming and getting those eliminations for Powerhouse, right? And we saw Irfan J and Scared able to step it up yesterday once they went up against Smart Omega. And this team is not an easy to beat because they have been backed up with experience. 3 players coming in from AMT and 2 from Blacklist International Ultimate. And again, you are fighting for not just a team, you're fighting the 2-time Garena Regional Qualifier champions. And this team cannot go down without swinging, and you're guaranteed to have a hard fight. So if you don't have that mental fortitude, you might falter.
And I would love to argue the fact that we actually have got a much more stronger version of your two-time regional champs because of the presence of FDX as well as Kurt. Now,
Yeah.
I do miss President Jeff Pro, who has gone back to ABC. ABC didn't have such a fantastic run. It would have been a little bit of a different story if he had joined Kagendra. But even Jeff Pro wasn't good enough for Kagendra. That's how good this Indonesian side is. And on top of things, it seems like the addition of the Filipino powerhouses has just brought them a couple of notches higher, right? So if you're looking at them in a more powerful version now, it is going to be pretty difficult to think that they're going to drop the ball, in an opportunity to create history by being the three-time Garena Kings. But it's also difficult in the same breath to say that Kagendra and West Point are going to lose a couple of series to a team like Powerhouse because they've just looked so beautiful, so succinct, so perfect thus far in their run from stage 3 as well as stage 4. I mean, I couldn't ask for a better championship Sunday matchup here, Callie.
Yeah, I mean, there's just two things. If we want Powerhouse to advance to that grand finals, they have to meet Kagendra. The last time these two met, they met at the Group B qualifiers at the group stage, where obviously it was a close fight. Now we bring that one to a best of 3. Obviously, it was Kagendra that was able to win that match, but on a best of 5, where you have to rely on SNDs and 2 hard points, you're gonna need to rely. And with one way for Powerhouse, they've been pretty consistent with it. Kagendra could just falter if they go down at the lower bracket, and that's why you need this crew to do well up against WPM Low Kings so that you don't have to worry about anything and you get a ticket to DreamHack Atlanta.
Now we started things off and it was a hot one in the group stage for sure, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Indonesia had 2 teams, Thailand had 2. SMP had a total of 7 teams hopping on into the battle, as well as Taiwan, Hong Kong, Macau being represented by the 3 Evil Dragons. But only the top 6 could survive to make it into the playoffs, and we have now kicked out 3 teams that happened yesterday as Wolf, the Broke Boys Club, as well as Smart Omega themselves got downed and outed at this competition. Now we are left with the 3 Titans, West Point Mamba Low Kings as well as Kagendra, who have been phenomenal in their clean sheet responses to multiple teams in multiple series. Even if they do falter, all we have seen them drop is a maximum of 2 maps, and the 2 maps I'm talking about is West Point Mamba Low Kings losing it to the team of Powerhouse International. So there is statistics to say that Powerhouse is capable of taking away maps from West Point Mamba Low Kings as well. So anything goes today. It all is dependent on Cali, who shows up better, who shows up stronger, and who has the stronger mental strength overall to really withstand some back-to-back crazy fights, because it's going to be a heated battle even in the upper bracket finals in itself before you get down to that elimination match.
And it's also going down to the dancing picks, right? On this best of 5 at this upper bracket and the lower bracket finals later on, you're going to need to get your best maps as much as you can at the early stages on the first 2 sets of maps so that you get an opportunity to get the upper hand up against your opponent, right? WPM Low Kings Olea, he has done his homework to study Kagendra and Powerhouse ever since they played at CDSI, and he knows what he does well. And for Powerhouse, for Kagendra, same thing could be said. They have to know the strength and the weakness of the opponent that they're matching here today so that they get an opportunity to get some victories. And we got our brackets here. At last Friday, we got to see all of the upper bracket matchup except for that upper finals, right? And we saw 4 teams get dropped down in there. Broke Boys Club and Wolf were the first 2 teams to be eliminated at the lower bracket. Then we got a crushing Smart Omega and Powerhouse fight yesterday, and it ended up with Powerhouse advancing here today. 3 teams, 2 new kings on the block, and a 2-time Garena regional qualifier champions is waiting for a spot at the top 2.
And of course, that's going to be the first battle that you guys spot out here today. West Point Mamba Low Kings taking on Kagendra. And once again, losers will take on Powerhouse International down here at the lower bracket final to earn a rematch against the winner. Is it going to be Kagendra to rise above the West Point Mamba Low Kings? Because technically, if you look at the logos themselves, you know only one has got wings, but the other one has got the poison.
It's a jungle fight here off the start. The eagle versus the snake, and we know that the birds can eliminate low kings just by carrying them at the top and dropping them to take them out, right? And the birds are ready to get some food.
Are the Garudas the anti-venom? Or will the venom out of the Cobras strike and paralyze the Garudas? That's going to be the biggest question as we start off the first series of the day. It's going to be a best of 5 for the first 2 games and for the final showdown. Both of the teams that make it through here for the final showdown will earn their spot at stage 5, but they have to go through a grueling best of 7 to determine who takes the title of Kings of Garena for this season.
Is it going to be a new king, though? Or is it going to be another title down there for Powerhouse, right? That's going to be things that we're going to be able to unravel later on at today's matches. First and foremost, we're going to be touching in to the first match at the upper bracket. We've been waiting for this matchup for so long, ever since this Stage 4 started, and now we finally get to see it on this grueling 5-on-5 matchup on this best of 5. Who's going to stand their ground? WPM Low Kings, they're renowned for their response, but Kagendra has shown their strength at that S&D. This could just go down to a map number 5 right away, AJ.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. And Kagendra showed that they are the kings of Indonesia for sure. ABC Esports, the second best from Indonesia, could not afford to take away a single map from Kagendra, even though they had 2 series against them on the playoffs day. One in the upper bracket finals. ABC got kicked down into the lower bracket after they got defeated by Kagendra 3-0. They came back into that matchup in the grand finals, and they still got whooped. That's the kind of quality Kagendra drops into this competition with. But of course, let's take a look at the map features as well. Nothing's going to change. This is going to be the same format as stage 5 later on. Each individual game mode will have its own set of map rotation, Scally.
Yeah, and I'm looking forward to the best maps of WPM Low Kings and Kagendra here, especially at this hard point. One thing more particular, they really love playing their summit hard points, and I'm interested to see if that will be brought out here today, and we just see an all-out Duke Fest by the time that a game ends, right? And I'm also looking forward to that S&D. We know Kagendra and WPM are renowned to play their unique maps, Meltdown Express, Tunisia, that have been more of their trump cards, perhaps, if they don't get to bring out the slumps and firing range, right? And at raid control, that's where WPM Low Kings live. But for Kagendra, I don't know.
I mean, it's a little bit of a toss of a coin as to who's going to be able to pull away the games here. We have got no matchup between these two titans thus far. But as far as the lineup is confirmed, for the side of West Point Mamba Low Kings, Luffy, PJ, Susano, Kalo, as well as Yopi, led by one of the most phenomenal coaches Call of Duty Mobile in Garena has ever come across, the one and only Alea.
And this is a coach that doesn't copy another coach. He invents his own system and applies it to WPM Low Kings. And look at where they are right now. Ever since CDSI, the team has drastically improved and progressed as the best team in Garena MSP, being able to win that Garena Masters 5 championship, finally taking one after their serious underperformance and inconsistency last year. And now that they got the experience to back them up here this time, they took those losses and now converted it into experience. And the team that they're going up against with, it's going to be the Garudas.
Oh, absolutely, man. And you said it right. Copycats can most definitely catch up, but the ones who pave the way will be the people like Alea. But Kagendra has also paved their way towards the upper bracket finals here, and the dominance started off in their own stage 3. It's going to be Chloe, Fran, Me6, Reeve, Zen, as well as Zensei-X to step up for Kagendra. And thus far, this team has been pretty phenomenal. I mean, you're looking at the performance of players like Reeve, who has been able to really bring in that phenomenal KD, even in a competition like this, a 1.6 KD on hard points. He usually just rages on, right? But you don't see him performing only in those respawns. Even when you drag him into S&D, he is the top performer for the side of Kagendra.
He was picked up by AMT sometime last year, and we know why. Because he was he got the potential to be one of the best here. And again, Reef does also play that objective very well if the team needs so. And it's like a pocket Kalo at this point in time, right? But we get to see our head-to-head here. It's going to be WPM, Yopi, and Clovey. Take a look at the amount of MVP. 7 for Yopi and 9 for Clove. And it's going to be a very interesting match going up ahead here today, knowing that these two can impact their team by a lot of margin.
Oh yeah, no doubt whatsoever. We will be able to see them bring out the very best. Yopi, I mean, this guy is not even PJ, but he brings the stats to the table, right? I mean, he has been one of the deadly duo. PJ as well as Yopi together should be able to obliterate anyone in their path. But we may as well say the same for Clove as well as Reef, who have been doing a phenomenal job for the side of Kagendra. From every single point of view, these two teams, these two players are matched head-to-head on equal grounds. It's going to come down to the strategic approaches in every single game mode as well as map Cali, not just the mechanical engagements on the battlefield.
Yeah, it's a mirror matchup at this point in time, right? PJ can match up with Clove, and we got obviously Yopi able to match up with Reef, and then Nisix can play like Susano. Frank could play like Luffy. And Zen can play like Halo. And again, this is what we were waiting all for. This mirror matchup between these two kings on the block. We get to start it off today here at our maps and modes. We will see that Summit Hardpoint open here today. More interestingly at that map number 4. But we started all off on our first 3 maps at Hacienda Hardpoint, S&D Slums, and Control Raid.
Both these teams are great at every single one of these maps, man. I mean, I don't know how to pull away anything from them. I think they're phenomenal on every single game mode, phenomenal on every single map. But you know what could be the difference maker? You went through the list, you went through the lineup, and you said each player from the side of Low Kings has got a equal match, a mirror matchup on the side of Kagendra. But does Alea have a mirror matchup on the side of Kagendra? Will Alea's strats be able to outdo the strats of the Indonesian coach right here today? That's going to be the main storyline, Kali.
And that's actually interesting, knowing that there's a reason why these maps have been laid out like this, because these coaches are planning onto something. Yesterday, we saw Smart Omega trying to win 3-0, right? But they failed, and Powerhouse was able to take it over. And WPM Low Kings Kagendra is all out to the brains, and as well as the operators, that they can get this wins. WPM Low Kings and Kagendra again hopping into Hardpoint Hacienda, a map where you would need a lot of close range operator, and Gravity Vortex and the Purifier are going to be playing a significant role here, especially at P3 and P4.
Oh yeah, no doubt at all. The War Machine will give you a little bit of a advantage as well. If you can rotate on over towards that warehouse, there's going to be that P3. And we have seen so many people just from the second floor of Manor, just before you get down the stairs and engage towards the corner spawn. If you can use those angles really well and play a War Machine, you're going to have a lot of firepower and suppression from up top that gives your team the opportunity to flank around from the back and at the very least pause the bleeding, pause the points from being taken over by the opponent, as well as find the breaks for themselves, right? Now, that has been a play that we have seen time and time again, but one can only guess as to who's going to be able to execute the better plays, because once again, mechanically, it's going to be pretty equal between the two, for sure, right? Or at least that's an assumption, because we haven't seen them engage just yet. But based on paper, we can tell that it should be pretty much equal. So every single timely rotation is going to make an account here.
And here we go. We are going to start off the grand final day with WPM Low Kings and Kagendra at the upper bracket. And WPM are going to start it all off, having the good side on P2. They also got some players holding up that point, contesting the time and not giving Kagendra this early rotation as well.
This is just a fantastic start from Low Kings, but Kagendra finding break, and you see Low Kings not hopping on into the battles one at a time. They do bide their time as Fran gets a double. Susano finds the trade onto Reef that opens up the kill for a little bit on the side of West Point Mamba Low Kings. Such methodical approach here from both sides, really not making any cheap mistakes whatsoever, waiting for that backup. Tacticals are going to be used as well, and the smokes just obscuring the vision of West Point Mamba Low Kings. Kagendra was able to take a little bit off of the hill before, of course, Low Kings hop right back in. And at the end of P1, nobody's surprised that we are all equal.
Yeah, this again, it's a mirror matchup here. It's just who outsmarts who at this point in time. Early rotation being made by WPM. Kill's gonna be here trying to play with his life. He's gonna need some backup now. He wins one gunfight, and they open up with a very good contest coming in for Kagendra. But now Kalo able to step it up big time, gets those 4 kills, and open up this hill with them inside.
But the favorable spawns here on the side of Kagendra. But look at the smoke! Lambo smoke! Kagendra can't hop on in. Me6 holding on to the corner. The Grau is going to be able to beam at least one down. Susano with the information will be able to find the trade right back. The backstab from Zen out of the split spawn doesn't give Kagendra the advantage whatsoever. Gunfights now being won by West Point Mamba Low Kings as they hold on to the hill even without the favorable spawn.
It all started with Kalo taking down the early gunfights up against Kagendra, and Kagendra could not get any kill here right now. Yopi has been able to shut them down every time, but finally we get to see some contests. Me6 able to find a double, but Luffy there to go in and not give Kagendra a lot of opportunity to claim a lot of scrap time. Moving on to P3 we go. It's going to be on defenses. Again, another early rotation being made by WPM Low Kings. Kagendra starting off the back foot, and they're needing a break. One good break to stop WPM Low Kings from snowballing this map.
Yep, one going for the flank, and Kalo takes care of him with the Preddy, and it is going to be Reef and the Sparrow. Perhaps this operator opens up the hill for quite a little bit. It does exactly that, but the bleeding is going to be stopped here. West Point Mamba Low Kings attacking from the right. They've got the Special Forces base in terms of the spawn as well as the numbers to play all of this. Player number 2 in blue, playing the flank as well. PJ is going to be super deadly, and he does take the players off of Kagendra, and it will be the hard point soaked up by Low Kings once again to run away with this game.
Yeah, one thing we can highlight with WPM Low Kings is their hold percentage. Once they get that early rotation, it's hard to bully them out of the point unless you are able to stack and use your operators efficiently. And you can see Kagendra filling that one right now. Finally, they get some contest, but it's only the 14 seconds. Smoke's gonna be there, used by WPM to close the distance down once again. And you can see them go in right pack, even claiming this scrap time here, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And you know, it's not like the majority of engagements are won by the side of West Point Mamba Low Kings, but they are getting the edge on some of these crucial battles here. Kagendra forced to panic on that P3 after faltering at P2. They did not expect such a dominant hold by West Point Mamba Low Kings. But now, with the rotation over to P4, they are the first ones there, and the Gravity Vortex will give Zen a little bit of extra pressure. But Kalo, just walking through the stats, is able to open things up for West Point Mamba Low Kings. Now they push the line slowly back, and you can see player number 1 with the Claw Yopi, but he fails to guard the top floor of mana. Kalo hops on in to see if he can hold that on for the squad. He does a phenomenal job, but in the meantime, Kagendra on the hill, sneaking away those points. But the battle and the heat just does not stop out of the Low Kings.
Yeah, we got Clove now investing that Purifier, and he gets to pick 2 players there off the bat. And now they're going to get this last 20 seconds. Should they get this next set of gunfights and force WPM Low Kings to reset, they'll be able to narrow that lead down. But WPM gets right back into it. PJ and Susano able to team up, get this crap time, and prepare this squad to get that second floor control by the time we open up that hard point on that mid-map with P1. Gonna be opening up after 8 seconds. Kagendra has a good solid hold in there right now.
And a double point lead coming through from West Point Mamba Low Kings. Kagendra, they don't even get to take them off of the hill, even if the hill has moved on towards that P1. Thinking that they could take the backstab as they flush out the players on the side of West Point Mamba Low Kings, catching their backs just did not work out. The strategy of Kagendra slowly crumbling, but they do have a fantastic start at P1 here. As the hill opened up, they were able to hop right in.
Yeah, Yopi has already got 25 kills here for WPM. And we need someone from Kagendra to step things up. Right now, Clove and Reef only combining for 28. And you would need to require someone who can get the 20 kills already so that you get supplied with a lot of gunfights, especially inside of that objective. Kagendra now finally showing some signs of life, able to score in a good amount of time on this P1. And now we get to see WPM slow it down as well. And they get to break that. Kagendra needs to resupply back in that point.
Yeah, a 50-point lead by West Point Mamba Low Kings initially, and Kagendra did manage to put on a fantastic show to catch right back up. Final 7 seconds, the bleeding is going to be stopped by Kagendra this time round. A different sort of beast. They win out their gunfights, and they're right back in this matchup. And we have seen a 60-point lead made into nothing in the past, and therefore, what West Point Mamba Low Kings has right now isn't going to be anything to flex at all. They have to have another perfect run here at the Money Hill at Garage.
It's all about this gunfight for Ree. He finds 3 players with it, gives his opportunity for them to break that point by the time the hard point opens up. And they will be late on that rotation, but they approach it with their operators working to the best of their abilities. They bring out the gravity vortex as well to stop this initial push. But here we go. We got WPM Lokings investing their own operators as well. But so far, it has gone two ways. Kagendra slowly getting the momentum going.
Oh, Fran raging on, man. Just that war machine making the world of difference there. Hunter Killer Drone going to get sent out as well. Fran hops on right back into the battle. Spots one player, doesn't beam him down, and he waited too long. He gets traded out, and a drop in terms of performance for the side of Kagendra for that one split second gives West Point Mamba Lokings the hill right back. 12 more seconds. Kagendra has to go in for that early rotation, and they start the travel.
Yeah, they need to go right now. They have only done one rotation, and that's through P4, and they could not get him on a hill. They got an opportunity to win at that P3 fences when they got Zen as well as Fran holding off that early rotation. Now, they also get number 5 in Mystics to go for the flank and take down number 4 and 5 in blue. And it's going to be a big hard point for Kagendra to win so that they can close that gap down. It's a big margin moving on to P3.
Oh man, the gap's just getting wider and wider. Kagendra, they need to patch this up instantaneously. Nobody's flanking around from the right-hand side just yet. They want to straight forward, take that fight against them. Reface going to be able to beam down Klo, who already shot out 2 of those gravity vortex shots, so not a lot wasted off of that operator. Freddy's going to be brought into the competition as well and gets that one slay. Luffy just clears up the hill for a little bit, but the bleeding has been paused. Lokings once again putting out the tremendous performance, but they will get burned down. Klo brings out the Purifier only to take one player, and still neither side wanting to give in this heated battle.
Yeah, Kagendra wants to chip away some sort of points here at this P3, but they could not get it to go. Now, forced to spawn at the wells. They need to make that early rotation at that P4 at the God Rock. And it's WPM Lokings that will be able to claim this cap time. They also have PJ set up for next year, but really able to take him down. So this will be a much better setup, a lot more better position for them. But Susano brings out the Purifier.
Another early rotation coming through for Kagendra, and that's burned down all thanks to this Purifier in the hands of Susano. What a tremendous play thus far from the Filipinos. Can they keep this up? It looks like they most definitely can, especially with Susano still beaming around with the Purifier. Turns the right-hand side, spots that one player, but the war machine response comes through from Fran. He tries to break the hill open, sustains all of that battles all single-handedly as the rest of the players from the side of West Point Mamba Lokings floating from the side of Doc. They've got a 5-man stack. They win out their gunfights and they take the hill over yet again as Luffy responds with his own war machine.
Yeah, it's just kind of a split spawn for Kagendra here right now. Luffy's able to take them down one by one. More surprisingly, he's got the highest kill in WPM Lokings right now, playing a big factor in finding these eliminations at the long range with an LK24, and Yopi's able to operate, finds himself a 4-piece, and it's now a 200-point mark that will be reached by WPM Lokings. Just 40 more points for them to take this victory.
Yeah, Hunter Killer Drone will find absolutely nothing, but West Point Mamba Lokings not breaking a sweat at all. All the points off of the hard point thus far soaked up by the team in blue, and Kagendra really need to find a survival gameplay here. Every single point needs to go their way, but the gunfight's only going one way, and it's the way of the snakes. West Point Mamba Lokings opening up P1 as well.
Yeah, the way of the snakes. They just need that 30 points to get this victory. Caleb brings out the gravity vortex once again to counter all the players popping on these windows, these open areas that can shoot him down and be vulnerable. Clove will be able to get that flank, but there's still so much time that they have to catch up on, and they're asking them to play it perfect for the next few hardpoint rotation, which will be pretty hard knowing how much momentum WPM Lokings has right now.
Yeah, the game's all over already. Kagendra can pause the bleeding if they hop on into the battlefield, but this amount of damage by West Point Mamba Lokings, we are not even on that money hill just yet. We saw their run earlier on. Even though Kagendra was bringing in all of the investments of the operators, West Point Mamba Lokings still found a dominant run on that P2. So even if the bleeding does get stopped here, which Kagendra is doing really, really well, Kalo on the slays picks up the scraps for the squad to make the play at P2 so much more easier. 5 points now to bring this to a close.
Yeah, Kagendra has to have a legendary hold here to make themselves get this victory. WPM Lokings slowing it down, waiting for number 5 and 4 to get that pinch play, and finally settle this one done and dealt with.
Neither one of these two have lost a single series ever since stage 3, and this is gonna start obviously something between the two in terms of a long-term rivalry. West Point Mamba Lokings really burning down the players on the side of Kagendra, and Susano doing it literally with the Purifier. 250 to 146, a dominant run from the Filipinos, coached by Olea.
Yeah, and again, the brilliant mind. You see the system by WPM Lokings in there right now. They don't care about the early rotation. They get as much point as they can, even though it's a scrap time. And you see Kagenja playing the bait for that. They don't care because the gunfight are just too great. We saw multiple operators being invested by WPM Lokings once they're on rotation. Susano was able to get those purifier kills and open up the P4 for 2 sets of rotation, which has led to WPM Lokings to break those points and get this elimination.
Only one player from the side of Kagendra managed to get more than a minute on the hill. Look at Klo, bro. 2 minutes 41 seconds on the hill, and 3 players from the side of West Point, apart from Klo, managing to get more than a minute, right? Yopi almost a minute and 30, Susano with a minute 38 seconds, PJ a minute and 12, and this is the highlight of West Point Mamba Lokings when they play hard point. They've got the mechanical skills, and they know that everybody needs to play the objective just to get the extra bit of pressure off there. They are not the kind of players to play the perimeter. And this, to some teams, is a weak point, but not to West Point Mamba Lokings, because on the way to the hill, they're super slaying to get there, and they super slay whilst being in there as well.
And you take a look at Luffy's stats right now, 41 and 28 with 57 seconds on the hard point. This guy plays the anchor role, but he does the objective and get the dirty done as well. It's the overall collective effort for WPM Lokings in stacking that point that has made this system better than the rest of the system that we got from the other squads playing right now at this stage 4. And we see again how much damage that they can do up close and in the long range engagements. Kagenja was down almost half of their points at the start of the game.
And this is going to be pretty devastating for anyone that's looking forward to taking on West Point Mamba Lokings, because the battle between the Titans, people would have expected a little bit of a closer matchup. West Point Mamba Lokings said, in your dreams.
I think that's an understatement. I don't know, man. But yeah, WPM Lokings definitely got the upper hand starting this map number 1. But what awaits them though? What awaits them is that SND, where we know it is gonna be Kagenja that will have that upper hand. And it's gonna be them picking that map at its SND slums where Mystics obviously put in that load and trying to take down the snipers of WPM Lokings. A map like this requires a best sniper talent.
I remember I said earlier on, before we started this battle between the two, from stage 3 and stage 4, both teams have only lost 3 maps. The problem here is 2 maps out of the 3 losses for West Point Mamba Lokings was at SND. The problem here is 1 out of those 2 SND losses was at this map called Slums. On the flip side of things, Kagendra has had a 100% win rate on every single SND matchup from the previous competition into this one as well. So this is going to be a tough fight for West Point once again. And we all know Slums definitely does belong to the Indonesians. But if beyond all odds, West Point takes this one as well,
it could be a potential disgusting moment in COD Mobile history.
It would be, man, because I don't expect them to take a dominant run. But it's West Point. They just did that to Kagendra on hardpoint. I did not expect that sort of gameplay. And I'm not saying, Kagendra played that bad in any way whatsoever. The contests were great. The rotations were phenomenal. The gunfights, they attempted to win it out as maximum as possible. But the momentum was just on the side of West Point all the way through. Kagendra did try some of those early rotations to kind of equalize against that as well. But the gunfight still ended up being a factor here when we expected it to be pretty equal on both sides.
And already off the bat, it's going to be Kagendra holding off that mid-map, able to take away that shot from WPM Lokings. But one thing that I can highlight again for WPM Lokings is their lineup of their tactical and their lethals, right? Their nades on their bomb sites to counter-attack is obviously one of the best right now. Killer's going to be settling for that flank. Get this done and over with. Lord Clove cannot do anything. WPM Lokings takes map number 1 by taking the first blood.
Great play, but Clove was just up against a very strong team in a 1v3. Obviously, the numbers against him as well in that situation. Kagendra couldn't find the closer, and unfortunately, the momentum will continue here for West Point Mamba Lokings. Kagendra needs to slow the pace down. As the attackers, they do have the advantage, but they're just bum rushing this.
Yeah, but now we get to see WPM Lokings overextending here. Kagendra will be able to take down Yopi, one of the key players for Lokings, now officially eliminated. Now they're going to have to try to wait for a sniper pick here for Luffy or Susano as that bomb gets planted by Kagendra at the brick side. This could be a good, solid setup for them, but better watch out on those lethals and those tacticals.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Want to know? Pace slowed down. It's a 4v4. On site, we do have Reef defending the bomb. Needs to play this really well because his trophy just got taken out of the equation. One more lethal could be the end of him. Clove, good wrap around as Clove gets taken out of the equation. Reef hits a double, and that momentum goes back to the side of the Kagendra players. Susano on site, beautiful snipe. And that finishes off the final player. Some body shots to make it a little bit more exciting as well. Kagendra now down 2-0.
And what was amazing there was WPM Lokings at that round number 1 was able to clutch up the 3v3 situation, right? And then they played a post-plant retake, a gameplay that we know Blacklist has been able to do ever since they were incepted, right? Here this time for WPM Lokings, giving Kagendra the same exact treatment, hit them with that retake, go in for that beatdown.
Let's see how the adjustment. This is what I'm talking about. Slow the pace down. You can't play that rush against Lokings, but you can play those gunfights. Unfortunately, Me6 down and out. They lose their sniper, Cali.
And this is a big play coming in for WPM. What you want to do is shut down the snipers by Kagendra by a great margin. And Luffy and Susano has been doing a great job neutralizing them at the start. Me6 still has 0 kills on this first 3 rounds. And Kagendra has to really step it up on the SMG department here to make a lack of the sniper presence this time around. But they cannot handle the heat. Susano already with 6 kills here.
Crazy stuff. And it looks like we have to replace the flag here at Slums. The Filipinos showing up very strong on the home of Indonesia. Kagendra has no rounds to speak of thus far. But Fran, wrapping around could just be the deadly blow to take against the Lokings in a 1v2. They don't drop the ball at all. They rotate together. They want to play this double chal against Fran.
Oh, this is very smart. Yopi's able to intercept that play on the graveyards. Fran now has to clutch this 1v2 once again. He's going to have to isolate this player one at a time, avoid that 1v2 challenge. There we go. He takes down Yopi. Couldn't get that pickup on that bomb as well. Either put it at the B or the A side.
Fran is going to be going in for the plant here
Luffy?
as this is a 1v1. Luffy doesn't have a spot just yet, Fran. And his movements need to be super clean. Luffy gets tagged up and a wall bang. Drops Luffy. Fran pulls the round back for Kagendra.
That's what Kagendra loves playing, right? On those underdog moments, they get to really shine. Fran able to get those reads timely. They take one down at that graveyards. He plants that dot bomb. And then he was able to take that hit from the sniper from Luffy, get that wall bang in, get that elimination, and finally take a round win here. And they start this round number 4 with 2 kills off the start.
Susano and Luffy, though, can play this clutchable. Oi, grenade! Luo, no connection. It just goes wide, hits the crates right beside Luffy. That could have been deadly, Cali.
Yeah, but that was actually a way for Kagendra to get that bomb plant, right? And now they're trying to convert another play at this broken building. It's a 2v3.
Timing. Oh, Susano gets the perfect one. Clove running away, turning his back against Susano. Clearly a terrible idea. But now, one of the best snipers that has ever picked up this gun for the side of West Point Mama Lokings, rotating around, playing aggressive Zen. Oh, you cannot miss that. Susano will get punished.
Could have gone in with the pistol there. If you could have not aimed the shots accurately, too bad. But he still does lead his team in an amount of kills here with 8. That's the highest in the lobby as well. But Kagendra are able to pick themselves back up after the disappointing 2 rounds at the start. And they're going to try to take a hit here at the A side. Utilities and tacticals being thrown out. Trying to make this play and connect all of this rotation.
Overextension. Clove could have continued pushing this, but he doesn't back Zen up, and now they're going to be 1 man down. Bomb gets planted, though. Advantage here still to the side of West Point Mama Lokings. Clove just moves on in for the crazy Fenix Praise. Doesn't get caught out just yet. Holding down to the door. PJ finds Clove as well. Reef down inside. Pretty deep, and Me6 all tagged up. Can't go in for the re-engage, and my goodness, Kagendra dropping the ball.
Oh, Kalo gets that double. And one more player to worry about, and that's going to be Mystics taken care of, and they get to defuse that bomb. The problem with my take on that Kagendra play to rush that B site is they use too much tactical and lethal utilities to just try to get some information, right? And at the end, when they're trying to go for that post-plant defense, they could not get any of those tons because they don't have it off the start.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, crazy stuff out of both sides, I have to say. Good recovery from Kagendra to equalize, but West Point pulls ahead once again. And I have to say that was unfortunately a mistake by Kagendra. They were trying to go in for that overextension towards Ghettos. But one player just changes his mind, and Fran just got left all alone. And when he turned around and he got burnt, he was like, where's my backup, brother?
Where was Clove there? He second guessed the rotation made by Fran, and it eventually led to a KLO kill, right? And here at this round number 6, again, just still playing it off passive and allowed the change of pace, but he does plant the guy on the right corner. He does not get baited out, though, able to stay with his life. But you can see that everyone is just waiting for where the wind will blow.
Where will the wind blow? Will it blow to the side of Me6, who can finally find a couple of shots to equalize against the snipers on the side of West Point Mamba Kings, who in combination have got a total of 12 eliminations already. Fran shutting down Susano, takes one sniper out. Luffy's the next one. But we can't just depend on Fran here. Me6 must step up for the squad. Spot out for Fran once again as he gets the tag. The guy's doing everything in this round.
Yeah, here we go. WPM holding their ground. Clove has to make the play in the bomb side, but BJ finds that double. And Kagendra down to their last player. Fran has to clutch a 1v3 here this time.
And Fran is the only one that started this off with a fantastic pace. And now is the only one to deliver the victory round for Kagendra in a 1v3, makes it a 1v2. Information given away, and Yopi makes good use of it. Crazy stuff.
A nice way to end this round off by taking 4 rounds to the defensive side. Obviously, something that WPM Low Kings are remarkable at, but what awaits them is Kagendra's defense here this time. An opportunity for them to really make up for the disappointing attack side. Here this time, they're going to try to play it very slow. You can see that they're trying to play for that retake. They're letting Mystics get this information with that scope at the graveyards.
This time Kagendra on the defense. Thus far, Low Kings have been pretty decent defending all of these rounds. Now, as they take the bomb, they slow the pace down, sending out the scouting crew. Flo as well as Susano, they push on out first. The bomb gets to the site. Yopi gets the plant. Initial tags onto PJ, doesn't find the Punisher just yet, and a 5v5 retake. Me6 takes one away against Luffy.
Yeah, a big play for them to stop off Luffy, one of the snipers, but the push doesn't end here. Gonna have to try to cut your losses and get one straight done. It's all down to Fran once again. Another 1v3 in his hands. He cannot get it to go. WPM Low Kings has won 3 straight rounds, forcing them just to 2 more rounds to get the match point.
Can the Filipinos shut down the greatest slums S&D team? Can the Filipinos pull that Indonesian flag down and replace it with Yas at slums? Low Kings stand a chance to do exactly that. Trophy system taken out before it even lands down on the ground. And it's just all out grenades in this particular round.
That's 2 coming in for Fran. Now you're going to have to rely on Susano once again to get the sniper picks for you. Kagendra all pushed up at the B site, leaving A pretty open for a plant. But that could just be a strategy to force WPM Low Kings to plant that bomb, and they just overwhelmed them with the numbers, right? Mystic's able to pick down Luffy, make this a 2v4, undoable now, unless Susano gets another pick. There we go, 10 kills for him now.
Great headshot. Me6 still hasn't been able to match up against what Susano has been able to bring into this matchup. And yes, a couple of people out there trolling Susano for missing such an easy shot. But the guy has got 10 eliminations in an S&D against Kagendra, one of the, the most supreme S&D team from Indonesia. This is a respectable play from West Point for sure. Going for match point now in a 2v3. West Point slowing down the pace, 45 seconds to go to find one elimination and go for the plant. But A is wide open, and this might just be an opportunity for them to route the bomb around, but they refuse to do so.
Kalo and Susano combines one. It's a 1v1 here.
Opportunity. Reef, quick scope, not
Oh.
finding the connection, and Reef takes the double. Kagendra stays alive.
A monumental play there for Kagendra to stop that match point from being claimed by WPM Low Kings. Reef finally able to step up big time, get that last 2 kills, and make this doable now for Kagendra to come back and force overtime, perhaps, as this is going to be the only way for them to stop WPM Low Kings from taking this one over.
I appreciate the love, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. You guys want me at stage 5? But I have to say, I really don't care where I cast Call of Duty Mobile from as long as I get to cast some good games of Call of Duty Mobile, baby. This game is life. This game is life.
It is. Kagendra and crew. I really want to see this team at stage 5, but with the way they're trying to output WPM Low Kings, it's kind of pretty soft. And they could potentially be eliminated if they continue to play like this, and things have to be much more tighter in that setup. Get the communication going. Kagendra, I love that setup right now. Very offensive and aggressive. They send out one player near the fountains and intercept the guy that might just push it to graveyards.
One man down, Low Kings. Choosing to slow the pace down without Klo to open up the space in front of them, one of their superior slayers. Seems like this round is just going to be a tad bit slower, and that's a good pace to take away. What a flick from Susano this time round. Zen shouldn't have showed his face.
He just picked for 1 second and he just got picked off, right? Mystic's able to trade that though. Still make this a 3v4. Kagendra still has the upper hand. They can play for trades. And Klo able to pick down PJ. It's a 2v4 now.
2v4, what can they do? Yopi, Luffy, tags coming on through. Yopi's just not there for the backup. Locust picked up as well as Louis finds Reef. Beautiful slide, but Fran will be able to punish. Yopi trades him out. Now in a 1v2. Plays the trophies first. Yopi going for the plant, but the backstab from Clove brings Kagendra one more step closer for the equalizer.
I love that route, short route that we just saw there for Clove. He went in at the graveyards, went around and flanked the last guy that is opting for a plant at the B site for WPM. And now that will be 2 rounds consecutive for them. And this low pace really working in here right now, working through Mystics with that sniper, intercepting anyone that might just pass on that graveyards. And that prevented WPM Low Kings from stealing any more rounds here at the last 2 rounds. Same thing should be replicated. Get that first blood, but they're looking to play for that retake. It's a 5-on-5.
Susano with the quick plant this time around. Looking for match point, and it's West Point Mamba Low Kings to give themselves the match point for sure. This is a 2v5. Impossible run. Luffy makes it a 1v4 and then 1v none. Match point time for West Point Mamba Low Kings on the most dominant game mode, the most dominant map for Kagendra.
And it's not even the superstar duo for WPM Low Kings that's doing all the dirty work. It's their role players.
Yeah.
Luffy, Susano, and Kalo will be able to combine for a lot of points and kills that makes up the WPM Low Kings success here. And again, they're looking for another quick plant. Kagendra pushing at the A site. And this could be an interception play for PJ here off the back.
And this is what makes Low Kings so dangerous as a S&D team or as a team overall. Kagendra has played S&D 21 times, and out of the 21, 12 times were played at slums. West Point Mamba Low Kings have only played slums thus far, a total of, guess what? 3 times! That's insane, man! And they're still finding such dominant rotations, such dominant positions. But Kagendra will still be able to keep them at whole here at match point as they find the 5th one for themselves. But Low Kings have another opportunity before they get pushed into overtime.
And I think this is the best way for Kagendra to steal a map on this best of 5. Take away this S&D slumps. WPM Low Kings have shown signs of struggle, especially when they're on the attack side. Now, only if you can get those first bloods or maybe cut off that rotation quickly, that should give you that first blood, right? But PJ able to take down Clove, makes this a 5v4. A side still pretty open, but Fran is there for the backup.
Yep, good overextension by Reef here as Klo gets shut down. A 4v4. Numbers all equal, but PJ makes sure he changes the narrative. B6 will find the trade, keeps the numbers equal, the bomb in the hands of Yopi, and the attackers have to back away.
You can see Reef overextending here for Kagendra at the repair shop is where he's at right now. No one knows this from WPM Low Kings, and he could strike either the guy holding that fountains or the guy holding that bomb, which will play a significant role. But Susano with the pistol hits him with the headshot, and that makes it a 3v2.
Zen finds Yopi in a 2v2. Zen finds one more in a 2v1. Can Zen find the third? Yes, he can. Takes the triple, equalizes, and match point does get averted, and they activate overtime. Kagendra, they do not want their flag taken off of Slums just yet.
As expected, at the jungle fight, right, between the eagle and the snake, it's gonna be very chaotic. Smoke's gonna be down for Kagendra to block off the dumpsters. They're looking to get that early plant. Reef has already brought that bomb towards the B side, and you can see WPM Low Kings patiently waiting for that bomb to get planted as they play for a retake.
Good overextension by Zen here, but he doesn't take a cheeky play. Kagendra on the attack, and Reef will find the plant for the team. 3 players on stack right in front of him, just beyond arches. Dumpster's gonna have 1 defender, but Klo doesn't have a need to wrap all the way around. But Fran is in a deadly position to take that backstab and push Kagendra to match point.
And Mi6 and Crew able to find 3. WPM Low King, Susano, last guy alive,
GG.
gets eliminated, and just like that, the post-plant defense works. Kagendra has been able to turn it around after winning 4 rounds at the defensive side at the second half. Just match point here, but they're going to switch the sides. They're going to be on the defense here this time. Best opportunity for them to finally take away this victory.
I think you meant post-plant offense, sir. They planted the bomb and then they rushed
Oh my
the
God.
players on the side of West Point
Yeah.
Mamba Low Kings straight up, right? Yopi is going to get a very quick plant this time round, though. And a retake setup here for Kagendra. Mi6 not finding any connections whatsoever just yet. Zen and Clove together, up on top of Fountains, wraps around, and the Punisher is there for PJ. Clove does straight out Mi6, but Reef finds Yopi. 2 of the deadly hunters from the side of West Point have been taken out, but Susano's still alive. This is still a threat.
Yeah, Susano's got 14 the highest here, and Kill able to make up a play, but he gets picked up by Reef. It's a 1v3 Luffy. Can he clutch it up? No, he doesn't. And Kagendra, the Garudas, takes map number 2 in a convincing manner. They fought for it arduously after trailing 4-2 at the first half.
Okay, Marcus Ng from YouTube. You stand up right now, sir. Let me look at you in the face and tell you, yeah, boy, Slums belongs to Indonesia, baby. And it still does. But valiant effort from West Point Mamba Low Kings, though. Kagendra, the 13th time they play Slums S&D, and the 13th Slums S&D victory for them. The most dominant game mode, the most dominant map on this game mode. Kagendra refused to drop it. What a comeback!
Yeah, it took some time for Kagendra's other players to wake up, right? They had to rely on Fran to get those clutches for them, especially at those late games. We saw him clutch up 1v2 at the start of the game. And then Mi6 was able to also line up pretty much at the second half. His snipers does connect, and he ends up with 11 kills after only having 2 kills on the first 4 rounds of this S&D Slums, truly making up for their lacking attack side on that first half of that S&D Slums.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. What a beautiful matchup. You know, at the end of the day, you really got to look at the recovery from Kagendra. When they were on the defense, that was when they truly woke up. On the offense, of course, when they were dictating the pace, West Point Mamba Low Kings were just catching them off off guard one too many times, right? Susano once again popping off alongside Klo. Luffy and his snipes were doing so well. Mi6, on the other hand, wasn't putting on a lot of hurt for the side of Kagendra at all. Clove wasn't keeping up his usual Super Slayer stats to meet up against what Yopi as well as PJ could bring into this matchup, and Kagendra suffered. But the recovery, once they went into the defensive position, the knowledge of that rotation, and the very superior aggression on that fountain. You saw the 2-man investment into its fountain to wrap around. I think the executions were just so clean from Kagendra to make their way back in. And it's not many times you see someone hold a team like West Point Mamba Low Kings to that match point and then secure the victory for themselves.
It takes so much mental effort, right? Because you don't have to, you cannot just force your way in. You got to play it passive, wait for an opportunity for you to get some eliminations from the overextensions that will be made by WPM Low Kings on the map. And that's what we saw for Kagenja. They mix and match the aggressive playstyle and the defensive playstyle. And when they were able to drop that first half, they really slowed it down on the defensive side, able to really play for those retakes, and it will be them taking away these S&D slums. And now the series will be tied 1-1, and it will be the winner of this control raid that will take that match point.
And the Indonesian flag up high and proud on slums. Nobody has been able to take it down just yet. The players on the side of West Point Mamba Loking sure as hell try to shoot it. And at one point, they just decided, okay, we're going to just hit the whole flagpole down. Maybe that will do the trick. That didn't work at all, right? Fantastic comeback once again. But now we move into control. And this is a game mode that is skewed slightly towards the side of West Point Mamba Lokings. If there was one game mode that we can say is the weakest on the side of Kagendra, it has to be this. Out of a total of 18 maps played thus far, they have lost a total of 2. Of course, that still sounds like they are great on this map, but the stats are slightly worse than what Low Kings has, a 93% win rate on control.
Yeah, WPM Low Kings, they know the ins and out of this map. They have used it up against Powerhouse very much at the grand finals of the Garena Masters 5, right? And it went pretty well for them, able to take those Ws. And for Low Kings to bring out one of their better maps, and it was brought down by Kagenja. They were the one that held that map pick. And it was going to be WPM Low Kings that will have that side chosen. And it's going to be on the defensive side. So off the get-go, they're going to start on the stronger side, which is going to be on the defense.
Nah, dude, I swear to God, right? People keep asking me, Mustachio, what's your prediction? Who's going to win? I really don't care. Like, I genuinely do not care who wins, who becomes the kings of Garena. I don't care who goes to stage 5. What I do care about is the quality of the team that goes on to stage 5. This is the kind of back and forth action we were expecting. And, the assumption that Kagendra will be able to take away that S&D has come true. But will West Point Mamba Low Kings keep their own stats up here at control? Even though they do select the sides to start, even though the defense here at raid does give you a little bit of an extra opportunity to win those rounds on your side, Kagendra is still going to be proving that it is possible to rip away sides, right? B, already on that second segment, they beam down the players on the side of West Point Mamba Low Kings to pull away the second segment. But do they want to go for a full cap as one player rotates around Klo with a backstab, still gets denied?
And it's still going to be a pretty close battle here. A minute added to Kagenja, but the life count still equal. WPM Low Kings are still going to stack their resources at the laundry side. Reed able to get the hop up, but Susano's still there to eliminate. And this guy can just go for takedowns no matter what angle and what range he does with that sniper, and is able to really hold that ground at that laundry side. But now that he gets bullied out, he ships down to the Tiki, and Kagenja's on their way to go for a spawn trap.
The numbers slightly decent here for the side of Kagendra as they are on the attack. A 3-life deficit on the side of West Point Mamba Low Kings, and just further down, Zan doing so well. Beaming down the players left, right, center. 2 on the CBR4 already. Wants to continue upping that streak as well. Yopi, grenade does not find the connection, but Yopi will see where that grenade came from. Finds the Punisher. Continues to run over the players who try to eliminate them on that spawn trap as well. And now the life deficit brought down to just 2 by a great Low King.
Yeah, that's a great job by WPM Low Kings from escaping that spawn trap that was activated by Kagenja. Able to pick down the guys, holding down the laundries, but now you're going to have to stand your ground at this kitchen. You need that mid-map control to get to maxes it for that flank, right? And PJ able to stand his ground so far, but Kagendra able to overwhelm them with the numbers, and that's going to be free for their taking. But number 4, Susano gets to go back and reinforce. Currently, they're the ones under that life count deficit, and Kagendra now brings out the Annihilator early just to get this round number 1 dealt with.
So far, Low Kings have played a total of 10 maps here at Raid Control, and Kagendra has played a total of 8 maps here at Raid Control. Both of them have got a single loss, and guess what? The team in the lower bracket final is the team that gave that single loss to both of these squads, right? I can't wait to see this matchup later on down at the bottom as well. West Point Mamba Low Kings with 3 more lives, trying their best to hang on, but this has to be a good, solid Kagendra attacking round.
Yeah, and EOP just able to beam down 2 players. He's the last guy alive, and Kagendra takes this round number one, more surprisingly, on the attack side. And when you lose your defensive side off the start, things will just spiral out of control. You're going to lose that momentum over. But it's WPM Lokings that we're seeing here up against Kagendra, right? So their attack side obviously has something in the bag, and they're going to try to push that B side first. Sending out two players on that mid map going to be very important to get that multi-angle push. But Clove and Fran combines for two, shut that rotation down.
Yeah, overextending towards the pillars as well, and they will be able to instantly stop this attack coming on through. Two players now funneling around, and Zen bringing out a very early investment of this operator skill that War Machine is going to be able to get a couple of slays for him. Sparrow investment as well. Kagendra really don't want to let them touch this side at all. And look at the overextension. Play number 4 as well as play number 5 flanking around from that left-hand side. Kagendra going for a spawn trap against Lokings.
Yeah, they're pretty much able to do so. Clove with the Purifier, able to take down 2. They can go with the Dream and still take those eliminations. And they've been pretty much able to stand their fortress down, able to beam WPM Lokings. They're going to be on a 12 life count deficit, and Kagendra building up from that round number 1 momentum here at this raid.
I said I don't want to make any predictions, but at the same time, Indonesia has never sent a representative to stage 5. I want to see it happen, not for the sake of Kagendra, for the sake of the nation, just so that we can see a little bit of a different magic from a different nation, one that nobody suspected to see at stage 5 at all. Perhaps that's going to be the trump card for Garena overall as we get to send 2 teams over to stage 5. 3 life deficit now. West Point Mamba Lokings on the attack, and it seems like finally they start something off at A, but the denial by Clove is still gonna be torturous.
And that's just heartbreaking, right? You only need 5 seconds before this clock expires. You need to get inside of that point. They bring out the War Machine. It's a great attack over enemy at the long range, and it's gonna connect. Luffy able to clutch it up for now. They get 1 segment in at the A site. They need every segment in to extend that clock to another minute.
Luffy just being super annoying, and now he over pushes in here and plays the basketball court really, really well. And from the locker and his operator, we're able to give a little bit of extra time to the rest of his team members. A does get paused and cleared! Devastating blow for Lokings, and the time runs out. Kagendra 2-0 up!
Yeah, I'm not surprised. The player holding the high ground obviously will get an advantage, and WPM Lokings not able to go in for a reinforcement. Why? Because they're being spawn trapped at the garage. Kagendra doing multiple things at the same time. WPM Lokings has never been this vulnerable, and they have shown their weakness, but still a chance for a comeback. They went out, bringing the Annihilator, find an early 4Ps off the start.
I'll tell you this right here, right now, chat. I don't want to go to Atlanta. I want to shoutcast stage 5 for Garena. I want to take this all the way, and I want to be super biased over at stage 5 later on. If this is the kind of hot action I'm going to get out of Call of Duty Mobile. This game is life, and this is what I live for. A 3 life deficit now for the attackers. Kagendra trying to route it over towards B, but A at the same time. This distraction is going to be key. But player number 3 gets shut down. West Point Mamba Lokings this time round, raging a little bit more, but look at the operator stack. A 4-man operator stack on the side of Kagendra. Anytime now, they can just down and out Lokings to take a 3-0 victory at control.
Yeah, I think you could potentially use that at that next round, right? Knowing that this is looking like it's going to be an impossible task for them to clutch up unless they pull off the impossible and just bring in a lot of their gunfights in as they're down by 9 lives here. WPM Lokings, they got number 2 in PJ going in for the flank, and he's going to be able to get that eliminations. Brief and crew has to stand their ground as they're caught into the middle.
I think I know what Kagendra's playing for. I think they're going to drop this round. They want to play the advantage of defense plus a 5-man stack on the operator. Kagendra doesn't want just a victory. They want a guaranteed victory for themselves. They're not going to pull out those investments and waste it over on West Point Mamba Lokings.
Yeah.
They're going to give away an easy round. I respect the Indonesians because this is just big brain plays from the Garudas.
Yeah, you'd think on the long term, this is already a loss. Just gonna have to worry about the next one in. Clock expires and WPM Lokings gets to get their first victory, and it's through time expiration, AJ.
Brother, look at the operators. 5 versus 1. Luffy and PJ, they do have a couple of streaks though. We don't know exactly what they are. Could be a Preddy. And Luffy does have a Preddy on him. Does have an operator as well. That Preddy can take out one operator user, but they've got 5 operators on the side of Kagendra. On top of that, they've got the defensive advantage as well. A triple investment. Let's go, baby. We start things off hot. PJ takes out the War Machine, takes out Clove as well, and that one score streak deals with 2 operators at the same time. What a counter by Low Kings.
Yeah, it's a 2 birds, 1 stone. Fran now is just so desperate at getting some kills in the Annihilator, but they only get 4 or even 7 kills on that attack. It's all being captured down by WPM, but Reeve able to go thread the needle. And they're gonna have the spawn trap activated. WPM Low Kings back at death's door. That has to play it slow and escape the spawns.
Oh, what a devastating blow here, Kagendra. Clove now, Purifier, burning down the players on the side of West Point Mamba Low Kings. 15 more lives. The players trying to stack each other up. And here comes the spawn trap as well. 28 more seconds. The attackers are nowhere close to the objective. Make that 25. This is Kagendra. This is the Indonesian squad that has made the whole nation proud. And now they're raging on West Point Mamba Low Kings in such a one-sided control. 7 more lives left, and you can be as slithery as you want. You can be as slippery, but there's no way you touch the Garudas from a point like this.
Yeah, the birds are hungry. They want to eat. WPM Low King have fallen to a prey. Kagendra going for a beatdown. 3 more players alive for WPM Low Kings. They're going in for this lane. Zen pushes out, finds one on the sculpture, and Clove gets the flank, gets the elimination. A 2v14 looking expensive and impossible for WPM Low Kings to catch up. Kagendra, 1 more player to take care of. They go in for the elimination, and they take the match point on this best of 5.
Ding, 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 and control comes to an end. The coach absolutely ecstatic. What a play by the Indonesians. Such a power-packed blow and the big brain strategy. Not a single operator invested when they were on the attack. They stacked it up from a 4-man operator, and they managed to bring in the 5th on activation as well. Timing was perfection. Opened up the final round. Had the defensive advantage. Didn't bother playing the defense. Took the most aggressive offense up against the team of West Point Mamba Low Kings. And I swear to God, this is the first time West Point Mamba Low Kings has ever faced a spawn trap that was successful.
Powerhouse, Wolf, Smart Omega tried, but they all failed. It was the Eagle that was able to have that bird's eye view on the scenario. Just really take these players out, right? And you gotta highlight Fran for it. He has been the de facto for Kagendra, starting on that S&D slumps, been able to really be the support that the team needs to get these eliminations done and dealt with. He will be having a 2.0 plus KD by the time this control raid ended. And you really love to see Kagendra go for it, right? And this could potentially snowball into a gentleman's sweep, knowing that Summit Hardpoint is going to be the next map that we are going to be playing. And Kagendra loves their Hardpoint Summit.
I mean, bro, what a game. What a matchup. These 2 titans. Of course, it's going to go back and forth. You know, the first one taken in such a dominant way by West Point Mamba Low Kings over at Hardpoint Hacienda, 250 to 146. Everybody started counting Kagendra out already. At that point of time, nobody wanted to give Kagendra much face. The comment section just went, oh, West Point, West Point, West Point. But, you know, I've said this once, I've said it twice. A lot of the people in chat, bandwagon riders, right? The moment a team wins, everybody's a big fan. Yeah, I've been supporting this team for the past 15 years, even if Call of Duty Mobile just came out in the past 4. But the thing here is, when it came down to the strategies, when it came down to the executions, I have to say, on Hardpoint at Hacienda, Kagendra, they were terrible. The executions, positioning, the timing of the investments of the operators, everything went the way of Low Kings. The adjustments on that S&D broke their momentum a little bit, and Kagendra absolutely crushed them this time around in control. But is the series over? Is this done and dusted with? Hell no. It's the best of 5 for a reason. Summit Hardpoint, we have seen the Mambas do this one too many times.
And the amount of win rate, the amount of experience that they have added into the mix of that Hardpoint Summit definitely will say a lot on how much strength this team has, the system that they have built up. That's original, patented already as well. Yeah. And we saw the last time that they played at hardpoint was a 250 to 146 at the hardpoint agenda. So obviously we're not going to be looking at the same exact pointing system here this time, as we are going to be hopping into a map that will be requiring more of this close range combat. Now, this is where Clove and Reef will have to play their guns right up against the close range duo, the SMG duo, the superstars of WPM Lokings and PJ and the OPN. I want me some superstar duo fights.
See, at the end of the day, Lokings have not lost a single hardpoint matchup through two competitions, stage 3 and stage 4. And they have not just taken on small teams, they have taken on titans. And they have never lost a hardpoint matchup. It doesn't matter where you meet them. Hardpoint is going to be a West Point Mamba Lokings kind of game mode. And on top of that, Kagendra, this is one of their worst, it's not their worst performance, but it's their second bad performance, even with a 90% win rate. they do struggle a little bit on hardpoint. And we saw how one-sided Hacienda was earlier on. If they want to manage the situation a little bit better, they have to play it as scrappy as Lokings, stop surrounding the perimeter, hop onto the hill, and show us some solid gunfights.
Here we go. We're starting it all up with WPM PJ, bringing out the KRM, finding that double early. They want this win. And for the map number 5, they pick up the first 15 seconds of P1. Kagendra still trying to find their moment, finding that top floor control, and finally beam these players down. But so far, it has been one-sided.
No surprises there at all. 26 points in a row. West Point Mamba Lokings not looking to change the narrative of that whatsoever. Luffy trying to beam down from up top. And it is a P2 spawn being forced out here by West Point Mamba Lokings as they force Kagendra to spawn pretty far away from them. Taking full control of the right-hand side of the map. Taking full control of this P1 as well. They're just beaming down the Indonesians. This is just West Point pissed off right now.
PJ on a 3 spree with that KRM. Finally get dealt with. And Kagendra only took 2 points in what's supposed to be is the most crappiest hard point at the summit map. And Cole brings out his own KRM. Oh my god, this is bringing me 2021 flashbacks. I love me some great gunfights, and Clove and PJ gonna be the ones with the KRM. It's a 1v1 battle, and PJ takes down Clove, gets the opening, but Zen there to back it up, and they open up P2.
And from the very start, it has only been one team that's guarding and dictating all of the spawns, and that has been West Point Mamba Lokings. This has to be changed by Kagendra if they want to take the advantage in this matchup. If you don't manage the spawns, you are not going to get it. Kagendra takes a straightforward fight straight up into the hill, winning out a majority of their gunfights this time round. Early rotation into P3 as well. As I said, Kagendra's trying to find that execution on the map. Look at player number 5 in blue. B6 trying to anchor down P3, but sir, it's a tad bit too late. But as we get down to the final 10 seconds, this is now a crucial moment. PJ on the corner. Me6! You can't lose that!
It's all down to Fran on the greens, and he loses that gunfight. And WPM Lokings has been able to change that hardpoint rotation to bring out the Star with the best time. PJ has been able to kill it. Another Fran going out. Will not take anyone, but still, it's gonna be them with the spawns.
Yeah, they've got the spawns, man. And Kagendra can fight through the hill. Sends out the Hunter-Killer drone. Hunter-Killer drone shot down by the players on the side of West Point Mamba Lokings as well. Zen with a Fennec trying to hold on to the corner. Okay, low one at an angle. Beams down the player. Susano steps up in a double as well. PJ with the KRM finds Reef. Luffy finds Clove. Here comes the War Machine as well. Operators on display with the spawn on their side as well. 34 seconds to go. West Point Mamba Lokings looking to run away with this matchup right here on this hill.
Yeah, Kagendra just got bullied out. They're gonna have to slow it down, work through with a close range, but every time they go in for the push, PJ has been able to deny, but they will be able to flip that spawns, but PJ cannot be contained as he gets himself a 6 spree, gets himself an opportunity to put his teammates back inside the hill.
Yep, Zen now attacking from the back. Finally, the spawn has been broken. Final 8 seconds. Only scraps to pick up for little kitty cat Kagendra. West Point Mamba Lokings on the other hand. Early rotation in for P4 already, and they want to continue running away with this matchup. Spawns managed so well by the Filipinos thus far. I have to say, Me6 and his rotation, a 20-second early rotation, just dropped the ball for me. He didn't even win out his gunfight with that super early rotation. Kagendra cannot afford mistakes like that.
And they're expecting Kagendra to push over towards the area on the back, and PJ was able to take down 2 players with a Predator missile. expecting the players at the catwalks is something that you have to do with. You have a claw in hand, but Yopi does not get any value off of that. Again, Janelle able to chip away some sort of power position. They got the spawns in their hand right now, and Zen can make the play inside of the point, and they get to break it as well.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. 119 to 50. Here comes Kagendra with the break. They take away the spawns as well. Finally, as they play the map as how it should be played, they get the advantage. But a great flash will obscure the vision of Zen, and he gets sprayed down. The Purifier gets taken out of the equation as well. Great plays thus far from Me6. Still with the anchor spawn, they are able to fight their way back in and get the points away. Final few scraps should go the way of the Indonesians. One guy just playing ring around the rosy, but B6 will finally find him as well. And a long rotation round from the cable car edge gives a good pincer maneuver capability, but PJ sorts that out.
Yeah, great way for them to open up this P1 once again. Just 2 more players to worry about inside of that point, and PJ able to take them down one by one. We're talking about Yopi having 7 and PJ having 29 kills, the highest kill so far inside of this Summit hardpoint. He is the only guy alive in this matchup with a 20+ kill in this lobby.
I mean, guy is gonna rage on, right? The KRM in Summit is the kind of deadly combo. And PJ, the Terminator, he once again streaks himself up. Reef doesn't allow him to run away with it just yet, but the rest of the players on the side of West Point Mamba Logans are stopping the bleeding, winning out their gunfights. 140 already, double of what Kagendra can bring into this matchup, and Summit is pretty one-sided by the time we look at it at this stage on the second rotation of Hills.
15 seconds left here for Kagendra. You need every time inside at this point. WPM Low Kings, they're not even trying to not let it show that they want this scrap time here as well, because Yopi is able to dominate this P1 hardpoint. They get the scrap time. They're also able to chain that hardpoint rotation over towards that next. But Kagendra able to win their gunfights, able to flip the scenario, and now they open up this P2 with them inside this hill. But PJ and crew spawning on the better side of the hardpoint. They gotta be prepared for the next set of gunfights.
This has been one of the better hills for Kagendra to catch back into this matchup. Earlier on in the rotation as well, they did phenomenally well. But now Low Kings once again finds the break. A pause on the bleed, but they are still gonna get burned down. Kagendra, great gunfights yet again. Fran with the HBK holding down the fort. War Machine gonna be whipped out as well. But Luffy up top gets burned down. The War Machine with the pressure. Glow out of nowhere with the trophy takes Fran out.
Yeah, there we go. That's what Kagendra needs. Although he has been taken out, that prevents the push and the attack to come in. One angle there for WPM Low Kings, but you can see them all gone down at the top floor, and they're going to be spawning everywhere. Kagendra now has to win their 1v1s to advance at this P1. And it's P2, I mean. And Luffy able to step inside the point despite being the anchor. With 5 seconds left, it's going to be WPM Low Kings contesting that scrap time while also setting up for next with Susano here with the Purifier.
Here comes the money! Kagendra now. Early rotation in for the anchor onto the money hill will fail as Low Kings continue to win out their gunfight. PJ once again with a Sparrow, but this time round he will be sorted out. Reef in his own Sparrow investment. Yopi from the back. Anchor spawn still on the Filipino side. 181 to 107. Kagendra straightforward battle, taking over the kill, but nobody's wrapping around. The anchor spawns hasn't been assumed yet, but the gods of RNG give it away to the Indonesians. Can they win this match back and get back into the action? Glow, Gravity Vortex on activation as well, can be the difference maker, and he gets burned down as PJ steps it up. Zen with the Gravity Vortex, 111. Kagendra on their way back.
Yeah, a nice flush there for Kagendra. And to get this final 30 seconds on this P3, they need this time badly. But WPM Low Kings still trying to set up a play here, but the Purifier for Clove stops the push from going in. And it's a successful hold to get this scrap time. Now they have to set up for next.
Well timed. Kagendra still can't find their way back into this matchup. Low Kings have not slithered away too far just yet. They are on that P4 rotation, but earlier on, Kagendra did manage to find the break, and it all started off by ripping away the spawns of that Guerrilla base. And as the 138 points are reached here, 194, West Point opens up P4, but look at the flank.
And yeah, it's going to be on the attacks at the catwalks, and number 4, Susano has to prepare for that gunfight. And I'm surprised that PJ, I think he's going to be slowing down, but he still is going with 43 kills to his name right now, about to reach 50. WPM Low Kings able to step down, get these kills off the back, secure the spawns, and will be staying intact inside of the point.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. And now the players on the side of Kagendra, they just a tad bit too far away from the hill. Final 27 seconds, and you did see Kagendra hopping off of the hill to protect the spawn earlier on, but that was pretty much unsuccessful. This time, a straightforward attack, just like the P3, they do find the smash onto P4, but West Point Mamba Lokings this time, as the poison seeps in, as Kagendra starts to slow down, West Point Mamba Lokings starting to run away with this matchup once again. 224 points, scraps picked up by Kagendra. It's okay, I can donate that to you, says Lokings.
Yeah, they got a great setup on that P1 right now. I'm telling you, 2 points, 2 players at the top 4. They got 1 player holding off the point. And again, WPM Lokings, 5 go down for Kagendra. They've been able to win his eliminations off the start, and they open up the hill with them inside off the point. Now, a couple of contests coming through in the second 4, and Luffy has been able to shut them down 1 by 1.
Oh, they only need so little more. But here comes Kagendra, the life out of the Indonesians this time round. Gravity Vortex still on that activation, hasn't been brought out just yet, but Lokings finds the timely break. The backstab now, pins a maneuver out of Kagendra. 36 seconds to go. 15 more points needed here for West Point Mamba Lokings, and they win out a majority of their gunfights. 10 more points is all it requires to put an end to this and bring us into the next game with a 3-1 score or 2-2 scoreline.
Yeah, it's a 3 operators invested by WPM Lokings, and still Kagendra standing their ground.
And 168. One more time, pausing the bleeding. 2 more points. Can they win out each and every single fight? They can't falter anymore, but that's impossible. West Point Mamba Lokings has just been so phenomenal thus far. But Kagendra, you can see the fight. You can see the grit out of the Indonesians. They do put up a strong comeback at this P1, but on for P2, can they continue the same? Can they take away every single thing? When spawns coming on through for West Point Mamba Lokings, the players on the side of Kagendra hopping onto the hill, but Lokings opens it up and brings Summit to an end.
And WPM Lokings stays undefeated at their hard point battles, able to take 2 plays, 2 maps up against Kagendra. Hacienda and Summit has been conquered by the Filipinos, and it's down to a map number 5. Winner goes to the grand finals and gets the first ticket to stage 5.
And Lokings, 2 points that really made them rage on in this matchup. The first one, of course, was the positioning, just managing the anchor spawns really, really well. The second factor was, dude, a Terminator called PJ. 46 eliminations, 33 deaths. The guy was on a fantastic 80 this time around. 1.30 on the hill as well. But look at the flip side of things. Reef just had a close enough time on him at that hill, but unfortunately could not measure up when it came to the engagements. And that was the faltering factor for Kagendra here. And Lokings proving that, yes, we may be almost equal with the engagement styles as well as pressure out there with the gunfights, but we are the slightly better team.
Yeah, hardpoint gonna be the domain of WPM Lokings, but the domain of Kagendra is gonna be right up next, AJ, and that's gonna be on that search and destroy. But I still do want to talk about this shotgun battle between PJ and Clove here.
Of course.
It's gonna be PJ able to win that one off with a better statistic here this time. 46 and 33 for him, and Clove with 1 minute and 2 seconds on that hardpoint with 39 kills and 38. Obviously, the KRM is a lot better in PJ's hand at this point in time.
And as we won and as we deserve, we get a fast-paced super battle on Summit Hardpoint. And, you can't play that. You should never play that map in any other different way. And only teams who have got superior mechanical skills out here in the game of Call of Duty Mobile will be able to find the advantage in such a heated battle. And West Point Mamba Lokings just being that better squad. The investments of the operators were perfect on both sides, I have to say. But it was Lokings who were the first ones to really dominate with their plays, mainly because they were winning out their initial gunfights. They charged up their operators a little bit faster.
Yeah, and if there is any global teams that's watching here right now, this is why you would love to ban Summit up against, a Garena team, knowing how much knowledge WPM and Kagendra had inside of this matchup, right? It just went back into a one-sided battle between It all went to a one-sided battle for WPM Lokings, but nonetheless, Kagendra was able to put in a great fight. If not for PJ's 40 bomb, it could have been in the hands of Kagendra here. But now, it's all said and done with. 2 maps each for this squad. Now, whoever wins at this S&D Express gets to that grand final stride, and WPM Lokings able to open up Express. This may be their trump card, but Kagendra knows how to play this map very well.
My fans are spamming my inbox right now. asking me, am I serious, not wanting to go to stage 5, missing it out to shoutcast this for Garena? Answer is hell yes.
Yeah.
I think I will not be able to have this much of fun if I go over there. I want to stay right here, and I want to give the hype for this region because, at the end of the day, it is what it is, baby. This time, I think the amount of noise that Garena is going to be able to make at stage 5 is going to be unsurmountable, Cali, and this is the opportunity for them to really rip away the championship away from the West. And we see great plays out of both teams. I'm not going to argue. Of course, Lokings look like the better squad out there, but the scoreline paints a very clear picture. We've got 2 Titans, and neither one wants to give this up, and we have been pushed into the final game possible here in this best of 5.
Yeah, I love to see an overtime here once again be activated by these 2 squads. That's the only way that I'm going to accept a defeat from these 2 Titans, right? And I want Garena to produce so much quality at the stage 5 to the point that they win a championship and they bring that stage 5 event here at Southeast Asia, right? That's going to be insane. That's where you see AJ and the Garena casters get to unleash the beast, right? But here we have it. At this Express, a little bit of a Noik there for Reef, but they get the bomb down. It's a 2v5 off the get-go.
Let's see what they do here with low numbers. Susano does manage to trade 1 back, but the journey has just started. Susano really low on HP, can't go out for the aggressive engagements. Klo will be able to quickly slide on out, punish Zen, but Me6 with the great positioning finds the secondary finisher, and Clove pulls the final life away with Kagendra for the first round.
Hey, the team with Kagendra, when they play Express, they want to get that bomb plant right away at the B side. And WPM Low Kings, there's 2 ways to go here. You play fire with fire, or you try to play a 5v5 retake. And that's something that the WPM Low Kings, the latter, has to be considered, knowing that the Kagendra's bag is just deep when they go in for the attack side.
A 5v4 this time round. The bomb is going to reach inside, but PJ says, hello, my friend. What you doing over here? Zen and Friend with the trade back in a 3v1. And Fran all alone in a 1v2. PJ beamed down already. What a flick, Fran! What a flick! How did he even spot that player out? And now in a 1v1, the defenders, West Point Mamba Low Kings, they've got the bomb, but Susano overextending. Is this the right option? Fran with a HVK. Susano, the time is just not there. Fennec versus HVK. Who takes the cake?
Oh, it's going to be Susano. He's got that scope here. Not to mention, he's got the Fennec to play with, so Fran has to worry about this long range and this close range engage. He's got his bomb drop at the ticketing, and Susano is just positioned in a position where he could really anticipate the guy that will push at that mid-map. And so far for Fran, he's just doing a hell of a job just slowing it down, be unpredictable. Already at the terminal, gonna wait it out. And Fran, again, he's only got an HVK 30, but the amount of damage it can do with that long range, insurmountable. Susano needs to watch out.
Oh, timing here, Susano. Going out for the hunt, even though he didn't need to. Now with the bomb being picked up, Susano knows exactly where to find Fran, but he's not gonna go in for a quick rush here. And Fran does take the right decision to flank it all the way around towards A. So Susano's going to get caught off guard and be in a unfortunate position by the time the bomb does get planted over. But Susano, he's not waiting. The train goes past, and Susano will have to take a pause. The train giving a little bit of extra time to Indonesia.
Susano.
That's the opportunity, Fran. Tags up. Both get tagged, friend. Does he want to pull up this plant? And Susano still gets the timing off of that flank. And a 1-1, Low King survives, all thanks to the substitute player who's become the main one and also the power-packed player for Low Kings.
Yeah, he's been that third primary offensive blower for WPM. If it's not going to be PJ and Yopi at this S&T, it's going to be Susano that can deal the damage for him. He scored like, 15 kills on the last S&D matchup, and you can really rely on him to be consistent with the attacks. First blood, though, now on this round number 3, favoring PJ as they take down Reef.
Bomb's going to be hanging back at A, but it's still a very dangerous situation to find a plant, mainly because Susano's holding this angle down here over at the north platform with the Locust. It has been deadly so far. Grenade. First one takes out a trophy. Second one, does it find the connection? As Clove wraps around, gets a tag. Just not tickled by it at all as Me6 shuts down Luffy.
4v4 matchup here, 34 seconds. A nice setup by WPM Low Kings off the back. Yopi and PJ can go in for a flank attack, but ran waiting for a guy to pop off of the staircase to take him out.
Beautiful stuff as they go back and forth with the numbers in a 3v3 now. Low Kings just low on HP. Have to slow the pace down a little bit. Clove already in position to find the defusal. Zen from up top can find the Punisher as Clove shuts down Susano. The numbers played against them, and that should be it. PJ all alone in a 1v3, 4 seconds left, and there's just not enough time. Even though he shuts down every single player, Zen will be able to find the trade. Kagendra 2-1 up.
Yeah, again, Kendra really knows how to play their attack sides here. And as much as we want to say it, and again, for Kendra, their attack side, obviously, gonna rely on their early plants. And if they can get that post-plant set up, it's gonna be WPM Low Kings in big trouble. You can see them predicting wrong here. It's gonna be A at this point in time. You can see 3 players from WPM and trying to anticipate the attacks to go through at the A side. But Fran and crew gets to put that bomb down at the B side.
And it's a great push towards B this time round. Picketing is not going to get stacked just yet. Cheeky play. Clo finds the grenade on spot, but Reef is just going to be holding down to these bomb consoles here with the advantage against Clo. Look at the right place. Heady played, and Reef takes advantage. Great advantage, and PJ just walked around the corner. Zen finds Luffy. Everything crumbling down for the Low Kings as Mi6 takes a double. Kagendra rising up to the occasion.
Yeah, 4 their players with 4 kills. And that's going to be Clove with 3. Everybody has just been able to get themselves involved. Meanwhile, you take a look at the flip side. WPM Low Kings has to see their captain step up big time. Yopi still 0 skills. Scoreless on this first 5 rounds. Has to step it up, find some kills here, and finally get themselves presence felt in the game. But Kagendra,
what
just
are you doing?
too good right now. 4 go down.
He's rushed in there to their deaths, man. Susano trying to find the clutch back here for West Point Mamba Low Kings. But I believe this is going to be a 4-1 scoreline. Kagendra on the attack, just so dominant. West Point Mamba Low Kings just can't wait to take the bomb back for themselves. But Susano in a 1v3. 36 more seconds to go. He's in a great position to shut down these players, but Mi6 needs to be the first one. But just with that information, as Zen got taken out, Mi6 finds a beautiful frag. 4-1. Kagendra just needs 3 more rounds to qualify for stage 5 for the first time ever for Indonesia.
Yeah, this is going to be a big news coming in for that region, right? Knowing that they've been wanting to be part of the world stage for so long. Mystics takes Susano, gets that first blood, and a potential conversion on this first blood. About to go through as they put that bomb down at the A side.
And for people who are suggesting that I'm hating on West Point Mamba Low Kings, you guys haven't been following the scene long enough to make assessments like that. If there's been one super hyper of West Point Mamba Low Kings, it's a guy called Mustachio AJ. But Kagendra, bro, they show the quality and they show the potential as well. But it does not mean that the Low Kings are down and out just yet. A potential to win over Powerhouse International if they get kicked down to the lower bracket final is there to book a rematch against Kagendra and still qualify for the world stage. Not all is over, but who gets the first one? Mi6, beautiful backstab against Clove. And now in a 3v4, numbers not on the side of the Mambas, and Clove just makes it even more punishing. One final player, it's gonna be the Terminator PJ, and Clove steps it up 5-1 as we switch sides.
Yeah, Lord Clove able to pick that 3-piece. That gives him 8, the highest in the lobby, as we go over towards the second half of the matchup. And this is where things get a little bit tricky for WPM Low Kings. You're asking yourself to wake up from a deep slumber after that disappointing defensive performance. Now you get to put that bomb down. Gonna try to take that hit on the A side. Kagendra already got that information. 2 of their players already about to move in for the reinforcement.
Deadly position, Clove. Oh, but no trigger discipline. But look at the follow-up. Follow-up is there, and Zen punishes Clove. What a position. Clove gets taken down by Susano. That's a great big strike from the sniper out of West Point Mamba Low Kings. The double snipe setup thus far has been failing Low Kings. Fran finding PJ. This could just be match point for the Indonesians.
Yeah, this is it. Just one more step towards that stage 5 ticket at DreamHacks Atlanta, USA. For that stage 5 $1 million prize pool that you're fighting for. That's a good sum of money, life-changing money that will not just improve Kagendra's overall gameplays, but the entire region's popularity as well, as they make themselves known at this 2023. The stage 5 definitely upon their reach now, as they have the numbers to put themselves at match point with Luffy able to take one down against Zen, makes this a 3v3 situation.
Great tags, Yopi. No finisher. Fennec from such a distance for Susano. One shot shut down Me6 out of the equation. Now numbers advantage for the Filipinos. To pull one back. Stop that match point from being taken. Defending team of Kagendra still has managed to prevent the bomb plant long enough. Fran, with those tags, will be able to back away. Grenade does not find him. Reef, on the other hand, circles around and Susano with the Punisher. Kagendra doesn't get that match point. West Point Mamba Loking slowly sneaking back.
This is kind of a deadly trap for Kagendra right now. It's your time to win. You cannot afford WPM Lokings to get another opportunity to still around at the attack side. Get that match point already. Shot down this early snipers for WPM Lokings so that you get that 5v4 advantage. But you can see WPM setting up the attack at the B site. And that's going to be at the ticketing. Close range combat is going to be the focal point on this matter.
Grenade doesn't find the connection. Reef comes back for a reach out. Wow. Reef, big one, stops the blood, gets the double. Luffy with the trade, but the damage has been done. Me6 takes it as well, and it looks like it's going to be match point. Luffy all alone in a 1v3.
Oh my god, not a good spot for Luffy. Can he be the Terminator once again back against the wall? And Kagendra are one step away to advance to the grand finals and be one of the two teams to participate at stage 5.
What a play, Indonesia! For the first time ever, history will be made as the nation sends their first ever team to stage 5. Grenades, not gonna find anyone just yet. This time it's a very slow push for the attacking team of West Point Mamba Lokings. One too many times they've rushed to their deaths, and Kagendra has been the sole reaper that has punished the West Point Mamba Lokings. Nobody has done that thus far. From stage 3 into stage 4, unbeaten West Point Mamba Lokings has been. And Kagendra here to deal the very first one. And believe me when I say it's not gonna be a super easy one down at the lower bracket finals. Powerhouse International hungry for another shot at stage 5. Hungry to become your 3-time Garena champs. This one is gonna be a tough little journey for the Lokings.
Composure is going to be a big thing for WPM Lokings if they ever drop the map here up against Kagendra. A team like Powerhouse who's got that mental fortitude to clutch it up will not go down easily. WPM Lokings gets to start this one with the first blood. Now you're going to have to go in for 4 rounds straight to force overtime here, which is possible.
Yeah.
You have that timing and that tempo to overthrow Kagendra on this early engage.
Klo gets the information, quickly rotates over to B. Smart play from West Point Mamba Lokings. Me6 in position, but PJ beams him down. And now a 5v3. Susano finds Zen. This has to be a West Point Mamba Lokings round. But Kagendra trying to stand up. Fran finds Klo. Yopi trades him out. And Clove all alone. He is a supreme player. But with just that Fennec, this should not be doable for him at all. Luffy traded down, but Susano finds the finisher as West Point slowly inch their way back. But 3 more rounds needed just to stop Kagendra.
It's going to be a tough mental task, physical task as well, knowing that Kagendra is just 1 point away from taking this round number. I think this map number 5. I mean, 1 error for WP Lokings and that's it. Oh, this is it. Yopi has to stay alive, but Clove takes him out. It's an early 4v5.
Zen traded out though. Klo, 4v4. Klo V with the grenade, finds absolutely no one. Klo back. PJ punishes Fran for overextending. Numbers on the side of Lokings. The problem is bomb on the ground. And Kagendra have a decent opportunity now to stop it from being picked up. Look at how they got it.
They're tight and close. They're playing for trades. PJ, once again, if he hops up, it's going to be Clove that he's going to match up with that Fennec. Utilities thrown in. Clove has got an info, and Lofi got that kill to go. It's a 4v2. Kalo and crew looking to go for a 2-round consecutive win and try to force an overtime here this time around on the attack side.
Chat is telling me that Bobby predicted West Point Mamba Lokings will win this bout. So now we see what happened.
Here we go again.
Here we go again. Here we go again, Bobby. Here we go again.
No.
But no. they might still have a chance, Kali. Although match point drawn here by the Indonesians. Me6 in a 1v4. Obviously, this round is not going to be the finisher. And the plant will be executed. 45 seconds for Me6 to find one. Does do exactly that. Klo taken out of the equation. But needs to rotate all the way around to its B. And in a map as big as Express, that's going to take about 10 seconds off of the map. And then on top of that, you have to shut down 3 players before the defusal. Safe to say this is impossible on top of everything else. The train, just like Bobby, is in Kagendra's way.
Okay, there we go, Me6. Again, he's got 9 kills. And this is not just 9 kills. It's very impactful kills at the long range. A shot down the OP on this long range engage, right? And well, he's got nothing to do. He's out in the open. And WPM Lokings back-to-back round wins. There's 2 more to force that overtime. But if you're Kagendra, you cannot allow that overtime to be activated. You're only 1 round away from finally finishing off WPM Lokings and sending them off the lower bracket. Now's the perfect opportunity for you to strike.
By the way, guys, don't worry. I know Dunia Games did make it. But we are not talking about just the Eastern champs. You're talking about Stage 5, where we get a shot at the Westerners, who are pretty dominant, bro. They're hella good at Call of Duty Mobile. But Luffy, on the other hand, can't say the same. Susano trades out Zen. 1v1, like you said. Klo versus Susano, both great players. Just 1 frag in terms of difference. Susano does have the bomb, can route it over to its B. Klo right there behind him.
Oh, this is crazy. Susano's got 11. Clover's got 12. 1 kill apart. He has spotted him.
GG.
He's got the back.
GG.
Can he deal the damage? He's waiting. Closing that gap down.
Bro, you can't do that, Clove. Flicks it in the final second. Kagendra wins it. Kagendra goes. And Kagendra earns a chance at the Westerners.
And that's it. Kagendra, the first team to play and earn their ticket at the Stage 5. We got WPM Loking sent down at the lower bracket, and it is him. It is them. Kagendra, the Garudas, have taken down the Snakes.
Yeah, that respect, man. Good job, Lokings. Let's go to Stage 5 together. The Garudas want to get this done together with one of the mightiest titans the world of Call of Duty Mobile has ever seen. And Kagendra, the first team to qualify for the World Championship Stage 5 for the year of 2023.
And this is not just any superstar that you're just talking about. Everybody is a threat. We talk about Klo being one of the focal point, but Fran, Me6, and Zen able to step it up in this best of 5, giving this squad an opportunity again to play at the grand finals and to be able to get an opportunity to be the kings of Garena.
And now look at this chat. I don't know. I haven't verified this. Obviously, I'm casting, so I can't see if or not Bobby made a prediction. But if Bobby made a prediction, if Bobby said West Point was gonna win, Bobby. See, this is why.
Okay, here. This is the thing, HA.
Yeah.
Who is playing who is going up against WPM Lokings at the lower bracket?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no.
It's Bobby's powerhouse.
Bobby, just Bobby, just do the reviews. Just don't make no predictions, sir. Okay? I think for once you can do everybody a favor. Let's just stay out of this one. Even I'm not making no predictions. Okay? I'm hyping up everybody in here. You make a prediction, you don't know where you're going to be throwing the salt, bro.
WPM able to fumble here at the specifier. They could have won if only they have taken that raid, but they didn't show up. And Kagendra, we know SND has been their domain and has still maintained an undefeated record, truly making themselves one hell of a juggernaut to go up against with.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, crazy stuff. Yopi not performing this time round truly hurt the squad for sure. But you can kind of chuck that off to a final match jitter. West Point Mamba Lokings, they were pressured so much in this matchup against Kagendra, and the Indonesians pretty much left them in the dust very early on, ripping away multiple rounds, getting to that match point so early on. And that was just something that recovery was pretty much impossible for Not because Low Kings couldn't do it, but because Kagendra are equally as good. And to find the finisher when they're so close to the very edge was just way too easy for the Indonesian Garudas to pull it off. But this does not mean that West Point Mamba Low Kings' chance to stage 5 has been taken away from them. One team will decide if or not it's taken away, and that is Powerhouse International. And Powerhouse International, when they did take over the team of Almighty, they made a promise, and it was a ballsy one. It was the most ballsy statement made by any organization. They said these boys are going to make it all the way through to stage 5 and bring it back home. So can that be proven in this matchup against West Point Mamba Low Kings? We will have to see in the next series down at the lower brackets as Kagendra takes West Point Mamba Low Kings. And unfortunately, the Snakes just got their heads chopped off.
Yeah, and the thing with Kagendra here is the ability to play different setup maps more often than not is absolutely a big factor here for their win, right? S&D Slums, obviously that's their territory, but S&D Express, that's one of their trump cards. Even they have taken down the best S&D teams of China back in CDSI.
Correct.
And with them being able to execute, they could potentially eliminate WPM Low Kings, and just like what we were talking about, they were really able to execute and take this victory. 3-2 on this best of 5, had to go down to that distance, and Kagendra going to earn a match point advantage at that best of 7 at the grand finals. Going to be 3 steps closer to winning themselves their own championship.
And of course, the MVP this time around, not going to be Clovey, but the guy who stepped it up, the guy who has been doing phenomenally well for himself and the squad all throughout the competition, the one and only Reef, a 1.03 KD, nothing flashy, but you kind of got to respect the amount of firepower he is facing off against the rest of these Titans in stage 4. It is unsurmountable, but still he remains on the positive, picking up his 7th MVP count within the run.
Yeah, I love what I see here from him, right? He's been able to really be the focal point for Kagendra anytime he wants. And we saw him able to put in a lot of hard point in OBJ Dawn, and of course put in amount of kills on that hard point, but at the S&D, he's one of the frontal assault. He's been able to be the first one in, and will always find that information, relay back that to the support or from Fran to get those trades right back through. And Kagendra, really not just a one-man team. It's a 5-man headed demon, 5 evil dragons, AJ.
I mean, okay, now chat, you guys just need to do me one favor, okay? Head on over to Bobby. I'm very sure he's live streaming somewhere making all of these predictions. You beg him, okay? If you are a fan of Powerhouse, you beg him, please don't say Powerhouse is going to win. If you're a fan of Low Kings, you beg him, please don't say Low Kings is going to win. And then make sure you guys come back here, okay? Just send the message and then come back here.
Wait for his reaction also.
But hey. When you go there and you drop the message, hit that like first before you come back.
Also hit that follow button so that, we got to help out one of the best global content creators out there in COD Mobile history, right?
Amen.
Aside from Ferg, it's always Bobby's name that will be mentioned when you have those contents generated for Call of Duty Mobile. And although we've been fooling around, gaslighting him that it's his fault, again,
it is his fault.
He brought it to himself.
It is his fault. What do you mean? And by the way, nobody can touch the god of Call of Duty Mobile. I think Ferg is on a whole other level altogether. But Bobby Plays, man, one of the most intellectual Call of Duty Mobile analysts as well as shoutcasters that the scene has ever seen. But his predictions have always brought the curse upon everyone. West Point Mamba Low Kings will have to face off against Powerhouse, and both squads will be on their knees praying and hoping no predictions are made. And I would like to ask of you guys the same as well. Let's not make any predictions. Let's just enjoy a great game of Call of Duty Mobile. A redemption code for all of you guys who have been patient enough to stick by us on this broadcast. A golden crate coupon. In fact, 3 of them for all of y'all.
Yeah, that's not just the redeem code that we're going to be giving you guys today. Another skin will be given to you guys if you hit that like button consistently and share our live stream, right? I mean, we are already down at our grand finals. Obviously, this would be the last season for all the other squads that are remaining here today. And if you are the one placing 3rd in this competition, it's going to be a huge letdown. You were 1 win away from being the representative of Garena for the CODM World Championship 2023 World Championship, AJ. It's
Nah.
such a big what if here.
I wouldn't say it's a letdown. The fact of the matter is, to get even to the top three has been an arduous journey. You know, Garena is, dude, even our ranked matches are salty as heck, okay? So to get here in pro plays, obviously valiant effort to all three teams. Valiant effort to anyone who has made it through to the playoffs. But of course, only the best are going to stand, as we only have 2 spots over at stage 5. We're going to take a quick short break. When we come back, it's the showdown of SMP down in the lower brackets. One has to go home. The other one will be one to book a spot at stage 5 and also challenge Kagendra in the grand finals. Kelly and I will be right back.
Cover me.
girls with their nails done now.
The Indonesian Garudas have not just staked their claim onto the slums S&D as usual, but also for their spot at stage 5, sending the West Point Mama Low Kings reeling down to the lower bracket final, where they take on Powerhouse International. My name is AJ, I'm the Mustachio, down here with Cali Gaming. We are your casters for the day, and what a day it has been thus far, Cali.
Yeah, emotions are going to be running high for WPM Low Kings. They were one win away from securing a stage 5 ticket. Now they're going to have to go through the two-time defending Garena Regional Qualifiers champions, a team that has upgraded their roster ever since last year. This is not going to be an easy match, to say the least. It's going to be a big bloody fight.
And you and I were just talking about Yopi's performance, an unexpected, downturn in terms of what he could do out there on the battlefield. And if this continues into this matchup against Powerhouse International, this is going to hurt the team for sure. I mean, I don't see how it doesn't.
Yeah, I mean, shut up for Powerhouse is obviously going to be a big factor here. If he cannot be shot down by any team in the respawns, it's going to be a big problem, right? Not to mention Irfan Jake and sneak his way into those part of the points in that hard point to go for those flanks and potentially could just tear down the fortress of WPM Low Kings. Again, they may be undefeated in Garena Masters 5 and at the group stage of this stage 4, but that would go to waste if they don't become part of the top two teams that will represent Garena at the next stage, AJ.
I swear to God, it will be a little heartbreaking if West Point does not get that run done, right? Because this would have been one of their most beautiful runs thus far. They haven't been able to win stage 3 in the past. After 4 seasons of trying and failing, season 5, they finally managed to get the job done. And they have also put out a phenomenal run here at stage 4. To not make it through, I still will not take it as a huge blow because overall, they have outperformed any of their past performances. So there are many reasons why the boys should be happy with themselves. But I do agree, it will be a bitter pill to swallow. It will be a very disappointing situation for them because after all of that effort and hard work, they don't make it through, right? But I've just got my fingers crossed here that the organization believes in what these boys are capable of because clearly they are not stagnating. In fact, they are really raising the bar overall for the whole scene and they're getting closer and closer to it. If it's not this time, it's going to be next time. But that cannot be said just yet. Powerhouse International, no matter how good, their statistics still say that they will go down to West Point Mamalo Kings unless something truly unforeseen happens. Yopi underperforms again, and Powerhouse just goes overpowered.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we were expecting Gagendra to have, right? The luck that one of the players, the key playmakers for WPM Low Kings to underperform.
Yeah.
And Yopi was really a big blow to WPM's strength, especially when they played at S&D. He struggled on that S&D Express where you need your captain the most.
Yeah.
He was not seen anywhere right now. It's all about playing your emotions here, keeping yourself calm and composed because the team up ahead is ready to rock and roll, AJ.
And I think, once again, this is a conversation we had during the break. We had 10 minutes, a lot of time to talk. You did mention that, it might shake him up mentally as well. This non-performance against Kagendra could just seep into the matchup against Powerhouse International. And this is where the mental strength comes into play. This is where Coach Alea has to step in as well and slap the nervousness out of Yopi and just really make sure that he's got his head in the game and not really stuck in the past. Because obviously you have a great, brain, but unfortunately, the brain becomes your enemy sometimes. It brings back the details from your past history. It reminds you of it whilst you're in the present. You start imagining the worst for your future, and you are really not in that moment in itself, which is just so crucial to take these victories. And this is something that Powerhouse International has been so good at. They have the presence of mind in each and every single one of those games, so much so that they're able to troll a lot of their matches and have some good fun on a game like Call of Duty Mobile, even on a professional level like this, Cali.
Yeah, I mean, WPM, again, they have a brilliant coach, and I believe in his capability to put this team right in track once again after that shocking loss up against Gagendra earlier. And here's the thing with WPM, they're going to be coming here with a history up against Powerhouse, right? Ever since stage 3 at Garena Masters 5, they've been able to defeat Powerhouse twice at that event. And just this week, they're able to beat Powerhouse at the upper bracket, force them at the lower bracket, and obviously, it's going to be them having a 3-0 win record here so far.
Yeah.
But Powerhouse obviously could turn that one around in the most important day of all here, AJ.
My biggest question is, will West Point Mamba Low Kings ban out Apocalypse? Because the last time we spotted this out, it seemed like Apocalypse was a very bad map for the side of Powerhouse International. But at the same time, I called it out. I think Powerhouse intentionally threw that match to make it seem like they are not good on that map. And then later on, they went to take on the team of Smarter Mega, who brought them very close and still got the defeat placed onto the heads of Powerhouse International at Apocalypse. I think this is one of the biggest bait that Powerhouse International is, just laying out there for West Point Mamba Low Kings. And if the bait is taken, we could just see Powerhouse starting off really, really hot. But if they do avert that, what is to say that Powerhouse doesn't take that hard point out as well, right? Because they have been a truly phenomenal hard point team thus far out of SMP, the second best team, as opposed to, of course, Low Kings being the number 1.
And the thing with Powerhouse is their hard point can match up WPM Low Kings. They can really go up there and go toe-to-toe.
Yeah.
And I'm looking forward to that arsenal being open here for Powerhouse. And that's going to be one of their better maps. We saw that one up against Smart Omega yesterday where they ended up closing that match through a gentleman sweep. And it's going all down to that Banson picks. I need to see that Express band here for WPM Low Kings because that was the bane for them earlier up against Kagendra.
I mean, yes, it was a terrible performance for them over at Express, but we have also seen them really put on the hurt for some of these teams. You take Express out of the equation, you're still going to have to deal with Powerhouse at Slums. And we all saw how they did perform at Slums just moments ago. Yes, a little bit of effort put in, a little bit extra effort put in, still wouldn't have made the difference for them. Kagendra was just so good at that map. And so was the team of Powerhouse International up against West Point Mamba Lokings. So, yes, you now have two weak maps on the side of West Point Mamba Lokings. And I wouldn't say weak from the perspective of they're just not good at the map, but teams have been able to expose their weaknesses there thus far, showing that they are the better team. So there's a one of two here that could still go to the way of Powerhouse International. And this is quite crazy. What started off as a untouchable team now looks pretty penetrable in terms of all of their defenses set thus far.
Yeah, I mean, Powerhouse is also a team that can really pull an upset here. Again, another
That's
team
true.
that can be able to really put in the work for, especially in every map that you try to take them down, right? Obviously, they got the best talent in Shut Up as the main slayer in there. And the Filipino duos in Skirt and FDX, no ordinary player. They can pull up, get that support in for Powerhouse, and be able to dominate. And the thing here with WPM Lokings is every time that they are sent down to that lower bracket, their morale goes down. We see that at Garena Masters 3, we saw that at Garena Masters 4, and every event that we have seen them compete last year. And that needs to change here. And again, just like what you talked about earlier, Olea really have to do the work and motivate this team to get right back in street.
You need to be in the moment, but you cannot be anywhere else but in the moment. You can be in your head. That's where the players of West Point Mamba Lokings should not be. I want them fully present in this matchup because anything lesser than that will have them kicked out of the competition and they do not make it to stage 5. West Point Mamba Lokings with a lineup of Luffy, PJ, Susano, Chloe, as well as Yopi, led by the one and only Coach Alea, who has taken his first defeat after playing multiple series. A total of 57 maps played thus far. All of it, the series was won by West Point Mamba Lokings until a team called Kagendra showed up.
After 2 months, he has finally been defeated. It took them that long, right? WPM Lokings, the challenge for them now is to trying to stay composed up against Powerhouse, who is ready to get themselves teaming with some sort of momentum. WPM Lokings Soapy has to step up big time, kind of underperformed last game up against Kagendra.
Now, my spidey senses tell me that Bobby's not going to make a prediction. And I will have to be the first person to thank him for that. Powerhouse, Bingo, FDX, Incendio, Irfan J, Shut Up, as well as Skirt. The lineup that puts the power in the house of MYSG. But I have to say, this now is a SMP squad. And what better team to represent the whole of our server on stage 5 later on? You've got Malaysia, you've got Singapore, you've got Philippines, and actually you've also got Indonesia in here as well in Shut Up. I can't find a better team to be at stage 5, man, for Garena.
It's a perfect mix, right? I mean, this is what we talk about. Cultural diversity. Okay. With that said and done, right? I mean, FDX Skirt, great offensive talent. They can push that pace. Incendio, a great anchor, especially at respawns. But what makes him great is his capability to put in and pull up a sniper and be efficient with it as well. Powerhouse has everything in their hand to try to shock WPM Lokings on this best of 5 at the lower bracket. They have won 2 times already, and you can see FDX going in for a dancer once again.
Incendios is saying, shut up, boys. Don't be too excited. Don't be flexing on the cameras right now. Be on your game. Be focused. That's what the captain is for. Keep your eyes on the prize. Don't get too cheeky. And this is a very different sort of approach from Incendio. Usually he lets the boys on free reign to go out there, do whatever they want, and clown around on the battlefield. But the captain knows how important this matchup is. This is gonna determine if or not that respect goes up or down. At the end of the day, it is for the qualifiers towards that stage 5. Shut Up versus PJ on this head-to-head. No better 2 players to take up for the stats matchup.
Yeah, PJ, obviously one of the highlight of WPM Lokings at the hard point up against Kagendra, able to light up 45 kills on that hard point summit, and was really able to take away the map all by himself just by slaying the parameter on that hard point, right? And again, same thing could be said for Shut He can single-handedly turn a game around with his gunfights. All it takes for him is to get himself ongoing, find that catalyst, and work from there on forward.
Powerhouse has had two opportunities now, two meetings against the West Point Mamba Low Kings. Both of those opportunities have been squandered. Both of those opportunities turned into victories, not for Powerhouse, but for the West Point Mamba Low Kings. And they will be banning out Apocalypse. Thank you, Olea. Thank you, West Point Mamba Low Kings, because they do not fall for the Powerhouse fake. Hacienda is going to be taken out of the equation as well, as West Point Mamba Low Kings is way too good on those rotations. So we're going to come down to a 50-50 now here at takeoff for these two Titans.
Yeah, I love the pick here. I mean, it's going to be a map for WPM Low Kings, but they're going up against a team that has a solid anchor. And Incendio can really work it when it comes to rotating and setting his team for success. P3, P4 is going to be there at the favorable spawns, force his team to get that ideal rotation as well as their reinforcements, right? And WPM Low Kings, it's them. It's their task to cut off that momentum and get this first map, to get that momentum going on, AJ.
Oh, it's a tense moment indeed. My heart's beating out of my chest. But I'm not going to get breathless, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I promise you, we are going to take the energy and we're going to put the E to the N to the E to the R to the GY in this energy. And it seems like Slums S&D on play here. It's a Powerhouse pick. Of course, West Point Mamba Low Kings picking the side on this map. We know what happened to them not once, but twice now. Slums S&D has been lost to both Powerhouse as well as Kagendra. If takeoff is won by Powerhouse, this can start off for a huge momentum boost built up on Slums for the side of Powerhouse as well, which will put the Low Kings in a terrible situation. So by hook or by crook, they need to make sure takeoff is a map they get the victory on.
Yeah, I mean, WPM Low Kings right now, it's looking like that S&D and that control is not going to be lined up in their card. Powerhouse is set for a late game here. They may lose his hard point, but their S&D could truly make up for it if they want to force a game number 5. Take a look at the operator skills. Pretty much same exact thing except for this War Machine that will be invested by Luffy and Nintendo. Never mind, it's going to be a mirror match here at this map number 1. And it's going to be interesting who invests that one more properly so that they get this game through. Oh my God, you scared me, AJ.
Why did you make a prediction, Bobby? Why? What is the deal here? Why would you want to throw a little bit of your juju into this matchup? We want a 50-50 equal battle.
I don't have a camera like you, AJ. Okay, there we go. There we go.
Why would you do them dirty, Bobby? Why would you do them dirty? Now, chat says Bobby predicted West Point Mamba Low Kings will be picking up a win.
Oh no, Powerhouse.
Powerhouse. Bobby is Professor Utonium in this particular scenario. He's the one pouring in the sugar, spice, and everything nice on the side of Powerhouse. And look what happened, Bobby. Look what happened. Take it back. Take it back right now.
We need Coach J. It's the antidote right now. WPM though, okay, there we go. I think he took it back. Powers, finally, we're seeing some traction for WPM Low Kings. It's going to be them now on a contest. WPM Yopi doing a hell of a job inside of the point, getting at least 5 off this start before getting taken down. Still 20 seconds, still a lot of time to fight for. What you want here is that P2 spawn. So far, it's going to be favoring Powerhouse.
Oh, it's a great start by Powerhouse, but West Point Mamba Low Kings managing to pick up a total of 18, leaving the scraps now here for Powerhouse to deal with. The contest at the hill will still be there. A single objective player thrown into the mix. Incendio is going to be the guy, and Powerhouse drops the ball at P1 with West Point Mamba Low Kings leading this 23-14.
Yeah, it's late on rotation coming in for WPM Yopi. It's going to be double chow. Will get taken down. Susano and crew will be playing for their life. Irfan J still going to be on the point to stop this push to happen. But the flank goes through for a shot up. WPM Low Kings has to stand their ground. They don't have the points. They don't have the power position and the spawns. Kind of playing their life out there risky.
Not only is Powerhouse playing for their lives, but Bobby is just trying to make one bet here and make it seem like he's not a cursor. You know, Bobby, sometimes fate is just not on your side, man. Glow, beautiful access skirt is not gonna bet beam down just yet, but he still manages a single attack. And backed up by FDX this time around, Powerhouse will maintain that pressure up here on this P2 with the favorable spawns on your side as well to take that advantage in this game. 39-31, and they should be able to absorb the rest of the points as well.
Yes, Sano and crew just trying to fight for scrap time here. Not give Powerhouse a lot of this time. He picks up 2 kills. Susano also trying to set his teammates up for success at that next hardpoint rotation as we move in towards the doorways. This is where the operators are going to be coming in handy. Those Claw, Sparrow to be helping you get that break or hold that point. WPM Loking is going to start it all off here, settling that early rotation. Powerhouse is going to be coming off late, but they're going to be in a multi-angle push to start it all off.
Yeah, I'm sorry for the jump scare early on, guys. My bad. 45-45. West Point Mamba Low Kings now. 45 more seconds to go on the hill as well.
Wow.
And it is going to be close this time around. It's going to be the Gravity Vortex that soaks up all of the players on the side of Powerhouse who come to try to bait all of their hold. And the favorable spawn is going to be taken away by the MYSG squad as well. 46 as they do manage to get all of the holes here. It is now an opportunity to run away with this generator spawn. 48-55. Powerhouse in a good spot to take the lead once again.
But PJ's here with that beard, this Sparrow. He's able to pick down 2, but finally get things shut down. 16 seconds is a lot of time. You got to get in the contest. WPM Low Kings still going to be spawning on the lower right side of the map. Trying to attack multi-angle is a plus, but you have already gunned down. You have to settle for that early rotation. You're only getting this scrap time. Powerhouse able to chain it P3 to P4.
Yep, 68-59. Powerhouse right in front. Beautiful stuff at P4. A 4-man stack coming through from Powerhouse. One on top as well. And a split spawn coming through here for West Point Mamba Low Kings. Let's see if they can make good use of this pincer maneuver. Klo finding FDX. Skirt goes down. Klo on the double. And then all of a sudden, it is the players on the side of West Point Mamba Low Kings losing the opportunity. Get the map out of here. 74-62. Crazy stuff from Powerhouse. I don't even know how they won that.
Yeah, I mean, it's just their overall gun skill, right? It's just insane. But Powerhouse now will be dropping that spawn. WPM able to flip that. And they're having Susano playing that Purifier very well inside that point. Close quarter combat, it can delete and it can melt anyone up close.
Oh, yeah.
And you can see that lead change going in for WPM Low Kings here this time as they're now going to have a 10-point lead.
Yep, a straightforward pause on the bleed here. Susano slides on out. Incendio will get caught out. Low Kings with the lead, but it's just a slim one at this point of time. Rotations in here to set up P1 has to be the option for Powerhouse. Taking over the power position is going to be key. 2 players going up for the face-off here. Player number 2, FDX, wins out the battle against PJ, who initially took out Irfan J from the equation as they try to flank around towards the second floor of Aurora launch. The setup for P1 still on the side of Powerhouse with the way they are rotating around, but it's Low Kings that opens up the hill for points.
Yeah, this is just amazing. But now with the Predator missile for Powerhouse, right, they are able to break that point right in time for the hard point to open up. And they're going to get that lead decreased. That's 20-point lead that WP Low Kings has been able to build up on that P4 rotation. Now they're going to get right back into it. Force Powerhouse to spawn at the generator side. And long-range engagements-wise, it has been pretty close. It's just this up-close battle that PJ and UP has just been able to win.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. 83-108, and the battle is won out yet again. West Point Mamba Low Kings trying to take over the power position on this control room off of the B4 second floor, but they are not successful with the fights. The smokes are going to be dragged down, and FDEX changes his position, uses it to beam down the players on the side of West Point Mamba Low Kings, and now 91 points on the side of Powerhouse. The bleeding is going to be stopped here by Luffy with that LK24 as well. Beams down the players on the side of Powerhouse, and it's yet another hill win. Powerhouse, how are they doing this?
It's just basically the counter for WPM. You just have to scrap it up. Play it scrappy inside of that point. It's going to be a 94 to 112 by the time you open up. Let's just be 2 seconds of rotation. It's going to be Powerhouse that will have that point, but will not have that spawn. WPM attacking in multi-angle here. Luffy picks the wrong angle, and FDX still stays alive and gives this hard point contested.
Shut up from down below. It's going to be the Sparrows on the play. Up top is going to be Powerhouse taking away the hill as well. Incendio with the War Machine. None of the players on the side of Low Kings are able to hop on up to the hill as they get slain on out. Operator will finally be taken out of the equation. In the meantime, Powerhouse, they drop the ball on the hill, but it is recovered quickly by Captain Incendio himself. Shut up finds Susano, but they get traded out. Here comes Lopi and the Claw. The Operator investments will keep West Point Mamba Low Kings ahead.
But it's just it's gonna be a A pinch play coming in for Powerhouse here at this time to get this scrap time. WPM Low Kings will be forced to get that earlier rotation. They will try to get some contest in, but they all get gunned down. So the best possible ways to make up for it here at the launch center. But FTX is here trying to swing on by. Able to spot down Susano. Swings on the generators and locks it up. Gets that spawn in their favor.
Swing on by 122 to 129. They open up this hard point this time round. Generator spawns held down here by Powerhouse. Oh, here comes the gravity vortex. FDX beaming down the players, and he will be able to take all of them, throw them into a supreme black hole, set down the players. Hunter Killer Drone finds no access. Susano backs away. PJ, on the other hand, will be trailing around. Susano, check your corners. PJ will be able to find the kill for the team, though. Great Sparrow play, but doesn't get the triple. The rest of the players on the side of Powerhouse keep the advantage of spawn. 29 more seconds. Powerhouse still can keep the lead.
Yeah, still has a big opportunity here to get that break in as well. And limited reinforcements also was spawning close, but the gravity vortex will only take down one. WPM Low King still really fighting for this hard point. Still 20 seconds to 5-4 here. And again, what they need right now is someone to step into the next hardpoint rotation and secure that spawns for next. WPM get the scrap time, will be forcing this to only a 13-point lead.
34 eliminations already from Shut Up. You would expect PJ to have the same or even more, but unfortunately, he's under fragging. But the great news here is Yopi's back, baby. He's fighting those eliminations, and West Point Mamba Low Kings not giving anything but their best in this matchup. But Irfan J this time around, the exact same Purifier spot held on by Low Kings earlier on. He will be trying to burn down the players like Susano. Skirt finds Glow, and it's going to be the War Machine investment from Captain Incendio as well, and Irfan J will find the Purifier on the play. Susano from the back doesn't take the guy out just yet, and Irfan J is the perfect key here for the puzzle piece. Powerhouse 170 to 143 still holds the hill.
Yeah, they're just holding it like it's some sort of a fortress, right? It's going to be a multi-angle push initiated by WPM Low Kings, but they all get gunned down, forced into a reset, and Shut Up finds a double with that Sparrow.
Skirt beaming down the players. HBK on the play. Irfan J with a Pretty as well. PJ trying to find the access, but denied. Powerhouse 191. Bobby, I told you not to do it, Bobby. I told you.
Look at that lead. WPM even not playing to their true self here at the moment. They're the ones chasing after Powerhouse. If you take a look at the history, they've all won the matchup dominantly, right?
Yes! And Bobby is the guy who went in there and threw that bad juju at them. 195 to 146. West Point Mamba Low Kings at this point of time, praying and hoping Bobby will just say, okay, Powerhouse gonna win it now, but he's not gonna do it, is he? 195 to 153. They open up P1. Power positions all taken over already. West Point Mamba Low Kings, 36 more seconds to go. They're trying their very best to play catch up, finally winning out a majority of their gunfighters as well to do exactly that, Cali.
Just under 30 more points here so that you can come back and tie up this record. The numbers the Powerhouse was able to build up on that board. Kilo playing with himself here at this site. He's got 35 kills playing that objective. And it really is taking a total team effort for them to try to edge up against Powerhouse, who has just been able to swing on by with a lot of kills. Kirby at 43, Shut Up with 41, Irfan J with 40. The gunfights has just been so dominated by Powerhouse at this point in time.
And this is what I was talking about earlier on, man. Hunter Killer Drone will not be released. But look at the operator build up here from the side of West Point Mamba Low Kings. They've got 4 on the stack, 3 on the stack from the side of Powerhouse. FDX whips out the gravity vortex as well, still alive and kicking. Skirt with the claw, and the counter can be played here by West Point Mamba Low Kings, but none of those operators play just yet. As I say that, Luffy whips out the War Machine. Here comes the claw from Yopi as well. They go in for the break, but Powerhouse on the 213 already. West Point Mamba Low Kings needs to do something right here, right now.
Yeah, but instead you get shut down there, and now that opens up a point to be contested by Kalo, who's been the main objective play for WPM all this time. They're playing with their life. They don't have the spawns. They're spawning so out, and you gotta win your gunfights at this point. Yopi able to stand his ground. They bring out the gravity vortex just to get this 20 seconds. Essential points to bring this lead down to 20 points.
All 5 operators invested. Powerhouse only used 3, and they still win the hill back. You can see who's dominant. You can see who's hungry. You can see who's going to be winning this matchup. But the West Point Mamba Lokings have got one more chance to slither back in. It's going to be that money hill over at that Aurora launch on rotation. If they can get this P3 on setup, they need the generator spawns first, and 2 players doing exactly that. It's going to be Luffy as well as Susanoo. They secure it over for the Filipinos, and now on the hill as well, they stack the 4 men. Let's see what Powerhouse has got.
Yeah, we'll see who lives, who dies, who tells their story. Powerhouses only needs 26 points to win this matchup. Here comes the break coming in for shut up. He's been able to shut down 2 players inside the point. He brings out the Spiral, but gets shot down by WPM. That's gonna be them winning the first set of gunfights.
Oh, fantastic. And now Lokings making their way back in here. 225 to 209. West Point Mamba Lokings just need a little bit more. Scared buying a little bit of time. Susanoo not giving him any room to breathe at all. But look at play number 3. Captain Incendio. He takes over the spots. This is going to be a game changer. Shut up inside the hill as well. The distraction finds the break. Powerhouse now on the run to close this off.
Number 4 in yellow, he gets shut down. There's 14 more points here. Powerhouse can end this at this P3. They don't need to go for a P4 if they can stand their ground. Last heap of contests coming in for WPM Lokings. That will force another rotation. Powerhouse just needs that hard point anchored up pretty nicely so that they can stand their ground. But WPM Lokings gonna start it all off early. They got this operators ready up as well. If they stand their ground, they get this victory.
2 score streaks, 2 operators. They're Fun J out of the equation. Make that 3 operators. Here comes the finisher. Captain Incendio with the War Machine. Claw in the operation as well. Scared is he of Scared. 246. They still got the hill. No rotations in just yet. 249. Bobby plays. Strikes again.
The curse is real.
Dude, Bobby, I begged you, bro. Don't do it. I begged you, man.
Powerhouse. Gotta take Bobby for the win up against Mark Omega and this first map at this lower bracket finals.
What a game, Kelly. What a game, man. Well-deserving play for everybody to tune into here at the Garena Regional Qualifiers. Irfan J, the Clutch King is back, baby. 57 eliminations, 47 on the deaths. Played such an aggressive game. 3 players dropping the 50 bomb, and their opponents were no small fry. Their opponents were no Ikan Bilis, baby. Their opponents were the West Point Mamba, the most poisonous snakes out there. The one and only Lokings, 57, 56, 56. Come on, give me a break.
That's just insane. That's 247 kills per Powerhouse and 210 for WPM Lokings.
Kelly.
The 37 difference on kills really played a big impact.
Kelly, I will give you this right now, have been the best data analyst thus far for Garena Call of Duty Mobile. How many times have you seen a triple 50 bomb? And how many times have you seen 8,000 on the score? How many times have you seen 2 players hit that 8,000 score in one game?
I love to break it to you, but this is the first time in
Never.
Hardpoint. This is the first time we get 3 players with 50 plus kills in a hardpoint matchup, and to do it in a way where Powerhouse was able to edge up the best game of the WPM Lokings. Now they have been defeated here at stage 4.
Like I told you, man, Powerhouse made a promise. Powerhouse said they were gonna go all the way. They don't care who's in front of them. They were confident that they were gonna take this to stage 5. But the series ain't over just yet. Is this gonna be, though, the first time that the Philippines do not have a team at stage 5? Is this gonna be the first time where we see West Point Mamba Lokings dropping the ball after a dominating run for the past 2 months? What a competition this is turning out to be.
And this is just something that has occurred in the other regions as well. Animus came in undefeated at their stage 4 round, only to underperform at the playoffs and exit so early. And WPM Lokings, if they continue to try to be a lapses behind, they could fall into the same exact narrative, just like what Animus did at the European region. Powerhouse clearly wanting to defend their Garena stage 4 title. They have been the 2-time, they want the 3-time.
Oh my goodness, dude! This is
So-
what I live for. This is what I live for. I mean, I started off my career in the world of video games with Call of Duty Mobile. Got pushed into becoming a shoutcaster because people told me, dude, Mustachio, you suck at playing the game. Just talk, bro. Just open up custom lobbies. And then I started to discover that I really liked shoutcasting, especially for Call of Duty Mobile. And then I started discovering what beautiful plays there were out there. And this is the kind of series I've lived for, man. What a gameplay. And Powerhouse International, they took it right to West Point Mamba Low Kings. First of all, it was the cheeky drop on Apocalypse. They tried to bait them in. It did not work. They got brought over to takeoff. And dude, you know, I already assessed SND was going to be a terrible one here for West Point Mamba Low Kings to recover from. And if they drop hardpoint, this is going to look very dicey for them to qualify for stage 5. So regardless of whatever that's done and dusted right now for this next matchup, they need to hope and pray that they pull off some sort of miraculous play and shut down Powerhouse International, not just with a victory, but they need to absolutely obliterate the confidence of Powerhouse. If that does not happen, Cali,
It's done. No Filipino team in stage 5. Only 2 Filipinos under Powerhouse and Scared and FTX.
and this is what I mean. This is what I mean about the Singaporeans, right? This is why I have always admired what Incendio has been able to do. He comes from the region of Singapore that has got the lowest number of pro players as far as Call of Duty Mobile is concerned. He comes from Singapore, who has the lowest concentration of pro teams for the world of Call of Duty Mobile. But the quality out of this guy that plays Call of Duty Mobile for fun. He's a full-time engineer, Incendio. He's a full-time engineer who plays Call of Duty Mobile on his free time. And he leads one of the most dominant teams out there in the whole of Garena. How crazy is that, man?
It's so crazy, right? I mean, Singapore only has 2 players out of the 66 teams participating here at the COD M World Championship Stage 4. It's only
Damn.
Incendio and Irfan J. Even Shot is an Indonesian, right? And
Yeah.
there's 2 players that are Filipinos under this organization, and really talk about the diversity here, clearly making up for, you know, the deficit after they lost Heaven just a little bit months ago.
Oh no. So the prediction from Bobby this time is Powerhouse is taking this SND map. This guy, if he strikes again, I swear to God. But anyway, a great start here by West Point Mamba Low Kings in that first round. Very dominant, managing to take that defensive aggression to Powerhouse, shutting down each and every single one of their players. Shut Up does manage to trade out a double, though, for the numbers advantage now in a 4v2. Oh,
Wow.
Shut Up just continues to rage on, picks up the third of this round. Can he get the quadra? Yopi spotted out already. Irfan J trying to close off his access, and Yopi repositions. Not caught out just yet.
He's got the scope to play with, also with Fennec. Long and close range combination for him. But again, there's 4 players that he has to worry about, a lot of angles that he has to take, and potential trades is just going to happen in a millisecond, and Scared gets that kill. Powerhouse able to trade the round that WP Low Kings won at the start, and it's going to be really a tall order here. If WPM wants to win this S&D, have to take down Shot Up, who's been the playmaker and has the most MVP so far for Powerhouse.
Okay, guys, in the chat right here, right now, tell me your predictions. West Point or Powerhouse? Who's going to take this SND? I want to hear it from you guys. Incendio will be able to find that double traded out by Susano. Luffy strikes as well. FDX all alone in a 1v3 impossible situation. Finds the double! FDX makes it into a 1v1. Now, the 2 snipers taking each other on.
Hey, FDX, former Blacklist International player, has been acquired by Powerhouse to make this kind of plays. Be the difference maker at this late game. He's got the tactical ability to do that. He hears the sounds. He's got the slide. He swings on by Luffy. He does not spot him now.
Oh!
FDX!
Oh!
1v3, baby!
What a clutch, FDX! What a clutch! My goodness, 2-1. What a series we've got on our hands.
Right when you think WPM Low Kings is about to pounce on Powerhouse, it was the reverse jumping technique that FDX was able to put into it, Jay.
Luffy couldn't pull a Gomu Gomu no in that position, so it's okay. Maybe he can activate a little bit of Gear 5 later on. Yopi with a double, traded out by Skirt. Numbers pretty equal here in the 3v3. Skirt backs away from the engagement. Incendio holding the corners at Blue Van. And everything gets slowed down yet again as Powerhouse is not looking for the bomb plant just yet. Incendio once again strikes. This engineer, his IQ plays, just overpowering the Low Kings at this point of time.
Hey, you need to be precise if you are going to be an engineer, and what way to do it with Incendio, getting that skills. And man, here we go. FTX continuing up the kill board. All of the attacks that have been made by FTX have been impactful. Taking 2 rounds, closing it out. Truly what you want to see for Powerhouse. One of the new additions that we have for them outside of Skurd. Truly one hell of a sniper player. He knows what's at stake. And he gets that conversion. The WPM Low Kings have fallen to prey from the snipers. Have to try to take themselves a little bit on relax mode a little bit, right? Knowing that they have been so aggressive trying to take the challenge head on. Thinking that Powerhouse is gonna miss their sniper shots. But in reality, it has been the opposite. FDX and Incendio has been converting their snipers and have been taking down WPM Low Kings one at a time.
Quick scope will not hit this time round. Oh, what a tactical toss. And buys more time to reposition. Fantastic play out of Captain Incendio. The kind of mechanical supremacy, quickness, the presence of mind to play that aggression as well as the defensive retreat. But Yopi will be able to punish as he builds up a double out of nowhere.
Wow.
FDX and shut up range on. And PJ left all alone. Goes for the defusal. Players not in spot. Ah! And he gets it. He does. Oh, no. No.
Hit it. FDX able to take him down.
What?
It was a tiny millisecond away from being diffused. But Powerhouse still gets the jump. 1 and 4. WPM Low Kings. How far has the mighty has fallen?
Oh my. And I called it, man. Low Kings shouldn't have lost that takeoff and now in a lot of trouble. 4-1. Bomb in the hands of Skurd. They're down 1 man, but they're up 3 rounds.
One thing more than likely WPM needs here is that 4-2 split. Need that 2-round win here on the defensive side so that on the attack side, you get a bit more of fight happening up against Powerhouse as you get to dictate where the bomb will go. Powerhouse is just waiting for WPM Low Kings to overextend, but WPM Low Kings saying, hey, take the challenge head on, put on that bomb. But now you see a push being made by Yopi. Incendio's going to be on the brick side as well, crowding around the fountains.
Incendio, beautiful strike against Susano. Doesn't play the heady against Yopi. Comes back for the re-challenge. Skurd will burst him down instead. Incendio repositions on top of Fountains. Skurd just watching their backs. Good play on the trophy as well. And he will go for the objective execution. Takes the plant for the squad. No grenades going to take him out thanks to that initial trophy play. Smart setup by Powerhouse yet again. And Incendio catches that rotation. He knows exactly where to expect these boys.
And you can see FDX backing away already. Do not get taken down at the graveyards. Luffy's got the sniper on the broken wall. WPM number 5. That's Kalo on the garage.
PJ comes out for the slide, but FDX punishes Kalo. PJ trades out Skurd all alone. A sliver of health. And oh my goodness, how do you not finish that off? Airfire J, but still stays alive. And Incendio with the secondary finds the 5th round win as we switch sides.
Isn't this the same scenario that WPM Low Kings faced up against Kagenja earlier at the S&D slumps? 1 and 5 on the scoreboard, but they were able to force an overtime. But just by judging how much has Powerhouse grew so far at this lower bracket, they are just looking to try to end this one to a 7-1 victory. Now as the switches sides are going to be on the defensive side. WPM Low Kings still scouting around for some information from their snipers, but couldn't get any info and kills at the first 30 seconds of this fight. Now they're going to try to put that bomb down, play a 5v5 retake.
Once again, no surprises here, guys. Even a kid in Call of Duty Mobile could have called out this one because of what we have seen in the past. West Point Mamba Low Kings has lost its slums S&D both to Powerhouse as well as Kagendra. And this is just another proof that This is a map where they struggle on. Great engage by Luffy. Backs away. Oh, panic sprays.
Oh.
Shut up, doesn't find the finisher, and finally does. Luffy goes down. 3 players on the side of West Point, and they execute the plant as well. Nobody flanks around. Great tactical toss by Shut Up, and he knows he's not going to find a hit mark check on the left-hand side. They flank around from the right. Skirt beams one down, opens up the defusal for the squad.
Magdo, number 4,
My
and
God.
Shut Up gets that kill in Incendio with
My
that
God.
scope. Puts them at match point. 1-6. WPM Low Kings on the brink of elimination at the lower bracket by the 2-time Stage 4 Garena champions.
The way they're playing this, they're going to be the 3-time Stage 4 Garena champions. The kings of Garena. Truly, the kings of Garena. And clearly nobody has been able to challenge them at that title thus far. Doesn't seem like things will change around here unless West Point Mamba Low Kings finally wakes up. If it's not now, in control. But we all know how dominant Powerhouse has been in control in the past. Will we still see that form out of them? Bomb this time, straight up towards B. Grenade's not going to find the connections. And the setup is perfect for the attacking team as they will get that objective.
Spots
Oi,
the feet.
oi.
That stinky
Oh!
feet. Oh! Nice
Flick.
flick from Incendio. Makes it a 2v4. Looking impossible for WPM to clutch this one up right now.
That's a choke, bro. This one's all gone. Diffusal is there. Skirt finds the final player. A 7-1 dominating victory. Powerhouse caps West Point Mamba Low Kings 2-0.
You may be the Garena Masters 5 champions. You may have taken that away from us. And we're here to take a look at the bigger picture and play at Stage 5. Irfan J saying one more just earlier. They want this thing badly.
And this is exactly what Powerhouse has been waiting for all this while. Of course, the Westerners are going to be pretty triggered when I say this, but this is what all of those stats as well as the strats were not shown by Powerhouse in the initial parts of Stage 3 as well as 4, trolling around in a majority of their matches, even at the Apocalypse, dropping the ball on that P1 to go in for the engage, making everybody suspect that they have just lost their firepower, lost their sense of gameplay out there on the battlefield. And this is the response by Powerhouse. But in a best of 5, even 2-0 down, the series is not over just yet, Callie. You and I know this extremely well. A reverse sweep is not impossible for West Point Mamba Low Kings. This is where Alea has to play his role as the coach.
Yeah, and again, he has to get them out of that room right now and huddle up a little bit and talk about what's at stake and how to lighten up that mood, because obviously after losing to Kagendra and now being down 0-2 at this best of 5 up against Powerhouse, things are looking so bad. WPM Low Kings cannot get their mentality straight here. And we did touch up a little bit here that the mind games are going to be a big factor of WPM Low Kings' win rate up against Powerhouse.
Yeah.
And it seems like they don't have the mentality to get that killing blow.
Absolutely, man. I mean, dude, the matchup thus far has been pretty one-sided between Powerhouse and West Point Mamba Low Kings. And I really hope the boys are not tilted. If they are, they just have to remember you cannot be worried and upset about what happened in the past. You can't be all that too worried about what's the future going to hold for you. You have to be in this present moment. Your mind has to be right here to find that clutch out for the rest of your team members, because this is where it all comes down. This is where it either starts or ends in terms of a run for West Point Mamba Low Kings. Lots of birdies have been whispering in my ear that the people behind West Point Mamba Low Kings were thinking maybe, it's time to pull the plug on the organization, maybe not focus on esports all that too much. But West Point has been on a great run thus far, and that has kept the brand alive. But if they drop the ball here, we don't know what the future could hold for them.
Yeah, but they couldn't drop the ball there since we're moving into Control, Crossroad, and Hardpoint Arsenal. And that first two, if they can win a Control, Crossroad strike, they can stand a great chance up against Powerhouse and at Hardpoint Arsenal later on. But Again, you're gifted with another opportunity to start on the defensive side. You gotta convert that here at Crossroads. And you also need your operators to be working pretty well. Something that we see was inconsistent up against Powerhouse, that hardpoint takeoff, especially at that second set of the rotation that we had.
Yeah.
WPM Low Kings cannot get their break because Powerhouse was able to shut them down even before they tried to use it.
One more time, we got to look at our stats here when we talk about Crossroads control. Thus far, from stage 3 to stage 4, even though 59 maps have been played by West Point Mamba Low Kings, they have only played Crossroads strike control one time. They have gotten the win. But the team that prefers to play on this control map is the one and only Powerhouse International. Now, I don't know how many people of you in the audience remember that one matchup taken against Smart Omega themselves here at control. You saw them just dominate with 20 lives still left, and they were just spawn trapping Smart Omega. They had no chance against Powerhouse. 7 maps played thus far throughout stage 3 and stage 4 for Powerhouse International at Crossroads Strike Control, and they have won every single one of those 7 games.
Yeah, it's
Every
interesting
single one.
that it's interesting here at the operator skill that WPM Low Kings will pick that equalizer over a purifier. I know that the equalizer is gonna be giving you that mobility, right?
Yeah.
But the purifier up close is gonna get you a lot more kills, and it can guarantee you a lot of damage, even if you take down, because of the burning damage it does in the teams that it has managed to connect, right? And WPM Low Kings down at death's door. A reverse sweep is gonna be needed. You're gonna ask to be playing perfect here, just like what you did at the group stage where you were dominant. Just treat this like it's going to be a 0-0. It's gonna be a big opportunity for them to try to reverse that mentality down.
It pains my heart, bro, to see West Point Mamba Low Kings down in the dumps like this. But that's exactly how the cookie crumbles when you can't take those dominant victories, right? They needed to take a crucial one up against Kagendra. They dropped the ball there. The map picks have not been on their side. They did not take the right amount of bans, enough to really pressure the side of Powerhouse International. And on top of that, the key factor here is not just mistakes made by the players on the side of West Point Mamba Low Kings. It's also been all of the strats that Powerhouse International has refused to show up with up until now. All of those gunfights that we saw against them in Takeoff Hardpoint, we have not seen that version of Powerhouse for such a long time. We have seen trolls. We have not seen dominators like that. And they finally bring it out on a stage that's so important. And look at this, as we start things off, already 3 segments captured. This is the map that favors Powerhouse for sure. Our Low Kings gonna get 3-0 here at the lower bracket finals. And they pull off the strategy that I've always been highlighting. Cap the 2 spots and then keep it spicy. Keep your opponents guessing.
Yeah, WPM Low Kings are they're the ones at the attack. So we actually got we got everything flipped up, right? But again, they do have these segments in, but you need to win your eliminations. It's going to be tied up here, pretty equal. B side is going to be the thing that you want to push on first, so that you get that extra minute left and slow things down, and they get that here. But they're down to their last 4 lives.
Make that the last 3. They managed to cap that 1. Luffy and gang need to win out every single gunfight right here, right now. PJ still alive. Susano gets taken down by Skirt in a 5v2 now. And there's a supreme defense over at A. Players rotating around. Luffy all alone in a 1v5. Great start by West Point Mamba Low Kings. But it's going to be the Powerhouse that sprinkles that sugar, spice, and everything nice on them. Gets into their eyes. Blocks their vision. And Luffy just tries to stay alive for the longest of time. But what sort of a advantage can you take in a 1v5?
You have to isolate this one by one. You got Skirt on the top fire. You got shot up now, swinging on by, and that's gonna be FDX with the backup. And just like that, Powerhouse takes a 1-0 lead at round number 1.
And it looks pretty impossible for the Low Kings, but now on the defense, they do have a little bit of an advantage if they can stack this A site. Powerhouse usually goes for A first, but Shut Up opens things up. It's going to be the Sparrow on play first off, and it will be Yopi barely able to stand up against him. Incendio with the War Machine as well. The operator investment so early, and Low Kings just didn't expect this galley.
Yeah, they're not looking to fight back. There's no traction, but now they got to change it up a little bit. Number 3 in yellow, that's going to be Luffy exchanging over, going in for that long route, get that flank going with that long-range AR assault. And Luffy has been able to take down Skirt, stop that push at the A site. FDX and crew still holding the high ground. And WPM Lokings are at a disadvantage at this point in time as they just get gunned down initially by the operator skills.
5 life deficit, FDX still popping off. My god, this guy and the quality. Susano's going to be spotted out. Beams down FDX, but the damage has been done here already. Over at A especially, here comes the rotation from 3 players to play the attack. They're going to find the second segment on clearance at A. Opportunity now to also play the teaser at B, but it looks like they want to wrap long way around right-hand side and spawn trap West Point.
Yeah, I mean, they're not afraid, right? Again, they're also pushing the A side as well, stopping that clock from ticking down. And they get an extra minute after that A capture. WPM Lokings looking lost under defense. Needs something to put on through. Yopi has been playing bad. 4 kills for him. Right now, WPM Loking needs their captain to wake up and lead by example and force a map number 4. So far, it just hasn't been the case. Powerhouse, 5 lead advantage on the lives. And they're also doing the capture at the B side.
4 operator build-up, and 3 will be invested all at the same time to bring the lives all back equal. But look at Powerhouse now, slowly trying to sneak away B. The rest of the players on the side of Powerhouse trying their very best to play the objectives. Incendio will get taken out of the equation, and Yopi does get traded out by Irfan J instantaneously. PJ with the Annihilators trying to spawn trap the players of Powerhouse, but no more respawns now for the defenders. What a dominant run from Team Powerhouse.
Yeah, Susano, he's gonna be the guy that needs to play make. He needs to stop that push coming in at the B side. Needs that bullets ricochet. He stops it for now, but just one more step inside, it's over. It's Powerhouse getting that 2-0 lead. WPM Lokings 1 round away from being eliminated, and Powerhouse now 1 round away.
Powerhouse. And this is exactly what the professor wanted for the squad when he created the Powerpuff Boys. Sorry, the Powerhouse Boys. Sado gets taken out. War Machine gameplay this time round by the Titan. The spray is true. Powerhouse on the defense. Advantage for them. And very early operator usage wasted pretty much. And West Point Mama Loking is able to hang on to play the teaser over at B. You can see the overextension by Klo. And out of nowhere, Yopi just shows up, beams down Skirt, and protects Klo. They should be able to rip away B at this point.
And this is going to be what you need, right? You need that LBJ done, built with WPM. They got that B site locked in already. But Powerhouse, having that high ground control, has just been the bane for WPM Lokings. They couldn't get the shots to go through now. PJ able to step up, gets that 2 kills now. Could also put the pressure at the A side, but will be investing to push in at the building, but will be eventually dealt with. 16 to 17 on the life count, still pretty much equal.
This is a slap on all of the faces that thought that Powerhouse were gonna be counted out just because they dropped Heaven, just because they dropped Jeff Pro from the roster. But it's not gonna be the case. They take out a couple of Titans. They bring in 2 monsters from the Filipino region, right? FDX as well as Gerd. They've been fundamental in terms of dominance here for Powerhouse. But look at this. 2 segments capped over at A already. 7 more lives left here for Powerhouse. West Point showing us some signs of life.
Yeah, Susano able to step up here a bit. Get that rotation and space to push through over enemy lines. Yopi, again, only had 4 kills by the time this third round opens up. Now he's got 12. Able to get 8 kills here. Momentarily gonna be a needed and important kill for him. And WPM, again, signs of life, just like what you said. And they get a win through elimination. 2 more rounds. 1 more round to tie it up. 2 more rounds to force map number 4. WPM Lokings just has to take it 1 at a time.
Either way, I know I'm a happy boy at this Garena regional qualifiers. I wanted Indonesia at stage 5. I get Indonesia at stage 5. I want a bunch of Filipinos, Indonesians, Malaysian, as well as Singaporeans at stage 5. And I think I'm going to get that too. 29 to 28. West Point Mama Loking starting off hot this time round on the defense. But shut up, just raging on with the Sparrow. Gets a couple of kills for himself and continues to push it all the way towards the confines of West Point Mama Lokings, only to be sprayed down. West Point with the defense this time round. But look at the aggressive attack coming through from Powerhouse.
Yeah, but now they get canceled down a bit here. PJ and crew now able to get that spawn trap activated.
Boom.
Finds 1, finds 2. Forces them to force the spawn at this trailer side.
Oi!
Stroke it? Oh my god, there we go. There's that kill.
Stroke? Shut up. circles around. Nobody's found him just yet. And Incendio gets taken out of the equation. Susano's still on the backup. And Powerhouse getting spawn trapped now by West Point Mamba Low Kings. Is this the comeback? Is this the rise back up here from West Point Mamba Low Kings? The Mambas are lifting their heads. And when a King Cobra does that in front of you, you better run, bro, because they're about to strike.
Yeah, 5 lives left here for Powerhouse. Look at the non-stop spawn trap from PJ.
Yeah.
34 kills for him. 30 seconds left for Powerhouse to try to clutch and do something. But they are now down to their last player. FTX gets eliminated by Susano, and a lifeline made by WPM Low Kings. A bounce back made. But can they close it out? Starting on the attack, the defensive side, do they have what it takes to stop Powerhouse from going for a sweep?
We have seen Powerhouse give away games like this in the past, and they've given away big opportunities. Now, they cannot falter if they want that stage 5. They cannot falter if they want to be called the Kings of Garena once again. They want this rematch up against Kagendra. They start things off hot, but they are on the downside. PJ, Hunter Killer Drone, does not find its mark, but turns around, and nobody spots him. Is he invisible?
Oh my God! How is he able to get away with more kills than what's supposed to happen, right? 38 kills for him now. FTX flicks on by. Irfan J helps him stay alive, but the life count favors WPM Low Kings, and they're able to stop the push. Powerhouse. And looking for PJ. PJ is hiding around the smoke. Oh, he bounces once again.
Yep, but 3 operators here on stack for Powerhouse. They have to bring in the investments now before it is too late. Skirt, FDX, Incendio goes down. The timing is played well. Skirt brings out the claw to turn the tide here. 17 lives versus 11. Now 6 on the deficit for Powerhouse. Second operator pulled out as well. FDX is going to be a key player here to find that long-range engagements. Skirt with a hunter-killer drone to play the pressure on the left-hand side as well. Grenade on the toss, and the War Machine will play the pressure down mid. But I don't like this. I don't want them to really funnel these players out. The objective here should be to find those eliminations because they are playing on the attack.
Yeah, I mean, this is it. This is where you need your operators invested right now. WPM, they're about to go all out. Brings it. This Sparrow will not get any kills. PJ and Luffy, they still got their operators ready to force a map number 4. They bring out the War Machine to try to stay alive. Powerhouse down to their final 4. They had the best chance. Already had the 2-0 lead. But they couldn't go for the finish. And gave WPM Low Kings a lifeline.
I'm assuming Bobby went like, okay, all right, that's it. It's done.
Powerhouse is going to win.
Powerhouse got it. Powerhouse, Bobby. Great effort from West Point Mamba Low Kings. They survived the onslaught. They survived the 3-0 kick out. You can't see everybody else just hyping them up. They need the life in them. They need the spirits at an all-time high. You cannot be disappointed, boys. You have to give it your all. And one more opportunity, one more lifeline. That's going to be at hard point Arsenal. And we all know what to expect out of Powerhouse.
Oh my God, what's happening? What the hell is happening here? WPM PJ, they survived. Again, Luffy did not perform very well, but the performance from Susano and PJ will truly make up for it. But Arsenal, although it may be a strongest point for WPM Low Kings, but it's also a strong point for Powerhouse. So it's a kind of a 50-50 battle on that rotation, right? And WPM, PJ, and crew, they're still trying to gather their momentum here. And Powerhouse could still strike them at map number 4.
Now, we slowed the pace down for that matchup in terms of the hype because we were storing it up for one major showdown. And I think Arsenal's going to be that place where it all boils down to a crazy fight between the two. Now, we know West Point Mamba Low Kings is a very, very supreme team when it comes to the hard points. And they were just dealt their very first loss after 2 months at takeoff earlier on. And of course, the ones to reap that from them has been the one and only Powerhouse International. As we go on into Arsenal, we have seen the team of Powerhouse perform here as well. And it's an opportunity now to really take that victory and walk away into that grand finals for the MYSG squad. West Point Mamba Low Kings need to be doing all in their capability, especially those early rotations, but not too early like what we saw early on in Summit.
Yeah, and but for Powerhouse, I mean, I think one thing that costed them this early game, especially this round number 3, was the premature investment by Incendio and crew, bringing
Yeah,
out
that's true.
they bring out the War Machine early, right? Just trying to think that they would get at least 10 kills on it off the get-go. But that wasn't the case. And it paid them up with a big punishment, right? WPM
Yeah.
Lokings was able to take that round number 3 and it snowballed. And they won the next 3 match with WPM PJ able to carry the load off the offense with
yeah.
that SMG in hand.
A valiant effort by Powerhouse in this matchup, but of course, one side definitely the better one. There's West Point Mamba Lokings, not just because they took the 3-2 victory, but mainly because they did put up a phenomenal fight when it comes to all of those engagements on the battlefield. So every single round in control used up for West Point Mamba Lokings to pull that one back to their side. Now, as we head on into Arsenal, the boys just need to hang on for one more opportunity. Like we told you guys, it's not over till it's over in a best of 5. A reverse sweep still very much possible, and West Point Mamba Lokings proving exactly that.
WPM Lokings, again, the P1 is remarkable here for them. They always get a lot of load of time in that hard point, right? But not to mention their P3 to P4 hard point, which is the most chaotic spawns on this hard point. They're able to pretty much contain that. But same thing could be said with Powerhouse. So again, I would like to bring up the fact that this is going to be a 50-50 battle, and it will all go down to whoever wants it more, right? And WPM Lokings, after that win, finally got a little bit of a taste of hope. They could get that win, but for Powerhouse, we just saw them play that hardpoint takeoff and had 3 of their players with 50 kill games. So there's just so much in store for this map number 4.
And Yopi just can't afford to pull a, downer just like what he showed up with in the takeoff matchup earlier on.
Yeah.
There's nothing that you can do in terms of the number of frags that the opponents are going to get, but you just have to make sure that you are on the best gameplay possible. You can see the fight out of PJ, you can see the frustrations on their faces, and that has just brought out a monstrous performance out of West Point Mamba Lokings earlier on, but we need to see the exact same form of gunfights here at Arsenal.
Arsenal, hardpoint number 1, close quarter combat, very much like Summit P1. And so far, long-range battles have been won by Incendio, but VJ still letting loose. Gets himself his 2 kills on the first round, first early set of this hardpoint. So far, it's been pretty back and forth, and it has been scrappy, but Powerhouse has the upper hand. Got that better control in that mid-map right now, but you can see WPM Lokings again being able to win those close quarter combat, able to change the narrative around at this first 20 seconds.
Lokings being forced to split up, and the spawn from the bottom gives them a little bit of a 1-up here, accessing this hardpoint from down below. Powerhouse, though, on top of the hill. And they get the top left-hand side of the spawn from that entrance. They hop on right back in, and they do have the lead at this point of time. Lokings gets laid out. Powerhouse right back in the play, but it's going to be a back and forth on P1, as it should be, as we trade up all of those points. It's going to be all equal, and the rotation towards P2. Hunter Killer is not going to strike. Shut up, fights the player first.
Yeah, good thing there is a kill there happening through, right? But Predator Missile will be invested. That's going to be information on where the anchor is at for WPM Lokings. Powerhouse trying to break up front. Shut up. Gets that kill, but Yopi there for the trade. Playing an objective, playing a game called Hide and Seek right now. He's able to pick up 2 here.
Yeah, advantage in terms of spawns here for the players on the side of Powerhouse, but West Point Mamba Lokings just flooding it from the right-hand side. You did see Chloe just holding on to the side for the rest of his team members, and he just bought enough time for the rest of them to just supply all of that manpower. Now Powerhouse gets slain out once again. West Point Mamba Lokings still in front, but here comes the wraparound. One final defender. They get the kill, 22 seconds, and that's what's so annoying about Arsenal, right? The amount of space you have to cover on those rotations is just monumental.
And when you get taken down, you get bullied out, and you have to walk so far to get back into this hard point, right? So that's just so many things that you need to factor in. And Powerhouse taking their time, getting that scrap time, and now it's going to be them having that 4-point lead. That Hunter Killer drone hunting for some guy out in the open, but it will be canceled down by a trophy system early on at this P3. Hard point going to be in for WPM Lokings. They bring out the operators early.
A great rotation coming through from West Point Mama Lokings, but also Incendio did manage to wrap around behind them. Here comes the Preddy as well, takes one player out of the equation. Gunfights all going to the side of West Point Mama Lokings. They've got the favorable spawns in here. So crazy gunfights out of Powerhouse. Incendio comes up with the operator investment as well, gives them the extra bit of leeway to pull this hill away. He gets slain out. War Machine from the side of Luffy to sustain the gameplay for the Lokings.
I love that play coming in for both ends. Powerhouse, War Machine in gameplay for Incendio was able to connect and stop that push coming in for WPM Lokings. But since they have the spawns here at this point, they immediately get to reinforce back inside the hard point right away. And Powerhouse will likely going in for a break here for the final time. If they fail, going have to settle for that next hard point rotation at P4. Scrap time being held by WPM Lokings, and they're on their way for the rotation.
Yep, great hole for Lokings here. The scrap points as well as that early rotation, but two players on the side of Powerhouse already anchoring this down. Play number 2, FDX. This is going to be a crucial gunfight for him, and he wins it out. Susano walks in with a purifier, burns the souls out of all of these players, and it is West Point Mama Lokings once again with the start of the hill.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah, right? Get that early rotation, something we did not see from them at the hard point takeoff. But a bit of a waste there. That was Fury Fire from Susano, but PJ able to get some investment through. He does not get anything, and he does not get any information off of that. But still, they still have the hard point hold, and spawning Powerhouse so spread out that they have the winter 1v1s to advance.
And a split spawn coming through here for Powerhouse, and this is a blessing in disguise. Oh, but they all get slain out. And this is this team of West Point Mama Lokings not allowing Powerhouse to run away with this just yet. Winning out each and every single gunfight, anchoring down this P4. They have got a massive advantage now to pull the victory to their side. But the crazy problem is it's a target 250. They're barely there.
And again, for Powerhouse, they have played this map several times back in CDSI. They were undefeated, and the same thing could be said when they use this map up against Smart Omega. They currently have a 100% win rate, but WPM Lokings trying to break that mold, being the #1 MSP hardpoint team, looking to try to get this map number 5. But so far, at this next hardpoint rotation, Powerhouse able to get that early rotation, but the flood and the spawns favor WPM Lokings, and they get to flood the point right away.
Yep, and of course the players on the side of Powerhouse just being forced to spawn all over the map. My goodness, what sorts of spawns are these, man? Arsenal is just absolutely crazy. Luffy now, War Machine gameplay once again. The guy has been able to streak up quite a little bit with all of the engagements earlier on. Incendio trades him out. This time, War Machine battle, won out by Incendio, but it's still the Lokings on the hill. One final engagement could make the world of difference here. Close hops on in, but he gets beamed down. Powerhouse holding onto the hill. 20 seconds to go. They get sprayed out. It's a 1v2 with the final battle won out by Powerhouse on their final dash to make a comeback.
Yeah, Luffy and WPM, they don't even care for that next rotation. They just want that scrap time, right? Incendio losing the gunfight up against Susano. And again, it's still 50-50 battle on this P1 as we go and switch it over for a second set. Powerhouse needs a very good rotation and a very good second set, as we see them really lacking on that first set of hardpoint. WPM Lokings almost had a 100-point lead by the time it ended up. Powerhouse this time starting off strong, able to control that open window with the claw from Scared.
And that's why it's not over till it's over in a game of hardpoint. Even with a 60, 70-point lead, you can make a comeback, and a team like Powerhouse can make nothing of a 100-point lead. But West Point Mama Lokings has been winning out a majority of the gunfights thus far, and it looks like team members like PJ, Luffy will not be dropping the ball anytime now. But Shut Up still raging on alongside Skirt with the 28 and 27 eliminations thus far. This is what's going to be putting the power in Powerhouse.
Yeah, there we go. But there will be actually contested by WPM Luffy here. But again, the number is just going to be favoring Powerhouse at this point in time. So a great P1 reset for them. That's going to regain back that momentum over to their side. Although not completely, still something that they can really look forward to the most at this second set. Right now, Powerhouse going to be starting on the back foot here once again, moving on to P2 as WPM Lokings has got that yellow cranes locked down with number 5 and number 3 in Luffy holding back the anchor.
Yeah, favorable spawns coming through from Powerhouse here on the left-hand side. They should be able to play this hill a little bit more, a little bit better, mainly because they have got that advantage in terms of pacing towards the hill. And now they slay out all of those players, wrapping around as well. One final survivor is going to be hanging around, stopping the bleeding, but he gets shut down as well. Majority of the gunfights this time around going towards Powerhouse, but still a 60-point lead from the side of West Point Mama Lokings will stack the pressure on them.
Yeah, here we go. 162 to 108, WPM able to stack it. Trying to find that double, make that a quadra for him, and they force Powerhouse to reset once again, winning all of their gunfights. This is something that we should have saw at that hardpoint number 1 at takeoff. Right now, they are going to have a very solid lead, a 70-point lead by the time we move into P3.
Oh, beautiful stuff as Powerhouse finds the break once again, but these are only going to be scrap points as the rotation towards P3 is going to be the Low Kings in the lead yet again, and none of the players on the side of Powerhouse on the left-hand side of the map. So they got to play a slower rotation as opposed to what West Point Mamba Low Kings has been able to execute thus far, and a 2 hunter-killer drone sent out towards the garden side. They were expecting to find Incendio once again, but they find absolutely nothing. Here comes the hunter-killer drones on the combo duo, a little bit confused. Sneaks around, finds nothing. One player at least.
Incendio. I'll take that any day, right? But Powerhouse, again, they need their operators to try to break this P3, right? It's just so compact. And WPM Low Kings able to stack it, now gets that 200-point mark reach. Powerhouse, all it takes is one good hill to get right back into it, and they are able to break this P3, right? This 20 seconds, still a lot of time, forcing WPM Low Kings to spawn on the right side of the map. That's gonna be them now, holding off the point and trying to reverse what just happened at that first set.
West Point needs to pull away a victory here. They need to stay alive, but what can they do? As long as they can keep up their gunfights, just like what they started off this game with, it should be all equal. But now West Point Mamba Low Kings, they are dropping the ball a tad bit. But whatever that happens, no matter how much of power Powerhouse throws into this gameplay, there's always a gap between 50 to 60 points between the two teams. And West Point Mamba Low Kings, once again, with the early rotation, wants to keep it that way. If they get another 50, game's all over.
Yeah, WPM Low Kings again standing the point. P4 is going to be having a very messy spawns at the moment. You can see number 4 in shot up now, able to get that flank going for WPM Low Kings. He could be the primary devastator, but Yopi now investing in that claw. And this crew able to stand the first set of gunfights. Just 30 more points to force a map number 5.
30 more points, and if they can force a map number 5, West Point Mamba Low Kings stands a very good chance to jump back into the grand finals. Once again, it ain't over till it's over, baby. The Mamba's still alive and kicking. The snakes, you may chop off the head, they come back, they spawn 2 more, and they bite you, and they poison you out of the equation. Skirt now, backing away. The Purifier is going to be able to put an end to him, and the players on the side of Powerhouse, this is the torture of Arsenal. Going to be forced to spawn away from afar. 242. Bleeding gets stopped. Powerhouse on one final fight. But is it too late?
They can still go for it right now. They got the early rotation onto P5, and that's it. All it takes is for them to have it anchored by Scared right now at the moment. But WPM Low Kings gonna try to break a point here. 5 stacking this hard point in doorway.
Oh, beautiful stuff. They 5-stack it. They hop on into the battlefield, and there's no way in hell they get stopped at this point of time. But PJ on the Sparrow as well. 250 to 153. West Point Mamba Low Kings stays alive in the competition.
Yeah, regaining back that composure after the 2 loss that they got on this first 2 maps. WPM Low Kings able to get that reset. And you can see Alea getting that hugs through, getting that motivation ready, but they cannot be overconfident at the moment because the game coming up ahead is gonna be their weakest game mode. It's gonna be SND, AJ.
One more. But the problem is both teams are currently saying one more. This time Powerhouse could not find the hill as much as they expected to. Players like Irfan J, FDX could not rage on with the eliminations like they did in that takeoff map earlier on. And now we are about to move into a map that is skewed towards the side of West Point Mamba Low Kings. Powerhouse in a lot of trouble, Cali.
Yeah, Meltdown, SND. We know that WPM Low Kings loves to play it like firing range. They love to play for that retake, but they're going to start on the attack side first. So they get to really put the pressure and dictate and be unpredictable up against Powerhouse. But if we do see the same exact thing be replicated by Powerhouse, just like what they did at SND Slums earlier, if they can activate Incendio and FDX off the start, that will cancel out the momentum of WPM Low Kings, since that Meltdown B side requires a lot of long-range engage.
Initially suffering a unfortunate blow in the matchup against Kagendra. It did go into a game number 5, but it all came crashing down at Express as West Point Mamba Low Kings lost that 7-4. Even though PJ could turn up the heat, he could not find the finisher for the team. Kagendra went on to the grand finals as the first team to represent Garena at stage 5. But now, Low Kings, from a absolute shutdown where they were not going to be able to pull out anything against Powerhouse, they bought a lifeline for themselves at control, and they continue that with a dominant play here at Arsenal. Well-timed operator skills investment, well-timed engagements as well, and the positions held by players like PJ just on the supreme slay just made sure Powerhouse could not run away with it. Now, on top of everything else, we have got the meltdown specialist Susano on the side of West Point Mamba Low Kings on top of everything else to make things worse for Powerhouse. Things are going to get dicey in this final game.
Yeah, one thing that I need to see for WPM Low Kings is Luffy. Luffy has been pretty inconsistent. He has chances, he has lapses where he can get those tricky 2 to 3 kills, but what this team needs right now is consistency, especially when the opponent has got Incendio and FDX, who's been able to lit you up on that S&D slums. You already regained back that momentum. Now it's all about getting one more for WPM Low Kings and Powerhouse. Just one more.
One more, bro. One more gets the decider, and I will ask for nothing less than this. This is the best way to get eliminated. You go all the way. A 3-0 defeat, I would have been heartbroken. You get defeated like this in such a close match, that's exactly what we live for. Now, may the best survive. May the best go on to represent Garena and face off against the one and only Indonesian Garudas Kagendra in the grand finals, who of course have a 1-map advantage. This is West Point Mamba Low Kings taking on the 2-time Garena Kings down here at the lower bracket final. Powerhouse International going for their 3rd championship at stage 4. So many storylines, but so little room for the number of teams that we can send.
Yeah, I love how
Ladies and gentlemen, yeah, I think we just lost Callie, unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I think there might be a little bit of an issue here. I'm gonna to make sure I'm not the one who's lagging. Okay, I have refreshed mine and my YouTube is still running as well. So I think we're going to give Callie a little bit of time to catch right back up with us. In the meantime, let's start this battle between West Point Mamba Low Kings as well as Powerhouse. It is going to be a showdown at Meltdown. Let's see which team has a meltdown by the end of this game. The bomb's going to be left behind. West Point Mamba Low Kings is playing for trades first. PJ finding the first. Skirt. Not before the trade was there. FDX on a double as well. PJ and Susano. Nobody picking up the bomb at all from the side of Powerhouse. And this is a very interesting play coming on through. And they do manage to make it into a 2v2 Incendio. Keeping an eye on the players. They will be able to find the Punisher. And please don't get confused, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It is the players of West Point Mamba Low Kings on the attack. We have the logos flipped around. And we're going to try to pull this right back for you guys. Let's see if or not Incendio and Irfan J can clutch this out. PJ slowly routing around, finding no players. Bomb right in front. And he goes towards the right place. Oh my God, PJ. Big brain play. Knew exactly where to peek. Both of them are staring at the right spot. And Powerhouse gets the first round in a nail-biting finisher. One more game will decide who stays and who goes home. Now, we are going to still give Callie a little bit more time, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Bear with us. As we find the plan for Yopi! FDX trades out Luffy. Gets a double. One more time, FDX rages on. Punished by Susano as the final player. And Low Kings will pull one round back. What a play! This is the kind of final game that we need. And I hear the battle between Low Kings as well as Powerhouse. Bomb in the hands of Powerhouse. Sorry, in the hands of Low Kings. Routing it over towards A this time. They'll meet 3 defenders. And it's a straight up flood. Incendio shut up, picking up the first ones. Irfan J as well. Bomb now in the hands of the defenders. Klo with the retreat finds that one player back. But unfortunately, the numbers are all stacked up against them. Luffy and Klo need to play this aggressive because of what has happened. The bomb, it is with the defenders at that A site. And they do have one scout. Incendio finds Luffy. FDX on the other hand. Just can't find the Punisher just yet. And now they leave the bomb wide open, Klo. Just go for the objective, son. Good pickup of the Locust, Klo. We have seen him on the snipes in the past. Bomb in hand. It's going to route it over to B. No, Klo, no. FDX not spotted. Oh, the timing's so bad for Klo. Grenade out as well. FDX. Oh no, FDX sees Klo as he backs away. Should have just planted the bomb, but of course I understand where he's coming from. Try to take the numbers down. FDX misses a golden opportunity, but not the second one. FDX with the triple in this round. And now you understand exactly why the team of Powerhouse brought him over. 6 eliminations. 2-1. Powerhouse with the lead. Playing for lives. And Yopi this time going to be hanging back. The bomb looking over at A. The distraction's going to be executed over at B for a 1-for-1 trade. Skirt back and away with the KRM. Susano's not going to be catching anybody off guard just yet. Yopi. This is a very brave attempt for Yopi to just hang around here all alone. PJ's going to be catching. Shut up off guard. Numbers advantage now for the Low Kings. B side is wide open. Yopi, oh my goodness, I thought he was lagging. I almost lost my mind. Rotates around towards B. Should be a plant now for West Point Mamba Low Kings. Powerhouse don't have the numbers advantage here. But one angle played well could be the determining factor for Incendio. Moving towards the sniper's nest. Finds no angle to work around yet. Bomb planted. Irfan J needs to pull that rotation, but doesn't take the flank towards the Research Institute. Plays a very slow rotate, and they want to stack the 3 players on that right-hand side. Incendio sniper's nest gameplay this time around. Access. Spots one KRM. Irfan J. Fennec takes one out. Swapped out by Yopi. Skirt shut down out of the equation. Luffy finds Incendio as well. PJ looking for the final player. Irfan J slides on out, and PJ says thank you for the open shot. And he gets the shutdown. Booyaka, baby. 2-2 in the series, 2-2 in this final SND match. Winner takes all. This time, Bomb not waiting on ceremony. Straight up, but the defense is here over at Chimneys. A bomb site, and the rush comes on through. Yopi! Blind sprays. Incendio trades out one. With the numbers still on the side of Low Kings. The move to execute the plan as well. Long wraparound for FDX. It has to be the timing played well here by Powerhouse. And it's all dependent on when FDX gets to that flanking position to make a little bit of noise. To open up the right-hand side for Powerhouse. Incendio in a sticky situation. Luffy waiting for that wraparound. Luffy will have to go up against FDX. Susano finds Incendio. It's an easy takedown for him, but Skirt burns one down with a KRM. Traded out by Yopi. FDX all alone. 1v4, 11 seconds. No goal for Powerhouse as Low Kings takes over. And they lead 3-2. Don't forget, this map belongs to West Point Mamba Low Kings. History tells us that they should be able to dominate this. The numbers tell us now that they're doing exactly that. On defense, Powerhouse needs to pull away one more round before we swap sides to maintain the pressure on the West Point Mamba Low Kings. Bomb this time routed over towards B. Irfan J flashed in his face, information given away already to the side of Low Kings. It's a 5-man stack on defense. Bomb and the bomber gonna get caught with his pants down. Trophies played really well. Close grenade doesn't do much of a damage. Grenade response is coming on through. Yopi, Klo, very brave engagement in front. Jay, all tagged up. What a jump. Shut up, finds Yopi, finds the double. Klo goes down as well. Skirt, can he get the KRM? Yes, he does. What a backstab. Traded out Luffy and PJ. They keep things alive in a 2v2. Bomb on the ground. FDX should back away, but Luffy is there to trade out the sniper on the side of Powerhouse. And we're all equal once again with the pressure. It's all about the timing here as the bomb gets picked up. Luffy going to go for the objective execution. Information given away. FDX backing away way too far. They expected a rotation towards A, but it's going to be a B. For the Force. Irfan J versus PJ. Big battle. Who gets the fist? Misses the timing. FDX on rotation. They both choose the open stairs for the strike. Very interesting positioning played here. Luffy still not spotted out FDX. They can't find the players. 14 seconds. Tense moment. Sees the guy. Gets the clip. PJ shuts him down and gets the double. Low Kings. Low Kings in front 4-2 as we switch sides.
That's it. That's what you want, right? WPM Loki's able to step up big time on that retake, and I'm finally back after being EMP'd by Bobby. You're next, AJ.
Bobby's got nothing on me, bro. My curse is stronger than his, baby. He may be a better shoutcaster, but I'm Mustachio, baby. FDX, beautiful plays. Luffy goes down. One sniper taken out of the equation. Susano's going to be the next one, but he punishes Shut Up. But still a double snipe setup on the side of Powerhouse. Susano strikes once again, taking Scared out. But still long-range engagement capability as well as advantage for the side of Powerhouse. FDX, cheeky angle. PJ could be punished if he makes one mistake. Worming around, playing the snake. Yopi, wrong wrap around, will find Incendio. Looking for yet another. Can't get it just yet.
Wow.
Disadvantage now, Powerhouse.
Oh, PJ has been spotted, but he's taking those Fearful J. FDX now. Down to a 1v2. Yopi takes him out. And somehow, Powerhouse has lost their momentum in WPM Lokings, able to leave on by with PJ being the primary fragger, and Susano, that sniper, has just been deadly. He's got 9 kills here right now.
It ain't over till it's over. 5-2. West Point. Map advantage. They have the momentum. FDX blinded. Still takes a quick scope. Traded out. Incendio is there for the recovery. PJ goes down. Numbers advantage now. A 4v2. Can Loking secure yet? Sorry, a 4v3. Can Loking secure a comeback? Luffy makes it. But Shut Up finds him in an unfortunate position. Kalo. And Shut Up just burns the guys down 3-5.
Nice set back there by Powerhouse. Able to kick it back and take that deficit down to another 2 rounds. WPM Lokings only needs 2 more just to take this victory. Powerhouse has been able to do well, especially with FDX getting the 10 eliminations here as well. Now on the attack side, gonna play it up more unpredictable, putting all of their resources down at the underpass.
And the pace is slowed down. Bomb towards B this time around. Powerhouse have the advantage. Wrap around by Klo though. Not spotting out any players just yet. Yopi guarding A. Look at the overextension by Incendio. This is just too cheeky from them. FDX as well. And they want to cut off those rotations from the defenders. It's a very smart play, but the execution is not going to be found as the West Point Mamba Loking stack up Red Gate attacking from the right.
They're not going to expect this attack. 25 seconds, Incendio finds Luffy. That's going to be an information.
Klo, CBR4. Opportunity. Gets to the bomb. Can't pull off the defusal. And he sticks it. Shut Up from up top though. Gets beamed down. FDX saves the day. Yopi behind him. Gets the strike. But it'll be Irfan J, the clutch king, to keep Powerhouse alive.
That's it. That's what we want. We get that overtime. Get that comeback made by Powerhouse. A nice setup there to push at that mid-map. Get that control over at the generators. And get that bomb planted at the B site. and force WPM Low Kings to get the 5v5 retake. Instead, you get the first blood, and they immediately get the conversion. But Shadow and Kalo takes 2 players with the nade.
Oh my God, match point maybe. West Point Mamba Low Kings. Now, tricky situation. Advantage in terms of pacing here for Powerhouse because they've got the bomb. But no advantage with numbers. That belongs to West Point Mamba Low Kings. An advantage in the series or the matchup as well, I have to say. With a 5-4 lead, one more puts them on match point. Powerhouse needs to find the equalizer right here, right now, but they can't find the plant just yet. But thankfully, there is a minute 20 seconds to run down on the clock. They've got a lot of time to play around with to find these initial engagements. Beautiful one taken by Incendio. And he slides right back to the defense to not get the trade.
Just one more illumination to get that bomb planted here. Do not get overwhelmed with numbers by the time WPM Low Kings hits you with that retake. Now, this is a monumental round for Powerhouse to tie this one up and get that momentum to stay neutral. Not give WPM Low Kings an upper hand. Incendio has spotted Kalo, picks his head on that barrel. He's not going to get the contest yet. 46 seconds left. Still plenty of time for them to play for a trade.
Oh, the timing's just not on the side of Glow. Numbers advantage for the defenders, and they just want to play for retake. Long wraparound from Klo. The rest of the players on the side of Low Kings moving towards that research institute. So they're going to be finding that full wraparound. And FDX is going to be in a position to punish as he cuts off the rotations from these players. But Low Kings just a big brains play. 3 players towards the left. Incendio not caught out. What a re-engage. Comes back. Klo goes down. Numbers all equal. Double nade. Finds nobody.
Here we go. The push going in now. For WPM at the reactor, Incendio finds another, and they get the conversion to tie up the score. Incendio playing a big factor there, fighting for eliminations. Gives himself 12 kills. WPM Low Kings will not get this win easy. Powerhouse, one thing, that stage 5 ticket as well.
Oh man, what a match, bro. I'm about to cry watching this breakdown. It's gonna be so sad to watch either one of these 2 Titans get kicked out of the competition. I don't know if I want to see this match end. Defense this time stacked up on towards A. Bomb's gonna be hanging around as well. Primary engagement's gonna be key here, PJ. Taking over the big chimneys. Shut up, Irfan J. Check your corners. Oh my God, no trigger discipline. Doesn't allow those players to take position, and now Bomb's going to be scared off. They can't pull off that rotation towards B because they know the stack is at A, and Incendio finds the god nade on PJ.
Yeah, the captain just making back-to-back big plays to put Powerhouse at the upper hand. A 5v4 now. A minute left to put that bomb over towards the A or the B side. They got FDX at the underpass. Powerhouse looking to try to make a push over towards the enemy lines. FDX has spotted that guy, but will not go for the engage. Wait for his teammates to make the rotation at the B side.
Super stack, Luffy. Here's the footsteps. Place the discipline this time round. 1 man down. All thanks to Captain Incendio. And they go for the objective. The planet B with a man advantage. Powerhouse looking for the lead. Don't choke this, Low Kings. You can't afford it.
You're already here. All the days, months, and years of preparation, all for this moment. You need that win. WPM now decides to go for the push.
Luffy, access, shut up. All great angles played at silos. Irfan J, FDX finds the first one. Skirt now. Oh, beautiful play. Baits out the shots from Luffy. Incendio repositions, plays the heady. Luffy tries for one, but Shut Up shuts him down. Match point for Powerhouse.
It's one more to get that stage 5 ticket and defend your Garena stage 4 title. This is it. Powerhouse. Incendio making the back-to-back plays, gets that bomb planted in Powerhouse. Able to get those lands. WPM Low Kings are in brink of elimination once again.
We get an overtime. Close says, hell yes, Shut Up taken down. They won the equalizer. And with the defensive man advantage now, Skirt. Setting up the crossfire alongside Irfan J. Nobody's going to find the access here, though. B-side's going to be covered by 2 players. Defenders trying to catch them on the crossover as well. You can see the deadly snipes of Susano set up in that office. Klo backing him up with the Fennec to make sure he doesn't get flanked. Right behind him is going to be Luffy. Great positions held all over from the side of West Point Mamba Loking's powerhouse. What's your game?
They're waiting for another 20 seconds to pass on by before they get that rotation. B side pretty much stacked there by WPM. Powerhouse could get that rotation at the A site. Rely on their close range quarter combat. But FTX and Nintendo both has a scope. Your key playmakers still very much alive to put this one to an end and advance to the next stage. But the fight continues. Who lives? Who dies? Who tells their story here at this round?
45 seconds. 35 more as they buy a lot of time. The timing of those grenades not going to punish the objective takers yet. Once they get the plant, though, things should be different. And look at the discipline coming through from Scared. Just wrapping around chimneys, checking out the position. Objective now played really well. Oh! Sandio appearing like the freaking dealer of death, but backs away. Great slides. Irfan J finds the first one. Yopi! Oh! What a slide to deliver! Hey, absolute nothing. Clo finds Irfan J instead. They stack it up. Powerhouse about to go down. Only 2 defenders left here to guard the bomb. Incendio, captain, what can you do?
A 1v5. 18 seconds, he finds one. Fails to convert the second. Overstacked. 14 seconds to defuse that bomb. WPM Loking survives. Lives the tail. Forces the overtime.
Well played timing from West Point Mamba Lokings. Not dropping the ball at all. In this intense matchup to qualify for stage 5. I'm going to be hanging back this time around. Yopi playing the same strat. They want to clear off B, get that information. And if the information is sent back that there is a B stack, the bomb is going to route straight towards A. I love this strategy out of Lokings.
Yeah, doing whatever. The Olea strat works. The Olea magic. Something that they really have to rely on right now. On this play, Yopi has got that bomb in hand, holding himself at the admin building. A minute and 23 seconds. Still plenty of time for them to think about what kind of strategy are they going to try to pile on. As WPM Lokings are inching for one of the best comebacks in COD Mobile history. Powerhouse, wanting to defend their title, will not go down swinging, waiting for where the bomb will go.
Oh, what a nail-biting matchup, man. They have to step up the pace now, the attackers. Yopi, Incendio can't afford that. Grenade gets tossed out first just to keep the players away from the big chimneys. Now, Lokings know A site might not be a great idea to attack, and that one move by Captain Incendio forces them to change their minds as they pull that rotation over. Now, this gives that opportunity for Powerhouse to flank around and take that backstab.
Oh my god. This has just been taking so long. 28 seconds, not much time to move. Number 4 in blue. That is going to be your initial playmaker. Shot up. He's going to stay alive. He spots Susano. Oh! Range. Makes this a 4v5.
Spots out low as well, but they back away. Bomb finally gets planted in a 5v4 numbers advantage for Powerhouse.
Oh, no.
Here comes the flash first. FPX finds nothing out of that initial scope. No quick strike as well towards the bomb site. Needs to play this wave. Scared. Beautiful slide. Klo taken out of the equation. On the defense, Yopi checking out the wrong side. Irfan J catches him off guard. Shut up, shuts out PJ. Luffy all alone, but the refusal is there. Powerhouse takes it in front for match point.
Oh my god. What a nice defense played there by Powerhouse. The moment that Shutup was able to spot Susano on that admin building was the perfect opportunity for them to pounce, knowing that they got the numbers in their hand. Now we switch sides. Powerhouse on the attack side here this time. Playing unpredictable. Will not go for an early push. Luffy's there at the sniper nest to get that information that there's going to be some guys on the B side.
No connection of the grenades this time round to turn the tides here for West Point Mamba Lokings. About almost said turn the turd. You don't want to do that. Unless you're a farmer. Luffy, beautiful snipe. Shut up, taken out of the equation already. Numbers advantage now for the Lokings to push this into overtime with a target to 9 instead.
This is it. Minute and 12. Much like what we saw from WPM looking to the last round, it is going to be a 4v5 for Powerhouse here at this round, number 14. They did have initial chances where they're down by a 3v5, but it was Incendio was able to create a play and was able to clutch up around and make this one very close a little bit earlier. So it cannot count Powerhouse to drop the ball here, knowing that they got insane mental fortitude to get right back into it. That bomb is not going to be dictated any longer. 38 seconds is left, and Powerhouse will be forced to make a move.
FDX versus Glow is going to be crucial here. Bomb slowly routing around towards A. Bad idea. The boys don't know that. Irfan J with the initial engagement, and Yopi punishes.
Lord.
Beautiful start. And now the bomb has to back away. Scared. You are in danger zone.
Gotta back away. And you really have to find an adjustment for Scared right now. They need a play from Incendio. Is on the snipe versus Nash, and he takes down Luffy. B-side has been opened up for this bomb plant with 5 seconds left.
The Kings of Garena. The two-time Kings of Garena looking for the finisher, but a man disadvantage. Powerhouse stacking the bomb. Yopi shuts down the captain. FDX. That rotation around, they know now. They have the numbers advantage. Do they take advantage? Beautiful stuff. FDX punishes one. Backstab. Opportunity gets the second one. He misses Yopi. And they get the defusal. Panic plays. Will push this into a target of 9 rounds as Low Kings once again finds the equalizer.
WPM Low Kings, the new Kings on the block, will not want to drop the ball here. They want to get this victory and have a rematch up against Kagendra later on today. But they're taking a different route here this time. Want to get put the bomb down at the A site. That's going to Yopi, trying to put that bomb at the A site. And it's going to be the close range combat that will play a big factor here. 45 seconds for Powerhouse. Go for the retake and get this elimination and still maintain that match point lead. WPM down to their last 4 players. Irfan J and Incendio making their move inside. Scared takes down Kalo. Incendio will get picked up. Yopi and PJ all down to the deadly duo. It's a 1v3. One more player in the bomb site. Scared and shot up teams up. And gets this round number 15.
Step by step. Powerhouse keeping the pressure. They are always the ones leading the way, but Low Kings just slithering up right behind them. Hot at their ankles. You gotta watch out, Powerhouse. One strike, one bite, and it's all over. Now for the finisher. Powerhouse on the attack. Grenades on the setup. Opening up this A site. Low Kings hearing those grenades. They should anticipate an attack towards A. FDX and the angle that he holds on to cut off those rotations going to be crucial here. Low Kings, if they fall for it, it's a GG.
Oh, this is it. This is a great setup now for Powerhouse. They can eliminate and cut off the rotation by WPM inside of the reactor. Utilities being thrown in. Trophies are going to be a big factor to stop the nades from taking them down as they go for a retake. A 5v5 with 20 seconds left.
Not a lot of time here. Fun gets punished. Skirt trades out Yopi. Numbers advantage. Skirt not spotted out yet. Close circles around. PJ finds one, traded out by Incendio. Susano goes down. FDX all alone. Finds one, traded out. And they still keep up.
Oh my God.
Do they get it?
Yes.
Ah!
WPM Low Kings. They almost missed FDX, who climbed on this ladder. Almost stopped the defuse, but luckily there was 2 more players close by at the bomb site for WPM Low Kings. And they live to tell their tale once again. Now on the attack side.
Attackers this time, Low Kings. Grenades towards the center part of the map. PJ tagged up, backs away from that engagement. Shut up as well. But Luffy out of the equation. Shut up did manage to strike a little bit harder. But Yopi with the plant, even though one man disadvantage. And this is a very, very risky play now for Low Kings.
FDX on the long flank here. Susano gets scared, but Irfan J gets inside of the reactor easily. And the siege is on.
Wow.
WPM Low Kings down to their last player in
Again.
Yopi. Gets shut down. Powerhouse gets their own defensive round once again. Not yet over.
It ain't over till it's over. And clearly neither one wants it to be over. Powerhouse, one more step ahead. The Cobras have been trying to strike from the start of this matchup. But unfortunately, it's not gonna be as easy as that. 17 rounds in. Still don't find a finisher. Round 18. To the target of 10. Do we finally see Powerhouse run away with this one? On the attack bomb. Still focusing to take the setup onto A.
Two-time defending Garena Regional Qualifier Stage 4 champs. Powerhouse looking to get their third appearance at the Grand Finals off Stage 5 and be the second team to make it to DreamHack's Atlanta for Stage 5 of the Quantum World Championship. The WPM Lokings is a mighty opponent that they have to take on right now in order to get to that place next few months. Here we go. A minute left. And it's going to be Powerhouse putting that bomb at the B site. Luffy is going to be the first one in. We'll spot that information here.
Luffy, come on, take the advantage, bro. If he can do it, game changer. Timing's just not on his side. But that time it is! Incendio burned down. Luffy, the first one. Bomb is gonna still get forced though. Scud gets the plant, and they set up the defense. FDX waiting for the crossover strike. Can he get it? Misses that opportunity.
Shot up now. 1v1 up close range. SMG is going to be cut off by Yopi. Yopi gets the cover. 28 seconds left here. Halo has to make the move. He has to be the playmaker. He has to get this kill. But Irfan J shots him down.
Two more players, Luffy, Susano. Is this clutchable? Irfan J sprays, keeps them a little bit nervous. Luffy finds the first one. Susano all tagged up. Luffy down. Irfan J, Clutch King, finds the finisher alongside Shut Up. And it's all over. Your 2 times Garena champs, downs and outs. West Point Mamba Lokings, the favorites for Stage 5 are out. The favorites for Stage 5 have been killed.
They will get a match up against Kagendra. Maybe defend their title once again. Powerhouse able to get their post-game dance victory as they eliminate the strongest team in Garena MSP region. The WPM Lokings goes to sleep.
Hey, West! I got a little bit of news for you, baby. Garena's on the way. This is what we live for. Now, Powerhouse books their spot at Stage 5 and a rematch against Kagendra. What a game, what a play, what a fantastic series, and what 2 titans better than these 2 to set off to Stage 5 to make Garena proud.
Irfan J, Skurd, Bingo, Shut Up, Incendio, and FDX. Although it's only Incendio and Irfan J that will be left, as well as Shut Up in this roster. They pick up 2 big key pieces in Skurd and FDX to put themselves in an optimal position to be strong, even if Jet Pro and Heaven will not be part of this roster this year. They have shocked COD Mobile region by taking a victory against the best team in WPM Lokings at Group A.
Nothing at all for Lokings to be embarrassed about. Nothing at all for Lokings to be ashamed of. But their hearts will be broken for sure. And it is such a sad moment indeed, because the boys have been fighting for this opportunity for such a long time. And it's just unfortunate, man, because either way, anybody wins, it was going to be a heart-breaking elimination down here at the lower bracket finals. What can I say? It is the Kings of Garena at the end of the day, and they're just not prepared to give the throne away.
That's why they are the 2-time defending Stage 4 champs. They know what to do in these big moments This is the exact same thing that happened last year. They were underperforming at the first set of events that we had lined up last year. And then came stage 4. And they dominated. And they were able to advance to stage 5. And this will be their second appearance at the world stage. Representing Garena with Kagendra from Indonesia being part of our representative.
What can I say? My predictions have been pretty golden this time around. We get Powerhouse International and the one and only mighty Kagendra over at stage 5 to represent Garena. It is a little disappointing. It is a little upsetting. It is a little heartbreaking to not mention West Point Mamba Loking's name, because they were definitely ones could have taken it quite a long way. But with such a convincing victory, Powerhouse not just says, but proves that they are the better representatives for Garena at stage 5.
And what we want to send at the world stage has to know how to deal with pressure. And Powerhouse able to display that in here. Up against WPM Lokings, able to put up 2 great attacks at the first 2 maps. Lost the next 2 maps on that one. But at this grueling overtime, they overcame the wrath of the Mamba Lokings. And finally books themselves a spot at the grand finals tonight.
It's just a little unfortunate, man. I mean, at the end of the day, and I'm so happy that we have such strong representatives for Garena this time around. But there's just been so much of quality, so much of capability that we've seen out there. Unfortunately, we only get 2 spots for such a capable region. But that doesn't matter. At the end of the day, that's exactly how the cookie crumbles. And if we only get 2 spots, we might as well send the creme de la creme, and we've got exactly that. Shut Up picks up the MVP of the match yet again for his 10th title overall. And if this is not an impressive MVP run, I don't know what is.
I am not surprised that Shut Up was the MVP here. I mean, the guy is everywhere, starting on the first 2 maps, right? And although he didn't do most of the damage here at the map number 5 at S&D Meltdown, he still did put up a great impact, especially at the end of this matchup, right? And obviously, Incendio has to be my personal MVP. Although he showed up only at the Search and Destroys, the amount of plays he put up to keep Powerhouse at the lead, especially at that last map, actually was one of the best play.
Sorry, brother. I didn't mean to cut you off. I thought you were done. My bad.
Yeah, what were you saying? I was done.
I was saying that now my only wish for Powerhouse is to not Photoshop their jerseys and to actually wear the proper jersey and go for a photo shoot before stage 5 at least. No more Photoshop for Powerhouse.
Shut up. Shut Up's forearms look so forged. What is he, Popeye or something? How many speedos have he eaten? I don't know. Maybe that was the buff. I think that was the buff.
That the Photoshop buff for the Powerpuff, no, the Powerhouse boys. Oh my goodness, what a series, man. At the end of the day, it came down to who had the better mental strength and the maturity out of your 2-time Garena champs carries Powerhouse through the series. And I've said that once, I'll say it again, mixing up my words here after screaming so much all throughout the day. The departure of Heaven as well as Jeff Pro, many of them were very upset. They said this is the end of the squad. And hell no, man. FDX and Skirt, mind-blowing replacements. Another redemption code for you guys before we head on into the grand finals matchup. Thank you so much for making the broadcast super crazy, especially in the chat, guys. Please take the screenshot for the special ops for Thread Deep. You have to thread deep, just like Powerhouse, you know?
Yeah, they threaded deep and look at where they got. They got to the stage 5. And man, what a story. Everybody at the comment section were screaming that, the game is supposed to, it's supposed to be fun, but what they experienced was just extreme heartbeat. And well, that's it. It was A very hard fought battle for Powerhouse, and what
Yeah.
way to really prove that they're not washed. They're still kings. And the two-time defending stage 4 champs gets to defend their title later on up against Kagentra, AJ.
Perhaps the third time, Kings. We will have to wait and see. We're going to take a quick short break. It's actually going to be a 10-minute long break. When we come back, the grand finals for the Garena Regional Qualifiers.
Changing mag. Cover me. guys, you can understand.
You can't ask for a better day than this if you are a Call of Duty mobile fan. This is the Garena Regional Qualifiers, and we now know who are the two teams who will be representing Garena over at Stage 5. But what we don't know just yet is who's going to be crowned the Kings of Garena this time around for 2023. My name is AJ, I'm the Mustachio, down here with Cali Gaming. We have got a brand new contender for the title and a two-time reigning defending champ in Powerhouse, Cali.
And if you think that Powerhouse will try to relax a bit here, no. They're trying to defend that title. They won that 3 times. And you know that FDX coming in very handy, coming off from that very important gameplay that they just did up against WPM Low Kings at that lower bracket. They have managed to defeat Broke Boys Club, Smart Omega, and WPM Low Kings. And they have an opportunity to take down Kagenja, a team that they lost at the group stage.
Yeah, absolutely, man. In terms of the opportunities that Powerhouse has taken to their side thus far, it has not been a clear-cut one, right? Even against West Point Mamba Low Kings, there were moments where we started wondering, like, wait a minute, what is the letdown here? Because they took the first 2 games and then they dropped the ball on control. They got annihilated on Arsenal, which was one of their strongest maps thus far, as well as the power pick. But down at that S&D meltdown, this is where you saw that Powerhouse just do not know the meaning of the word give up, right? They managed to fight their way back in, push it into overtime after overtime, relentless against a team of West Point Mamba Low Kings that refused to go down. And it finally ended on a 10-8. But that's against West Point Mamba Low Kings. What can they do against the Titans who kicked Low Kings down to the lower brackets in the first place? Because the last time they engaged, Powerhouse did not walk away with a victory.
And one thing we can highlight right now for the squad of Powerhouse is that they can go head-to-head up against Kagenja on that S&D. This is a team ever since after dropping their match up against the team that they face at the upper bracket have been undefeated at their S&Ds moving forward, right? And again, Shut Up has been one hell of a player But Incendio able to step up at the big moments truly came in handy. And not to mention FDX scope at that slums and that meltdown was just lit. WPM Low Kings, Susano, and Luffy could not get their attacks and their momentum going.
And I wouldn't say there were any bad plays whatsoever. I think both teams just played their hearts out in that matchup, and the best team went on to win that, right? I think I have been, and I think I've been very, very strict with the analysis thus far on stage 3 as well as stage 4. I have not cut any slack for any of the teams out there because we were on a journey to look for stage 5 representatives. And therefore, if you're going to be pulling out, haphazard plays, half-baked strategies, you're definitely going to hear a word or two from me, and it's probably going to down your emotions as well as your confidence a little bit as well. But there were no harsh assessments whatsoever in that matchup because both teams just played it so beautifully. I think the pressure beat on the attack or the defense, especially in that S&D matchup down to the very end, was just so phenomenal, right? I mean, you look at the takeoff matchup, you can't say that the Low Kings didn't play it well. It's just a team of Powerhouse International who were raging. 3 players dropping the 50 bomb, 2 players walking away with 8,000 on the score. Like, dude, first of all, 350 bombs is impossible. Second of all, an 8,000 score is impossible. 2 players hitting that 8,000 score, impossible. All of that against West Point Mamba Low Kings, impossible. But it's Powerhouse International. They made it happen.
Yeah, they capitalize on the moment where absolutely that WPM Low Kings are at their weakest, right? After that loss up against Kagendra, they were phased. They couldn't really get their move going, right? And again, Powerhouse able to take 2 important maps. And that was really a kill that will be made by this team that really put down WPM Low Kings at the lower bracket, AJ.
Now, we are going to be starting the match off a little bit later here because the players are still completing their prayers. So we have to respect their time as well. The moment they are done, we'll be hopping on into this next battle between Powerhouse International as well as Kagendra. Now, nothing much is on the line in terms of what the teams walk away with. It's just a little bit of extra pride. And the ones who will be hungrier, for sure, is going to be Powerhouse International. But the question is going to be, will Kagendra go all out, or are they just going to be chilling, just keeping that success of making through to stage 5, a title for themselves, and then showing up really strong on stage 5 later on, allowing Powerhouse to become the 3 times Garena champs? That's going to be my biggest question, Gali.
I think that Kagendra will still likely wanting to get this all-out battle, right? I mean, they want to get that new title. They wanted the throne. The Powerhouse squad was fresh off of the victory up against WPM Low Kings. They may have that hot hand, but in the advanced picks, where we know the map depth so far, or for Kagendra is just enormous, right? They can play you at any map. They can take you down. Although they lost 2 maps up against WPM Low Kings, their S&D has just been undefeated.
S&D undefeated, but hardpoint, both the hardpoints lost to West Point Mamba Low Kings is pretty indicative as to where the weak point is here for Team Kagendra and where is that weak link for Powerhouse International to really aim for and take a good strike at. And from what we have seen thus far, Powerhouse International has got really good aim in the game. And these boys, they are no trash talkers. They are trollers for sure. They troll because they want to entertain the fans. They want to entertain each and every single viewer out there. They want to entertain the casters as well. But the probability of them trolling Kagendra is going to be very slim here, looking at how aggressive the Indonesians are out there.
Yeah, they're looking like they're on another level, right? After defeating WPM Low Kings and after what they just did at the group stage of the stage 4. And never forget that they were able to defeat Powerhouse at one of the group stage matches that we just held last week. And that speaks a lot on what this team could do. You cannot just underestimate what the output can be provided by this deadly 5-man squad that we have for Kagendra, right? Obviously, it's not just going to be Clove that you're going to have to watch out for here. Reef was able to step it up earlier at the upper bracket finals. And not to mention, Mystics, if he gets to annihilate anyone at the start of this S&D, things will just start to snowball for Kagendra.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, if you look at who's had the more experience in the recent times, it has to be Powerhouse, playing a total of 73 maps across Stage 3 as well as Stage 4, as opposed to Kagendra with a total of 41 maps played. Granted, their Stage 3's format was a little bit shorter than the one SMP had. With the lineup this time around, once again, Bingo, FDX, Incendio, Irfan J, Shut Up as well as Scared. Powerhouse looking to be the 3-time Kings of Garena.
And even despite not having Heaven and Jeff Pro, FDX and Scourge showed what their value is in high pressure moment up against WPM Low Kings, able to help the team big time. FDX was able to get at least 12 kills by the time that SND meltdown ended. And obviously, it's going to be needed to shut down Mystics later on with the help of Incendio at that Search and Destroy to take away this battle up against the Garudas, Kagendra.
This is a matchup that you don't see a lot of smiles from FDX and Skirt, as opposed to what we did see earlier on. It's pretty indicative as to the respect that they have for Kagendra. You know they are about to get super serious. Now, it's the kind of game where you don't want to be making any predictions, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, because you want to avoid some disappointment. You just have to enjoy a good game of Call of Duty Mobile here. Clovey, Fran, Me6, Reef, Zen, as well as ZZX. Jump on in for the lineup of Kagendra.
And Clovey and Reef, the better version of PJ and Neopius, they were able to take away that matchup at the upper bracket, right? But
yeah,
I want to point out Fran. Fran may not be your consistent top fragger, but the most impact kills, the exit kills that he gets, every time he plays Hardpoint and SND, is just so needed by Kagendra, especially at their down moments, right? We saw him able to clutch up 1v2s, 1v3s, able to help this team open up, get the information. He plays more of like an incendio role for Kagendra, and you need someone that can support you very well, and Fran does that for Kagendra.
And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Kagendra, the first ones to get into the grand finals from the upper brackets, mean they have a 1-point advantage. A 1-map advantage means they only need to win 3 maps to secure the victory over Powerhouse International. Powerhouse International needs to get the very first map to find an equalizer in order to even out the playing field and then later on continue the journey. But here's the thing. I see Chat has usually been able to claim multiple pro players out there and claim that they are from the land that they are from. Now you guys are fighting as to where am I from? Am I from China, India, Malaysia, Sri Lanka? I don't care. You guys can all claim me because I love you all the same.
Oh my God. I love AJ. He is Filipino. I assume he is a Filipino. He is Mr. Suabe.
I am. 1.01 KD versus a 1.17. Oh, what better matchup here. Both players with a 10 MVP count thus far. And they go head-to-head once again with Shut Up just slightly in front on all the numbers.
Well, although, again, it's going to be even at an MVP counts. This impact, this top fraggers, this high impact kills that Kagendra Shut Up, Kagendra Clovey and Shut Up can get. Oh my God, it's getting all mixed up.
Hey.
I'm getting mixed up, man.
No,
But
don't
again,
give them ideas, bro.
Shut Up is Indonesian, man.
Yeah. They just need to bait him out with some Indonesian pride. Hey, shut up. Hey, shut up. You want to switch on over to the more powerful team? Make Indonesia really a titan at stage 5? I don't think Shut Up will go though.
Yeah, he loves AMT and now the known as Powerhouse, right? But now here's our maps and modes. Again, it will be a map advantage going towards the hand of Kagendra in here, right? So Hardpoint Takeoff is where we're going to be hopping off at the first map. Express S&D going to be right up next, and Control Culture as our first 3 maps. And if we go down the distance, Summit will be played. Tanisha and Raid going to be along if we ever go down to a map number 7. But now moving forward and talking about this Hardpoint Takeoff particularly, what are your thoughts on this one, AJ?
I think it's going to be a heated battle between them for sure. Takeoff, of course, Powerhouse International has shown us how dominant they are with all of those rotations. And on top of that, Kagendra is weakest at hardpoint. So there's a high probability here that Powerhouse will be able to equalize the stats at the very get-go. It's technically a best of 6 because of that 1 map advantage that Kagendra has. And Powerhouse, I mean, they can't drop the ball. They have to take off hard point. They have to punish Kagendra at this game mode just so that they can go back onto a total 0-0 and then play a best of 5 against them and may the best one win.
Yeah, it will really impact the odds of winning for Powerhouse if they do not take away the map number 1. It was the map that they take down WPM Low Kings earlier, 250 to 227, and obviously operators are going to be a big factor in here. A lot of crowd control that you would need. Gravity Vortex are going to be a must. Purifier and War Machine's going to help you get that attack up close, and Spyro Play going to be the primary attack to destroy all the trophy systems inside up to point. So pretty much a mirror matchup here between Kagendra and Powerhouse. It just all boils down to who gets that rotation and who has the better gunfights, because we saw Powerhouse earlier. Again, just like what you said, 3 players with 50 plus kills, AJ.
Oh, yeah, I mean, they were titans in that matchup. It was truly a fearsome team that Powerhouse International set up there at takeoff. Although we didn't really see that exact same amount of confidence nor firepower from them at the Arsenal map, where they got taken down 250 to 153. That was a pretty crazy defeat that they suffered in the hands of West Point Marble Low Kings. So there is a potential here that is going to be a map that they are punished on later on at stage 5 if they don't find the recovery, right? But if we pull the conversation back to takeoff hardpoint, the probability of Kagendra walking away with the victory seems to be very slim, looking at the fact that Low Kings managed to punish them so easily here when they met up against them in the upper bracket final.
Yeah, they lost 2 maps up against WPM Low Kings, and it's not just any fluke. It was a dominant victory coming in for Kagendra, right? I mean, for WPM Low Kings, right? And now we get to start our grand finals for stage 4. Winner of this series gets to be the Kings of Garena for 2023 at this P1. Powerhouse able to get a good solid control at the generators, able to spawn Kagendra on the lower right side of the map.
I've never really identified myself with anybody or anything, so my nationality is flexible at this point of time. Don't tell the Malaysian government I said that. 17-0, Powerhouse, what a power start.
Reap and Crew here. Again, it's just back and forth, but you can see the scoreboard. 20 kills, 20 points for Powerhouse, 1 point for Kagendra. Seems like they're going to try to let go of this hard point rotation and just settle down to the next hill. Kagendra will have number 5 in Mystics holding that anchor now. They get the point break as well at this P1, and they get to open up the hill, but there's no one anchoring, so Powerhouse could flip that spawn and be ready for some gunfights up next.
This is just so one-sided. 32-5 this time around. They just want to push the extra to 33 as well. A P2 takeover by Kagendra on the early rotation, but nobody's anchoring the spawns down just yet. Powerhouse should be able to wrap around and find the Punisher. Shut up. Down at the bottom. Will be able to find that backstab position, but is spotted out by Reef as well. So the information is relayed over. Shut up. Rotates around. Punished either way. Powerhouse, one more opportunity. 2 players on the attack, but they're down below.
Yeah, a greater bounce back here going in for Kagendra. They may not have that spawns, but the amount of players that is winning the gunfights inside is just pure. 5 in a row for him. He gets the point. He's got then a Predator missile and a Hunter Killer drone to work with. And he's got a 6-3 up ahead. They have taken a big loss at the P1. Predator missile connects and takes down 2 players. Kagendra made it back and now has the lead.
This is just insane. Powerhouse. Can they push on forth towards the P3? They will try to set that up. Early rotations coming through from player number 4. Zen, he gets taken out of the equation. Hunter Killer Drone will miss its mark as well. Early setup at the generators, and it's going to be an early P3 takeover for Powerhouse.
A big play for Incendio, and scared to actually go for the anchor there at the generators. But Kagendra still has 2 players moving around to P4. And get the rotation at the generator, but they are going to get gunned down. And here comes the big guns. Powerhouse brings in the War Machine. It has been able to create a lot of moments up against WPM Low Kings just a little bit earlier. Yeah. And so far has not found any kills so far. What?
Exactly what? Kagendra. Beautiful sprays. Zen finally taken down by FDX. Shut Up shows up with the Sparrow as well, but will be down and outed. It will be the War Machine play from the opposite side. It's going to be Fran just raging on with the eliminations, but Powerhouse, they still do have the advantage on the hill here, mainly through those spawns, and they will be able to supply the manpower. Incendio overextending, will be able to find one up top, but Clove beams him down with the KRM. Skirt with the pre-sprays will find 1-2 on the right and says, what a flick, Skirt. He takes a triple for himself.
Nice kick for him there to get that scrap time. Not be taken away by Kagendra. They also get that next rotation ready as well. That's going to be Irfan J with that Purifier, ready to barbecue some players, and he gets the conversion right. Then Powerhouse will also flip that spawn to get the favorable side onto P4. And a great solid hold is all it takes. They win their next set of gunfights, and Kagendra will be forced to play a reset.
Haris trying to make me lose my Malaysian citizenship. Haris, don't do that to me, bro. 89-67. Powerhouse, dominant play. P4 early on the rotation. They win up their gunfights as well. Me6 gonna try to stop the bleeding for the time being. Information given away. Wins the second. Oh, not the third. Shut Up shows up strong and keeps the hill on the side of Powerhouse.
Here we go. Kagendra now about to make it a break. It's going to be a pinch play that they have managed to set up. Fran able to get that 2 kills, but Scared brings out an early claw gameplay for him, and it turns out to be a great investment to stop the push in multi-angles.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. 106-71. Kagendra really finding no ingress towards the hill whatsoever. And the investments for Operator has been perfect thus far. Double shell, make it a triple, but they all get burned down. Clove goes down as well. Great prone coming on through. Reef on up top. Powerhouse manages to take away a majority of the points off of P4 as we hit that reset on the hills.
Here we go, 114-74. It's going to be still Powerhouse having a better first set of rotation, and then Kagendra, they really fell for that P3 hold that Powerhouse were able to set up when they had the generator spot, right? But again, for Powerhouse, they've been able to build up pretty much an arsenal. Scared has got an AMP shock to play with later on. That could stop all the trophy systems every time Kagendra gets a good hold on one of these monohills. But again, P1 being more of this crappy point. You can see that Kagendra now having a better point. They got the eliminations, and they're holding their hard point very well.
And the key for Kagendra to hold on to a lot of the points off of this P1 here is investing 2 objective players this time round instead of just 1. Powerhouse is way too good at the initial rotation of hills. But not all is lost here. Powerhouse finding the recovery towards the very end, but Fran will put an end to that round. Brings out the War Machine yet again. Blazes the players down. Me6 there to back him up as well. And Kagendra right back in the match with a hop up on P1.
And just one good hill. All it takes for them to get right back into this game, and Powerhouse will not try to let this P1 be in their favor. Number 1 in Frando, gonna be holding that healthcare center to flip those spawns. And Kagendra doing well, eliminating the players inside of the stadium. And Kagendra now able to turn it around. 50 seconds is a lot of time to get this back through.
And of course, chat still asking, is the Bobby curse still active? I don't think Bobby's making any predictions already after West Point Mamba Lokings got kicked out because he thought he was going to win the stage 4 run all the way through. So thank you very much, Bobby. Don't mess it up for Kagendra or Powerhouse. 32. Here comes the equalizer as well, Cali.
Yeah, I mean, the thing here with Powerhouse right now is they're going to be rated out with the Purifier. All of these operating skills that will be invested by Kagendra will give them this 20 seconds. That is still going to be a very significant number Kagendra will have by the time they opt for a P4, P3 rotation, right? It's going to be them now having a 10-point, almost a 10-point, 20-point lead here by the time P3 opens up.
A great comeback here for Kagendra. They want to reach that 150-point mark at the front, but the hill will move on away and give the advantage over the Powerhouse, who are already on the early rotations. Anchored down at the generators already. Overextension comes through from player number 1. Skirt will find the elimination onto Clove as well, as generators is still held on by Powerhouse to supply the manpower. Oh my God! Sparrow taken out of the equation by the Clutch King Irfan J. That's a huge play.
Yeah, again, is it another? The EMP system will be activated now. That will stop the Kagendra's vision here and their trophy system from being used top. Powerhouse has got that claw in hand, and Scared will able to take down 1 and Irfan J to get that trade, right? And it's gonna be still Powerhouse having that rotation, having the favorable spawns at their generators that will allow them to get that unlimited reinforcements, and Kagendra has to stack their resources slow here and go for a 5 stack.
Another comeback by Powerhouse. They are now with the lead, but in hardpoint, anything can happen. One good solid run on a hill can put you in front, can get you the win. FDX rotating around. Gravity Vortex is going to be pretty deadly, but more deadly if it is whipped out on that P4. Powerhouse has done phenomenally well on this P3 play. They take away all the money available from the bank out of this absolute money hill and forcing the players on the side of Kagendra to spawn off from the left-hand side.
Yeah, here we go, Gravity Vortex. It's a big investment here to stop the push on one side. That will allow let Kagendra to move over towards the mid-map, but they bring out their War Machine. That's going to cancel out the players that will be holding that point. And since Kagendra has the spawns in their favor, you get a limited reinforcements as well and get all of these players caught in the yak. Big gunfights being able to win by Kagendra, and now they're on their way to get that lead change.
169. And Powerhouse finds the break once again. They've got the numbers to flood it as well. 25 more seconds to go. This is just way too much of time for Powerhouse to play around here with P4 in their hand. They should be able to bring the game to an end if they can dominate P2 later on, as well as they did at the start of the matchup, where they did show us some fantastic rotations. 195, 196. Kagendra still finds no ingress to the hill. Final 3 seconds. Scraps picked up by Kagendra as Powerhouse goes to set up P1.
Yeah, we know that Kagendra is doing well, keeping up with Powerhouse. This has been their weakest game mode so far at the playoffs. They lost all of their hard points up against WPM Low Kings, and Powerhouse able to take one away from WPM just a little bit earlier as well. And who do we want to point out? Who's been the playmaker for Powerhouse? Actually, it has been everyone, but we can highlight that it's going to be Scared and Shot Up that will find 42 and 36 respectively here to put this team at the top and get themselves the upper hand in terms of these gunfights, especially at that P3 and P4.
Absolutely, man. But Kagendra now holding on to P1 like champs. They need to dedicate 2 objective players here. Once again, the smokes are all laid out already. Skirt on a power position, tries to play the best for the side of Powerhouse, but Kagendra just remaining hidden all the way through. The smokes are going to obscure their vision for a tad bit, but look at the push from Skirt on a spree. Pulls away 3 lives, gets the hill for Powerhouse, but the fight ain't over just yet. Bleeding is stopped. Reeve goes in, but gets shut down instead.
Yeah, Powerhouse and crew here. Obviously, having one hell performance from Scared, who's got 45 kills at the match right now, could potentially end up with another 50 bomb by this game end. Kagendra still trying to inch their way in. They got the early rotation. They take down the guy that's trying to take away the spawns. But one thing that they lost is that early Purifier investment coming in from Clove, and now they're going to have to win their raw gunfights just to get the break inside a hill.
225 to 194. Remember earlier on we talked about this P2, and the P2 is going to be claimed from Powerhouse once again. Captain Incendio just protecting the doors, making sure that only the scaffolding entrance would be possible for Kagendra. They do manage to find the breakthrough Incendio, and they take down the Purifier as well. But can they deal with Shut Up as well as the Sparrow? Answer is no for the time being, but as he goes in for the slide, only 12 more points to finish things off. But Kagendra find the break and stay alive in this fight.
Yeah, 20 seconds is a lot of time to claim. That will put you into the striking distance up against Powerhouse by the time P3 opens up. All you just have to do is win the next set of gunfights that Powerhouse will try to put on you at this P2 so that they stop you from claiming all this time, right? But now it is going to be done and dealt with. We're moving on to new. Reeve will lose that gunfight, and he will spawn at the right side of the minimap, and that's going to be them gifted with a little bit of a pitch here. And the hard point opens up, and it's time for you to go for the pounce.
Absolutely, man. 241 to 221 now. Powerhouse looking for the finisher. Favorable spawns in their hands once again. 3 times we've rotated over to P3. Not a single time Kagendra went in here for the generator spawns, and they will pay a high price for it as Powerhouse wraps it up at this money hill. 250 to 221.
Another close fight, but the deal breaker there for Kagendra was Powerhouse claiming all the P2 time. You should have gotten a lot more resources at the back, getting that anchory so that you have unlimited reinforcements to supply your chain inside of the point. But that wasn't the case because Incendio and Scare were doing a hell of a job getting that hard point, spawning their team on their back, and forcing Kagendra to have a long walk, a long run to go into that P2 hard point. And another 50-point bomb for Scare here, 51 and 32. He has been the de facto, despite being the new player on this roster, right?
Yeah.
He has fit like a puzzle.
I mean, the perfect puzzle piece to complete Powerhouse. I do agree with your take, Callie. I think Kagendra should have been a little bit more proactive. Not a single time in the 3 rotations towards P3 did they go in there to challenge for generators. And you can make that mistake for P1. You can make it for P2 as well as P4 to not really play your spawns all that too much. Just focus on your gunfights. But if you are not focusing on the spawn management for P3, you're going to pay a high price. That mistake was not done by Powerhouse. In fact, they were so consistent. They were so proactive to take that generator spawn away, and we saw how much of benefit it gave them in the match overall. And there weren't too many points between them, right? This could have been so winnable by Kagendra, but unfortunately, they dropped the ball against Powerhouse.
Yeah, you cannot blame them, right? Powerhouse, after taking that win up against WPM Low Kings at this hardpoint takeoff, it just solidifies that this is one of their more comfortable map picks when they play this hardpoint matchup. And this may be a win for Powerhouse, but it's expected, right? Kagendra cannot really have anything good going on in their hardpoint up against WPM Low Kings a little bit early at the upper bracket finals. So this time, what they have to do is rely on their S&D once again to get them these victories. Now, with this win coming in for Powerhouse, it is going to be treated like another best of 5. But we're going to start with S&D.
Absolutely, man. 122 to 121 at this point of time. Kagendra was just playing it pretty decently well. And this was before we headed on into the P3 disaster once again. And this is where Powerhouse really took over. You can see Kagendra just attacking from the bottom, not really focusing their manpower to wrap around and take away that favorable spawns for P3. We didn't see that just once, not twice, but 3 times overall. And the difference in points could have really been recovered if at all they had pulled away that power position from the side of Powerhouse. And unfortunate for them, the match just had to come to an end to make that point even more visible towards the very end of this map.
Yeah, this is why you need to play that anchor role. Prioritize that if you're going up against Powerhouse, especially that P3 generators, because you can chain that P3 spawn into a P4 rotation right away. It gives you an easy access, and Powerhouse is able to chain that multiple times on that hardpoint rotation at the hardpoint takeoff, right? And now that will end up into a 221 to 250, heading on to our next map, a map pick by Kagendra. Their trump card up against WPM Low Kings to win that game number 5 earlier. This will put them to the test on how well their S&D really is up against a team like Powerhouse, who's got their snipers ready up for some gunfights.
Yeah, I think now chat's just getting a little bit confused here with the narrative, because they're still having an argument as to who's better, who could have represented Garena overall at stage 5, West Point Mamba Low Kings being the only team that could get the job done. Clearly not the case, because both Kagendra and Powerhouse beat the crap out of West Point Mamba Low Kings today. Valiant effort, but dude, they fell literally to the 2 that have qualified for stage 5. So it was a engineered victory for both of these teams. So it is definitely a power duo to send over to stage 5. But, on that same point, this is where we need to change the attention a little bit. Instead of just choosing to take sides between Powerhouse or Kagendra, we need to be hyping up both of these teams, because when they move on fourth, they don't just represent their own brands or themselves. They represent Garena overall. And we want to be the strongest region at the end of the day. So you guys have to get that fact fixed into your head.
Yeah, and it's all about the long-term process, right? We're using this competition to filter out who's going to be the 2 best teams.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean that you're gonna think that the other team sucks. But again,
they don't.
this is it, right? You would need to change that narrative so that we get to rock and roll by the time stage 5 opens up, because what we want is a championship.
Yeah, I mean, West Point Mamba Low Kings were bloody strong. They were they are one of the best teams. And if even they could not take on Powerhouse and Kagendra in a fair best of 5, shut them down on a stage like this, that just means it's not the fact that they are not ready for stage 5, but Powerhouse and Kagendra are just the better teams that are better qualified for a stage like that. Now, looking at the battle between them, Kagendra taking the first round, starting off the second round very hard as well, but the numbers advantage now from the defenders is just going to be pressuring them a little bit. On top of that, the bomb's just not in their hands.
Yeah, Fran, again, on a 1v2 situation, we know that he can clutch it up. He plays more like Incendio. When he tries to play in this kind of scenario, he knows how to play it smart. He does not get to pick the bomb up, But Shut Up has got the right read, but at the wrong time. And Fran stays alive. 59 seconds, still plenty of time to move in, get that bomb, and get it planted. Right now, for Powerhouse, they're double stacking this A site, but they also got that eye at the B site, just in case a push will be made by Fran.
Fran just running around like a headless chicken. Spotted out already, and Shut Up just makes quick work of him. 1-1, the equalizer.
And the thing with the WP Loki, just to try to bring back that point, we want to send out the best team that can handle the highest of pressure.
Yeah.
Again, WP Low Kings, they did have their moments, but Powerhouse and Genji just did it a lot better.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Powerhouse this time starting off hot. Numbers all to their side. Clove trades Shut Up right back out. Beautiful headshot. But numbers disadvantage. Fran makes it all equal. 2v2. Here we go.
We got, there we go, FTX with another LCAR9 play. Fran, again, a 1v2, it's a deja vu.
Misses that opportunity, Fran. Timing. Doesn't get the HVK spray. Beautiful slide. FDX. What a reach out. Come on. This guy, unreal.
He's got 5 kills in the first 3 rounds. It's going to be the highest on the lobby at the moment. Incendio couldn't even hit the shot. Still scoreless at the moment. And FDX, we saw him pop up multiple times at the lower bracket. And he continues to deliver here today. That's the type of consistency that you want to have from your sniper.
Oh, Incendio almost took his head off. Great flick. But the timing, just a tad bit off. Fran now in a lot of trouble. Don't peek, my son. FDX will punish B6. Great smoke. Zen with an opportunity here. FDX finds none as Clove punishes Incendio for the overextension. Shut Up backs away low on HP. Comes back for the reach L. Clove. Advantage. Peeks. Oh my god! Shut Up. Takes his shoulder right off. Crazy stuff. And the numbers disadvantage for Kagendra, who are already down by 1 round.
It seems like we're seeing more of a methodical approach here for Powerhouse, as they always have the numbers in their hand every time a 1v2 happens. And Reef here this time will be put into another episode of the 1v2 that has been happening for the past 3 rounds. He's got 4 kills, wrapping around the arrivals. Not going to get any read at the moment, but he needs to pick up that bomb, get that planted with 50 seconds left.
Drop your pride. If you are from Garena, you are now officially fans of 2 teams. That is Powerhouse as well as Kagendra. They represent Garena overall, and they are the ones who are going to make Call of Duty Mobile great again.
We need the hype back to Garena, man.
Amen.
We got so much of that hype 2 years ago, but after that loss last year, all the attention went to the western side of the world. And Kagendra and Powerhouse, his 2 squads, they are our best hope to put back Garena back to their glory days.
Reef all alone in a 1v2. It's Clutch King Irfan J, who already has 3 scared. His beautiful beams. Oh no. Timing. Clutch King. Reef.
Oh!
Punishes. But 15 more seconds to go. And Scud goes in for the challenge. Reef will be able to blaze him down. Beautiful stuff. 2-2. Kagendra recovers.
A nice 1v2 play there for Reef. Again, after struggling to convert a 1v2 with Fran on the round 2 and round number 3, finally, they put that bomb down. And all it takes is for that Fennec to go up close. But now this time, a very aggressive approach by Kagendra. Stunts connects. It's gunfights being won by Irfan J off the start.
2-2. Irfan J on the double. Still alive and kicking as Shut Up shuts down Zen. It's in a 1v3 now. GG, Me6. Can you pull this clutch off? The attackers don't have the bomb. They don't have the numbers as well. Me6 trading around. Shut Up. Doesn't get caught out. They know exactly where he is. They're going to go for the pincer. And Clutch King gets the triple.
And Powerhouse is mean business, right? The only reason why Kagendra has 1 point right now is because they advanced at the upper bracket. Powerhouse was able to win hardpoint takeoff, which was our first map here today. And if they can get this S&D Express, a map chosen by Kagendra, that puts them to 2-1 on the overall series, you need 4 wins to get this title defended, but it's gonna take more than that, right? Powerhouse looking to get this first blood. They take down Zen.
My goodness. Clove takes shut up head right off. And that's a good equalizer once he did manage to pull away one player. Incendio down as well. Clove. Timing. Beautiful Chal to bait out a shot, but finds absolutely no one on the opposite side.
Brandon Crew still got that high ground. They can put that bomb down, but Irfan J is here. He sprays them down. Two clears eliminated.
Haha, but Reef catches him climbing a ladder of all things. 1v2 FDX. We've seen clutches before, but Kagendra wants that equalizer. Bomb in the hands of Me6, and he's going to route that all the way around towards B. Smart play.
58 seconds is going to be the time left here for Kagendra to put that bomb down. FDX, we know that he can clutch it up on those mid-game. But now he's going to be put onto the test to try to break free from Reef and Me6, who's going to be defending that bomb at the B side.
And it's a slower one this time around for FDX. He knows he needs to pull the clutch. Me6 timing. FDX all takes his eyes off. Me6 doesn't find the Punisher. Timing for FDX to find the execution. Or Quickscope does not find the connection. And the crossover by Reef as he flanks around from the back out of ticketing. 3-3. Kagendra once again pulling in an equalizer.
Just playing it very scrappy here. And I love that Reef was able to step up here. Despite the lack of sniper presence, he has been able to make his presence known at the close range engagements with 8 kills at the moment. Tying up with the most kills with Shut Up now. All out gunfight at the ticketing.
And his powerhouse was just winning out a majority of those. In a 1v4 now, Me6 finds Shut Up. Incendio says hello. FDX finds the finisher. 4-3, once again, Powerhouse right in front.
A very fast round there for Powerhouse. And Irfan J. I mean, the amount of the amount of kills that he has gotten here so far, specifically at the last 2 rounds, have been all important for him to get this groove going. They have the bomb at the moment. They can put the bomb down at the B side, and they're just so cheeky at the moment.
I'm gonna pull Incendio's ears. 7 rounds in, Captain has got 0 eliminations, and they're all laughing. I get it. Even I'm laughing.
They're back.
FDX and Funjay. I mean, dude, they're just flexing on Kagendra at this point of time. The boys are barely trying, so I'm just curious if or not Kagendra is actually trying.
I think they are. They're trying their best. They're trying to clutch it up. But it's just the troll build from Powerhouse. It's just too strong, man.
I mean, they're trolling, bro, at this point of time. E6 just straight shut up out. Fantastic headshot. Ah! Collateral! Collateral! Laugh at me more, says Me6. What a shot! And they equalize.
Wow. What a way to time that one off. Right when you think Powerhouse is about to go for the beatdown, Me6 responds with a 1v3 of his own with that sniper. He went from 2 kills on the last round to 7.
And Incendio still with none.
Yeah. Come on, Incendio.
This is such a golden match. Clove finds skirt. Open it. You needed to be serious a little bit earlier on, Powerhouse. Kagendra now. Gotta put you in the corner. FDX in a 1v5.
Oh, this is not great for FDX. Look at the amount of numbers surrounding that bomb. FDX has to deal with them to get that one up and pick it up and plant that bomb. Can he pull up a Me6 here? Despite pull up an even better clutch, a 1v5.
8 rounds in. Sorry, 9 rounds in. Incendio's out and he still has got no elimination. And FDX takes V6 out. Well, 1 out of 5 FDX with 1 more minute to go. He's got all the time in the world.
Yeah, I can wrap around at the rivals and, you know, flank these players, but they're keeping themselves close to a moment where they can go for an immediate trade. But they can see a smart play from FDX. Gonna try to push Clover. This time he heard that little.
Oh! The Punisher! In a 1v5! Now down to a 1v3, but the time is running out though. Can he take away 3 more heads, FDX? Routing around. Fennec, timing's going to be played against Reef. Catches the player off guard in a 1v5, turned into A 1v2 now. 3 kills in a row. FDX, quick scopes. Very possible. But Fran on the right-hand side flank. HVK gets the job done. Kagendra in front. Incendio still 0.
Yeah. Incendio, if you reach 10 rounds without the kill, I don't know, man.
And then they still win. GG, right? Let's see if they get this. Great flash. They know exactly where to expect these players. Over at ticketing now. Players slowly trying to wrap around. Oh, look at the overextension by Reef, though. Goes in for the chase. FDX will find one Punisher. Traded out by Zen. Shut up, shuts down Clove. And the overextension by Kagendra will be punished.
V4 situation, favorable Powerhouse. Incendio has to remove that locus. Bring back the right like
No.
AMR.
No,
Bring back
no.
the right like AMR.
No. I think Incendio's going to get an ace.
They could pull a reverse look here at this point.
Let's see if not. The recovery can be made, you know. No. 10 rounds in a row, Incendio. Mr. Engineer, wake up, baby. Shut up, shut down Reef. 2 more players. Zen super low on that HP. Fran playing for survival. The defenders are on the back foot in terms of numbers.
Oh my god, if he ever gets 1 kill, he's got a 0.10 KD ratio. Right now, he's got 0 KD. So bad for the captain. But they're still winning, though.
Yeah, they're
And
still
they get the
winning, bro.
conversion. It's a tie game.
Okay, Incendio, my personal challenge to you. Don't take any frags whatsoever, bro. You stay on the 0. Let's see if Powerhouse can win this out. 4-man versus 5. That'll crush Kagendra's hearts. That will crush Kagendra instantly, man.
Yeah, does he still have the sniper? Oh.
Ah!
Oh, okay, it's on him. He's still alive. He's still alive. Clove.
No!
0-4-11. Incendio. Not insane, bro.
No, it's this insane stuff indeed, man. I mean, the trollers are right back in the house. Powerhouse! And they've equalized already with the takeoff hardpoint earlier on. We are 1 for 1. Kagendra slowly pulling ahead. Incendio staying on the 0, but shut up, raging on with the 16 eliminations so far.
He really loves those multi-kill, right? Every time he gets an opportunity to push in, always find an opportunity to get that 1v2, get a 1v3 done in luck, but he loves to push out if he gets 1. FDX deals the first blood here. Incendio, where is he? Always watching the cross at the A side.
Don't do anything, Incendio, come on. Grenade, FDX. Oh, gets the tag onto Clove. No finisher though. Reef, super cheeky. Me6 shuts down Incendio. 11 and FDX still rages on. What a play. 12 rounds. And still no kills for Captain Incendio. Powerhouse looking for the equalizer.
Here we go, Fran. Off the back, could pinch FDX, get that kill. But FDX now gets eliminated here. 2v2 situation, 17 seconds left. All down to Irfan J. And it's going to be a 1v1.
Oh, Clutch King. Clutch time, baby. Attack the
seconds.
Powerhouse. Oh, he's gonna run out of time. Fran, distraction. Clutch King gets burned down. 2 seconds. Sorry, Fran. Powerhouse find the equalizer.
Oh my god. How many more rounds do we have
All the way.
to see Incendio get 0 kills?
All the way.
Okay, let's just do it.
All the
Let's
way,
shut
man,
up
all the way.
FDX and Irfan J do all the work.
Incendio, don't do anything. Okay, we're gonna spectate Incendio. Come on, shut down Incendio. Oh, the rest of the team just blazing down the players. Incendio missing that one as well. Can he get it? Even the observers
no.
like, can Incendio get something for himself? And now, in a 1v3, Incendio looking for the final player. Shut up on the hunt. More capable ones should be clutching. Irfan J
Yes!
puts the final bullet in the coffin. 7-6, but the target to 8. One more match point for Powerhouse.
Great job. All you have to do is let Kagendra take down Incendio, or you, other 4 players from Powerhouse, eliminate Kagendra as fast as you can so Incendio doesn't get a point at the grand finals. Let him set the record for 0 kills for the first time at stage 4 of Garena, right?
Incendio. Observer still specking him. Is Incendio going to find a frag? Answer's no. Come on, Incendio. Shut up. Don't do anything. Throw your gun down. Run around with a boxing glove or something. It's going to be Kagendra looking for that equalizer. Over time now. Powerhouse on the attack. Routing the bomb over towards A. And look at who's holding the backlines. It's going to be Irfan J trying to cut off those rotations.
Ooh.
Finds Reef. Zen goes down as well. Oh my God. Clutch King with a double. An Incendio.
Not insane anymore.
Nah, he's still insane, man.
Wait, there's one close by. He should be able to get this pick onto Fran. The
Don't
guy
do it.
is on the train.
Ah! Ah! Fred gets it! Down goes Incendio! And he's on 0 all the way through! Pusangala!
Oh no! He's got despair. He's got despair on his eyes when he got taken down. 0 kills for Incendio.
I can't take it, bro. Okay,
Even his teammates is trolling him right now.
Oh goodness, this game is making me cry. Oh. These are the representatives of Garena over at stage 5, baby. I'm ready for some trolls on stage 5. Are you guys ready?
They won up against Kagendra. Even with Incendio. With 0 skill.
Zero,
Oh my
zero
God.
score, bro. Not just 0
No.
kills. He pulled an egg. He pulled a cheetah all over the place, okay? He just pulled...
At this point, Soccer Mom is better than Incendio, man.
Oh yeah, man. Soccer Mom be whooping Kagendra all over the field and Incendio still be fragging on 0. That's a GG right there. 19 kills from Shut Up though. Come on, this guy picked up the slack. FDX with the snipes. Beast mode this time around against Kagendra.
And what's surprising here is that even without Incendio's presence, these 3 players able to step it up, right? 19, 16, 15. Everybody except Scared and Incendio will not get a double-digit skill. And man, our prod said Incendio is just better off AFK at this point.
Even the production team trolling Incendio at this point. Chad's trolling him, his team members trolling him, the casters trolling him, production's trolling him, Incendio. But thanks for the laughs, man. What a game. What a play.
Oh my God.
This is the grand finals of the Garena Regional Qualifiers, and this is why Garena brought all of the hype to Call of Duty Mobile from day number 1, baby.
Yeah, we're talking about Powerhouse as well. It has managed to build the foundation of where COD Mobile Garena is at right now. They've been playing for more than 3 years.
Oh, yeah.
And still here they are relevant, always present at the biggest stage as fast, as much as possible.
I'm not going to get over this match. In fact, I don't think anybody's going to get over this match at all. My goodness. And down to the very end, Kagendra, they went down fighting, bro. They were swinging, but the problem is they kept getting flashed, so they were missing all of those punches.
Yeah. Kagendra, even, again, this is just so mind-boggling for me, right? I mean, you lost 2 maps. And S&D Express, where you have been able to use as a trump card up against WPM Low Kings, just kind of let go. There was no traction. Yes, it was very close. It was an overtime. But Powerhouse always had the upper hand, especially when they get those first bloods. And now it's 2-0. Make that 2-1 with Kagendra having match points since they're the ones advancing on the upper bracket. Just 2 more rounds for the side of Powerhouse to finally take and defend their title as the 3-time Stage 4 champs.
Now, I tell you this, man. Okay, 0 kills, I can take, I can accept. But 0 score on a game of S&D that went into overtime. Oh my goodness. Nobody else is gonna pull a fluke like that. Incendio has made Call of Duty Mobile history here today.
Yeah, he's the first ever player to score 0 points, 0 kills, 0 KD ratio on a grand finals.
West Point Bumbalo Kings making me cry earlier out of sadness. Powerhouse making me cry right now out of sheer delight. What a day. What a freaking day we've got here. And I mean, I've said it once, I'll say it again, and I'll keep saying it. We have found two very worthy representatives for stage 5 out of Garena this time around. Crazy stuff out of these players. Of course, I don't think Kagendra is going all out. Kagendra has got no reasons whatsoever to. They know that they can take the matchup against Powerhouse for sure. I think we've seen the lineup already, but they seem to be a little bit lackluster in the approach, right? Even with Incendio not picking up a single elimination, they couldn't do much against the players like Shut Up as well as FDX.
Yeah, I think for Kagendra, right, after advancing as one of the representatives for stage 5, they kind of held down a little bit, right? Relax a bit. After all, you have been rewarded to play as stage 5, but again, you cannot really stop there, right? You want to carry over the momentum with the win here at the stage 4, so that by the time you enter CDFI and the World Championship, you got a lot of momentum to steamroll into.
Everybody's saying the O at the end of Incendio is a 0. And pull that off. That is a great assessment, chat. That's a great assessment.
There we go.
Incendio hiding strats. Who do you think? He's smart Omega?
Guys, if you still believe hiding strats of Smart Omega, I don't know what to tell you, but right now,
dude,
at this year, it's fake. It's a myth.
Kelly, shut up. Okay, they're hiding strats for next year. No, I'm serious. What are you laughing at? They're preparing, bro. You gotta.
Oh yeah, that's
smart.
true. Okay, okay, they're very smart. They're very smart.
Yeah, exactly. They're very smart. They plan ahead of time. But going back to the action, Powerhouse, a single segment captain A already. Overextension at B is not going to give them much at all, because here comes Kagendra with the spawn trap, and the Indonesians are pissed.
They got, this long A guarded off pretty nicely, but only to be taken away there by scared Incendio. They got away from the spawn trap, but the life count still is in favor for Kagendra. 10-5, 9-5 here right now. 18 seconds left to make a push. Kagendra has got the upper hand.
4 more lives for Powerhouse. At least Incendio has got 3 kills this time. Oh my God!
Wow.
Brought down to a 3v4. 6 more seconds though. Can they pause the clock? What's Skirt doing? Hop onto the hill.
Oh no!
Ready? Skirt gets taken out, but there is another one. Incendio, captain himself, trying to pull B away in a 2v4. 3 seconds on the clock. They want to earn this. Incendio, run! Oh, Hunter Killer Drone almost got him. Reef beams him down. One more, and captain gets taken out. Kagendra makes their comeback with the first round.
Yeah, nice try there for Powerhouse. Kagendra now this time able to go and extend. Especially when they're on the defensive side, you would need to get that top floor at that second floor, right? So that you get an opportunity to beam them down one at a time and initiate that spawn trap. And now Swites are going to be switching. This time, Kagendra on the attack side, looking to try to route around, overextends. Enemy line controlled by Kagendra off the start. 5 go down for Powerhouse.
Oh, crazy good start for Kagendra this time around. They are sick and tired of the trolls. They just want to take this back for themselves, but they have not won a single map thus far against Powerhouse. That one that you see on their side, that was the map advantage, all thanks to the upper bracket finals qualification towards the grand finals that they earned for themselves. 2 segments capped already. Great overextension coming through, and Kagendra with a 2 life advantage made into 1 now have been able to make great work here on the attack.
Another operator that can be used here by Kagendra is going to be that claw. At that long range, going to be very effective, but they're going to try to save that for the best moment as much as possible. They've done 2 segments at the A side already, and they're also trying to put their resources in at the B side, able to take down Incendio at the map, and now they're claiming in multi-angle, putting Powerhouse divided.
Oh, beautiful stuff, man. They are attacking both of the hills at the same time, but Skirt gets a god nade to take the attacker out of the equation. That's just absolutely sick. 13 lives left for Kagendra. A's gonna be cleared. Clove's gonna find the attack onto B as well, but the trade-off is there. Incendio up top. He's got the equalizer in hand, and he equalizes against the players on the side of Kagendra, and now Powerhouse with a life advantage.
A nice bounce back here for them. They can still operate an equalizer, 156 magazine on that sucker, and they can push down the spawns and pressure Kagendra at this point in time, lining it up. Incendio!
How the hell does he still have the equalizer in hand, man? The guy has been roaming around since like halfway through that round. Finally gets shut down. Incendio gets taken out. He's right back in the game with the 9 eliminations. 4 more lives left here for Kagendra on the attack. And it looks like they'll just have to give up on this round.
Yeah, too much numbers to worry about, too much pressure to work with. 5 seconds left, Clove. Lord Clove finding some way in. It's impossible. Clock running down. Powerhouse about to flood on. Sure, they can go for a shoulder and go for a melee kill, but they will do what's best. Get that number tied up at the board. It's all one. We're switching sides once again. Kagendra, they've been pretty great at the defensive side, but can they convert, knowing that Powerhouse has got 3 operators to work with here as we open up.
Yeah, they won't troll just yet. Unless it's the final round of control, then you're going to see them troll. Opportunity as Kagendra starts off on the defense, but FDX hitting the double as we open up. Frandis find that follow-up. Irfan J blazed on out, and FDX still alive and kicking Annihilator gameplay this time round.
Oh, Kagendra. Brad finds that triple, and they're just pushing this one up, but again, it's just all about that mid-map control that these two teams are fighting for right now, and it's going to be Powerhouse having the upper hand, but since 2 go down on their side, Kagendra now slowly able to advance. Still back and forth scrappy on the life count, but there's still 1 segment done being made by Powerhouse at the A side. There's going to be 2 players in there that makes the push a lot faster. They're going to be stopping that clock down. Shot up all the way back to the enemy spawns.
2 life deficit now coming through for Kagendra. They are on the defense. The attack onto B is going to be a little bit of a distraction here, which will allow Incendio to push on forth towards A. There is the defender though, but Incendio burns him down with a growl and just waits for that opportune moment to go in for the strike once again. In the meantime, Brow is going to be the name of the game as the second segment gets captured.
Oh, well, that's a big play for Powerhouse. They've been able to do most of the pressure. Despite this matchup being pretty scrappy, it's all about the divide and conquer here. Always want to switch it up a little bit, but now they're going to have Incendio holding up that B spot. There's going to be 2 players from Kagendra trying to go for that contest, and they take down Incendio, who's trying to cap that A site with that nade, and that's tough to push, but the A site still tightly contested.
This is a tense moment now for Kagendra with 7 more lives. Can they get it done? Powerhouse going in here for the cap. 5 more lives. Double up that on the side of Powerhouse. And Kagendra just loses their objective on the left-hand side of the map. The players are there for the attack though. With a 5 life advantage, Powerhouse should be able to make this a 2-1.
Oh, 7-3. Shut up and crew. This is a monumental round that they just might potentially win right there. Starting on the attack side, it will get a lot better now that they're going to be switching sides on the defense. Powerhouse has an opportunity to close this at round number 4 and finally take that 3-1 lead. 1 step closer to becoming the 3-time Stage 4 Garena Regional Qualifiers champs.
My oh my, Powerhouse. Of course, this is not a best of 5. They have to get this one done. And the one later on as well. But the biggest question is going to be, can Kagendra fight their way out of this? Not a single map pulled away from Powerhouse thus far. Scared getting the job done this time around. It's going to be the operators on investment, and the HVK will burn down the players as well.
And the HVK just got above this season, right? 34 magazines now. Will truly make it an overpowering gun by the time we enter CDFI in the coming stage ahead. 20 to 21 live counts here at the site. It's going to be Kagendra trying to make a push on multi-ankles, multi-flag attack. That's going to be dividing Powerhouse, but they got a Predator missile to work with, and they take the guy out to the B side, only worrying about the guys on the A side this time.
Yep. Now the second segment to be capped as well. 1 more defense, and Fran wins out that gunfight. But FDX shows up. What an unfortunate blow for Kagendra. And the segment doesn't get cleared off though, so this is still a cap possible for Kagendra, but it is a bait. They're just fishing out the players of Kagendra with the spawn, and that A place gets cleared off finally, and the trap was just absolutely lethal. 6 plays out of Powerhouse.
I love this play from them again, having that high ground in control. They also got Incendio in a knob spot, but you will win gunfight, right? 11-4 now, and it's gonna be a trap set by Powerhouse, as they have managed to win 3 straight. This should be a round win now for the side of Powerhouse after all the dominance that they just had. But now we got an operator to bring brought here by Kagendra to see something change here.
Absolutely, man. Let's see if or not things do get changed and turn around here. 4 lives left for Kagendra. Very doable, but shut up with the Hunter Killer drone. Reef finds one. Clove gets taken out. Reef all alone in a 1v4 and shut up finishes it off. Couldn't do much against Team Powerhouse. They get the victory at control as well, 3-1. And 3 back-to-back maps now won by the MYSG Powerhouse.
A Hardpoint Summit is going to be a bit of a problem, though. Up ahead, it's going to be the best map coming in for this side of Kagendra, but it's Powerhouse that has managed to take away a lot of the surprises here today. Surprising underdogs that made it down at the lower bracket and has won continuously until the very end. They can just finally take this one through and finally, close this one into a 4-1 series manner.
Let's see if or not Kagendra can survive this onslaught. Or will we see Powerhouse take 4 maps back-to-back to become the 3-peat Garena Kings? Oh my God, my goodness. Then they will become the undisputed, undeniable Kings of Garena. And what a great way to end the regional qualifiers if they can do that.
Yeah, again, the Powerhouse, we saw the same exact pattern from them. Starting last year at Garena Masters 1 until Garena Masters 3, right? They were basically non-existent, thinking that they're going to be on a downfall. Right after that, then Garena Regional Qualifiers came in. And what happened? They were able to take away the games by being the kings of control and become the Garena Regional Qualifiers. 2 times they have done that. And after this game ends, and if they end up taking this victory up against Kagendra, it's just going to be a 3 times, right? It's crazy. No one has ever done that, even at the global stage.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, it's just insane what they've been able to do thus far. And Kagendra, they were putting up some great fights here, but it was just very timely investments out of Powerhouse, just the prioritization in terms of going in for those timely attacks. When they were playing the defense, you saw that Powerhouse, they were just leaving that A side open, making Kagendra think that all they needed to do was just have one good push in to complete that segment, the second segment, but that was just a clear bait, right? Powerhouse just using tactics like that just shows us what a truly capable team they are. But the biggest question is, are we going to have a second S&D in this series so that we can see Incendio pick up a kill?
I don't think we're going to be ending that way, judging by how well Powerhouse has been playing their response. Although it was close to that hardpoint takeoff. Again, scared being able to get the anchor position for the squad consistently. It's going to be a big factor here at Hardpoint Summit. P3, P4, this is where you want that anchor playing his job. And Powerhouse, they're pretty solid here.
Oh, they're pretty solid. But if you are a fan of Kagendra, then you know the Garudas can fly high. Opportunity to pull the comeback here at Summit Hardpoint. Perhaps steamroll, snowball those points, shut down Powerhouse, embarrass the MYSG squad, and to call themselves the champions. They need 3 maps back-to-back since they already have 1 bird in hand.
Yeah, again, this is going to be an amazing fight going through because it's going to be the best map of Kagendra. Summit has been their baby in their stage 3 matchup, right? They really love to play this map, but earlier up against WPM Low Kings, they lost this one in a very bad manner. So right now, a bounce back for them. If they want to go for a reverse comeback, now's the time. They just need to win this next 3 maps so they get an opportunity to, remove the crown in the hands of Powerhouse.
Absolutely, man. I mean, crazy stuff out of Powerhouse if you really think about it, because and they start things off at Summit with a crazy run as well. Initial 11 points picked up, and they still have a fight and a victory over at P1 here at Summit.
Here we go, Hardpoint. It's all about the harem gameplay between Clove and Scared. If we get to see it, yes, indeed. Powerhouse gets to get a few points inside. 3 in a row for Incendio. Make that 4. His teammates been really able to lock it up. Take a look at the lead. Hardpoint 1 should be contested, but Powerhouse has got a 20-point lead here this time.
Absolutely, man. 30-3, Powerhouse Powerhouse. Yeah, they just absolutely blazing down Kagendra. But Clove shows up with the KRM. Can he circle this around? Skirt found as well, and Kagendra shows up strong to pick up a few scraps. But an early setup for P2 here. Let's see if they can find the break. Clove beaming down. Doesn't find the fifth. Shut up! Just stop the run eventually.
Even though that was a big play for Kagendra and Clove, it doesn't really give them any moment because right now Powerhouse is still in a position to break the point. Although they may have taken that spawn, it will be flipped here by Powerhouse at this P2. First 15 seconds gonna be claimed by Powerhouse this time around. Clove has to make that break again with the help of Mystics, and they get to flush out the players from Powerhouse. Still not going to be enough though, as Powerhouse has cut the favorable spawn and limited reinforcements for them for the meantime.
And Powerhouse now just trying to keep this on their side. 54 points already. Kagendra trying to blaze them on, but Scourge shows them what he can do with the KRM. And thus far, the Indonesians haven't had a response just yet for the mighty Powerhouse, who have been having a lot of fun in the series.
Oh my god, here we go. Powerhouse again. They still have the spawns. Kagendra still late on rotation, which has been an existential crisis for them. Here at the upper bracket, right? FTX and crew was just so much better, and I get it that we get to relax and all, but Powerhouse at this point, at this pace, might just be able to take it all.
Absolutely, man. 67 Kagendra. No response so far. Powerhouse still has got the anchor spawns in here. Kagendra making big work through the eliminations. Tries to punch down Clove. The Clove with the KRM. The guy's mad, bro. Shut up. We'll be able to punish him eventually with the Fennec, and it's going to be Reef and the Sparrow hopping on in, but the kill still not found. Powerhouse still running away with the matchup.
Yeah, I love this play from them that they are just continuously set up and have been prepared for the gunfights up front. This close range has been won most by Scared and Shut Up. And there we go. Powerhouse once again. They may be starting on the back foot, but they definitely would love to get this hard point number 3 locked in, but they don't have the spawns for next. It's going to be an early rotation made by Kagendra, but they still get that scrap time to put themselves in a very big lead.
Oh, this is just insane in terms of a lead now. Kagendra with the early rotation back onto B4, trying to stop. This is momentum built up by Powerhouse as they eliminate one of the most favorite teams to make it through to stage 5. And it looks like the adrenaline pumping through their veins has been more than enough to give them a dominant run here, even against a mighty Kagendra. The Garudas, it looks like their wings have been clipped, but finally trying to find a little bit of a comeback here. Irfan J with a Purifier. Can he route this around? Straight in. Zen on the corner, but gets phased by a gravity vortex out of Zen. What a play by Kagendra.
Yeah, nice timing there. Cuts off the Purifier from being invested very well by Powerhouse. But they get right back inside the point exploit on having the rotation in their favor. And they win this set of gunfights inside. FTX and crew gets the trade. Zen will be able to get the hard point momentarily, but Irfan J, being the primary OBJ player, it's going to be a big play for him.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. 109 to 60, Kagendra. They did try to mount a phenomenal comeback here. Great operator plays as well. But unfortunately, with the break of Powerhouse, and they've got the spawn as well, there's no turning things around at this point of time. Kagendra going for an early setup. Skirt trying to burn them down, but it will be an opener for Kagendra. But they need to beat 7 more seconds. Powerhouse has a lot of time to route around and pull that pincer maneuver.
Kagendra now, again, are just at the ground floor. They don't have any high ground, and you can see Powerhouse utilizing the upper floor to get these eliminations and force Kagendra to spawn. Crazy at this P1 right there. The green spawns right now, and Scared being able to pop off, dancing with the KRM, and we got our own Clove for Powerhouse, and it's just utter domination at this P1 at this point.
Absolutely, man. 137, Kagendra. 34 more seconds on the hill. Can they hold on to this P1 all the way down to the very end? Answer's going to be no, as Powerhouse finds the access from down below. Irfan J going to win out the initial gunfight. Skirt, beautiful stuff. Blazes down the players on the opposite side. It will be Kagendra showing up yet again. Close shut down as well. Skirt on a spree.
Oh my god. Skirt just popping out of nowhere, and he has been able to do that at hardpoint takeoff as well earlier. 51 kills for him, being able to get the top frag. Right now looking to end up with the same exact pace and rate. And I love that Powerhouse has just been able to get that juice up and ready. Kagendra, it's just half that was what they have. It's 70 to 150. P2 is going to open up. They're going to be inside. Great early rotation. But here comes the big guns from Incendio. He's got the War Machine to back him up. Get this eliminations, and Powerhouse will be able to bully out Kagendra. And this is a spawn trap for Incendio if you can next his War Machine, but he gets taken down.
At 170, 158, 159, Kagendra, opportunity to make this comeback possible now, but they need to route over and pull away the favorable spawns off of this P2. Can they get the job done though? They have been struggling a tad bit so far in terms of the gunfights. Clove brings in the Purifier. This will be the operator that changes the skin a little bit here over for this P2 play. 22 more seconds to go. Clove still from up top, burns the players down and gives the advantage over to the Indonesians.
A very important hard point hold that we need to see for Powerhouse. Coming up next is going to be a Munhill P3 Warehouse, something that they did not get earlier when Powerhouse had that early rotation, right? But this time they were able to change that narrative around, get that good setup inside. They got number 1 in Fran holding off that control room. All they just have to do is win this next set of gunfights coming in for Powerhouse at this multi-angle push.
Yep, 90 to 179, Kagendra. This is their opportunity to make their way back in here. Early rotation, spawn anchored down by Fran. Reef with the Sparrow as well. Gonna be guarding the doors, and it's a great play, but overextension. Play number 3, Incendio gets burnt down to the ground. And this will be a fantastic hole for Kagendra to make that comeback possible for the Indonesians.
Yeah, I love this. Munhill coming in once again. They got the Sparrow to back them up at the front. And there we go. We got some kills coming in for Mystics. He finds 2 kills in there. 170 to 179 is going to be the point in the game. Irfan J and crew still struggling to find the break inside, despite the numbers being added in. Clove, Lord Clove, gets himself in, puts Kagendra at this striking distance up against Powerhouse with this Munhill that they were able to get into the mix. Now, one thing that they're going to have a problem on this time around is going to be them late on rotation once again at this P4. Powerhouse has got a good solid rotation. Insane is holding up the back, able to respawn his team every time at the most favorable spawns, and Scared bringing out the claw at the best possible time. Stops the push coming in at the slopes. He gets 2 kills there. Irfan J gets 2 on the feet as well. They're able to stop the kills coming in at the catwalks, and Powerhouse opens up this P4 with 15 seconds claim at the start.
Freddy can't really do much of the damage. Kagendra looking for that opener once again. Powerhouse already at 200 in Irfan J trying to burn down the hopes of Indonesia. Beautiful stuff out of the Purifier. Holds on to the hill. Fred, run! And he shoots down the Hunter Killer drone. Great stuff out of him. Reef though, Irfan J still burning them down with the Purifier. Fran backing away, using the boulder for cover, but Irfan still manages a majority of those eliminations. Clove this time around with the Purifier. Can't pull off an Irfan J, and Powerhouse still holding on to this hill.
Yeah, it's just so great that there's 2 players coming inside. He's just able to play for the straight right, able to anticipate the players coming in from the doorways. Powerhouse again on a spree. They just only need a few more points to finally get this win. Kagendra struggling to make a point inside of the hard point. We go back to P1 once again. Close quarter combat being won by Kagendra. Reef so far, but Scared is there to shut him down.
Yep, final 30 more points for Powerhouse, but they get burned down. As I say that, they still claim the hill. Shut up now in town. Has got the Sparrow to work, and he knows exactly where to expect the Indonesians from. Goes out for the overextension, finds the first one and the third one in a row, I have to say. Initial plays out of the Sparrow will be absolutely punishing. Me6 can't do much with the claw on top of everything else, and Powerhouse now, final 10 points to bring this for a 4-0 victory here at the Grand Finals, and to become the 3-time back-to-back Garena Kings.
And it's all down to this moment. All these eliminations going through now. 14 seconds to end this P1. It is upon the reach. Powerhouse, legendary lower rocket run, able to put themselves here at the Grand Finals. Just 3 more points for them to be able to be the 3-time Kings of Garena.
Early rotation over to P2. Powerhouse wants to end this right here, right now. Kagendra burning with the fuel inside of their hearts, but nothing's gonna stop the 3-peat Kings of Garena, the one and only Kings of Trolls, Powerhouse.
3 times Garena champions. Shut up has done that 3 times. Too many undisputed kings. They get the crown once again.
And the one to power up Incendio and his 0 kills in S&D. The one and only Elish, who has been pretty supportive, not just of Incendio, but all the boys of Powerhouse, as well as Garena as a whole in the comment section. Powerhouse gains the victory. They are your kings of Garena for the 3rd time in a row. Talk about some consistency.
Keeping that core intact, right? Incendio, Irfan J, and Shut Up. Even without Jeff Pro and Heaven, they still got it to go with their new Filipino superstar duo, Scared, the top fragger at the playoffs here for the squad, and FDX, the deadly sniper that can back up every time Incendio underperforms. He is there to clean everything up consistently.
Don't talk about Incendio, man, because I think even with the 0 kills, my personal MVP of this matchup is actually Incendio, because the captain has managed to absolutely power up the squad. He sent them all the way on a crazy, legendary lower brackets run to sweep out not just the West Point Mamba Low Kings, but also to take down Team Kagendra in such a convincing fashion. This is just insane. And on top of everything else, let me remind everyone, that guy on the top right-hand corner called Incendio, the one and only Incendio, this guy is an engineer. He's got a full-time job, okay? A full-time job. And he plays Call of Duty Mobile on the side. He runs this team. He is the guy that absolutely is the head honcho for Powerhouse, and yet he never once skips a beat. Crazy stuff out of Powerhouse.
And what makes him translate his engineer abilities to Kodam is he can handle that pressure, right? All the paperwork he has to pass for one day or deadline, he was able to clutch it up as well, right? And so, of course, Incendio being a great captain, it takes a lot of mental strength to be a leader. And we saw them go up against WPM Low Kings at the upper bracket with him creating more of the impactful plays at that S&D meltdown where they ended up getting that victory, and eventually they snowballed this win up against Gagenja, a 4-1. Powerhouse are on another level.
Valiant effort once again from Clove with the 41 eliminations, but as you can see, he dropped 40 times. The intense play out of Powerhouse. Scared was definitely a well-deserving MVP. His KRM had the solutions, even though Clove pulled away more eliminations on his side. We see Incendio fragging all the way at the bottom again, but at least it's not a 0 kill. I really want to see what can Powerhouse do later on the world stage.
Yeah, the last time they went in there, they got eliminated by Skade. It was really a duke out, just like what we saw at that lower bracket. But Powerhouse this time having a bit more firepower packed in them, having FDX and Skur, the 2 best players from Blacklist International Ultimate back last year, right? And it's gonna be a pretty anticipating matchup that I want to see once they get into that bigger stage.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, guys, don't go anywhere. We've got the biggest surprise for all of y'all. So please hang around in the comment section. Please hang around on this broadcast. The show is not over just yet. Let's take a quick look at the replay of this great stuff at Summit out of Powerhouse as well, right? It was one of the fantastic runs for Irfan J and the Purifier, especially on this P4 run on the final rotation of hills.
Yeah, and again, it's all about the amount of investment that they were added into the mix, right? We saw Scared with that claw as well, able to invest it properly at that P4, where he's able to shut down the players at the slopes and eventually read off the first set of gunfights and take that win. And now we have our Undisputed Kings taking 4 straight maps here at the Grand Finals to be the 3-time defending champs.
Question is, who will be our Grand Finals match MVP? Who will be the person who was instrumental to the victory of Powerhouse in such a one-sided showdown here at the Garena Regional Qualifiers? Either way, Kagendra can fly high butterfly as the Garudas that they are. They have earned a spot at stage 5, but Powerhouse shut them down, shot the little bird out of the sky to make sure they are the most fearsome hunter out there that is feared by all.
This is the moment that we all been waiting for, the MVP, able to set the record straight. No one has done this before.
No one at all, man. I mean, crazy stuff. And your MVP of the match, the one and only Incendio. 0 KD rating, 0 kills, 0 average stats, 0 average score, and 0 MVP count. Your captain is the man, baby.
He is. It is what it is, but now we got our real MVP. Powerhouse
Just kidding, bro.
Scared. 1.34K the rating for him. Surely the MVP.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, Scared, one of the greatest acquisition for the side of Powerhouse. Once again, a lot of people were losing their mind with the departure of Heaven, with the departure of Jeff Bro. And I just said, dude, just chill it, man. Because FDX and Scared, these are no chumps. These guys are titans in the world of Call of Duty Mobile. And look at what they could have done if they didn't hold back, right? This is Powerhouse at their true form. And Scared most definitely put on a fantastic show out there on this summit. Crazy stuff out of that KRM.
And if we can see Scared continue up this rally and be that second player that can rival any team in frags, if he can help Sharp get those eliminations, it will truly help this team get a lot deeper at the stage 5. And we want to really see Powerhouse rise as one of the superpowers. By the time we enter that stage 5 route, they are the best team in Garena in the entire region itself.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Entire region, right? And of course, this is the wrap-up, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Your Kings of Garena, Powerhouse, take out Kagendra 4-1. But in terms of the maps that were played, a 4-0, the one map advantage that Kagendra earned off of defeating West Point Mamba Low Kings in the upper bracket final was turned to nothing in that initial match at takeoff hardpoint, and of course came absolutely crumbling down as they found no comeback whatsoever against the Powerhouse.
And you take a look at the lower bracket run made by Powerhouse. Truly one of the legendary runs that will forever be remembered in Garena COD Mobile history. Powerhouse took down Wolf, they took down Smart Omega, and they were able to survive the grueling match up against WPM Low Kings and takes the sweep up against Kagendra here at the Grand Finals. This is it. It's all said and done. Stage 4 has come to an end with Powerhouse taking it home.
It doesn't get better than this, right? I think you spelled it out perfectly, Callie. They really earned their spot at stage 5. First of all, Kagendra taking out the favorites from the representation of Garena overall to stage 5 in that upper bracket final, West Point Mamba Low Kings. So they definitely deserve that spot at stage 5. But if you look at the lower bracket run, what Powerhouse has done to multiple SMP teams that were rumored to be capable of getting to stage 5. Wolf, the team of Smart Omega, the team of West Point Mamba Low Kings. Dude, the list of annihilations. These guys are the executioners. But this is where all of the fun and games will end. After this, it's all out serious business, baby. It's gonna be DreamHack Atlanta, December 15th to the 17th. It's stage 5. The Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2023 have got 2 worthy champions from Garena to pull a challenge this time round.
Yeah, we got 2 months of preparation to be able to amplify the strength of the squads that we're sending out. And this is not just the event we're going to be able to participate on the coming months ahead, right? We got something cooking up for you all up and ahead. And Powerhouse and Kagendra will be part of that. This is the teams that, obviously overcome WPM Low Kings at the upper and at the lower bracket, able to survive that game 5. And that is it. Game, set, and done.
It took quite a lot of convincing to get the production team to get it done. Quite a number of people were with us on that idea, but it took quite a bit of approvals before we could pull off that Incendio MVP. Now, for all of you guys who have stuck with us all the way down to the very final moment of this broadcast, we've got one final redemption code for you guys. Thank you so much for all of the love. Thanks for hitting that like as well as sharing the broadcast out as well. If you haven't shared it just yet, make sure you do it right now, man. Take the screenshot. MSMC Dark Crystal.
And you don't get to get any of this redeem code every day, right? That's why you have to get it activated because it's only a limited time. After
Yeah.
this stream ends, it's over. It won't be able to be ready for activation, right? So that is, oh, what a day that we had. Two back-to-back game fives, and it ended up with a sweep here per Powerhouse. And it was really a hard-fought battle there
Oh, yeah.
for them, and it's not yet over. The goal is to be the number one team at stage 5.
My heart goes out to teams like West Point Mamba Low Kings. Many, of course, would hop off of the West Point Mamba Low Kings bandwagon. I'm never going to do that. I think it was a crazy good effort from them from Garena Master Season 1, trying time and time again, failing, but finally this time, not just taking it all the way, but really building up a great legacy for themselves, feared as the strongest team out of Garena SMP, out of Garena as a whole. Even Bobby Place thought that they were going to represent Garena at stage 5, but that's the quality that Garena brings to the table, and I hope the boys do not give up, but they continue fighting for the next season. For the time being, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are at the end of the show. My name is AJ. I'm the Mustachio down here with Cali Gaming, as well as production. We would love to thank you for all of your love. Good night. Goodbye. We'll catch you at stage 5.